That was so fucking lucky, you don't even know. However many spaces there are in there is like a 1 in that chance of him finding it.
Was that was the first nat 20 of the night, honestly.
You did get epic XP.
Think you forgot
I
about
got to a
there, Dex.
whole ass new level.
Think you forgot about how effective you guys were on those guns.
No, he said that.
You mentioned it.
Oh yeah,
No.
we were terribly terribly effective.
I was
That
even
wouldn't
nice.
be
I was
terrible.
like, you know what? I'll let them add their dex bonus to the attack instead of just doing a flat attack. 'Cause that was what I was originally gonna do. Boy, am I glad I did it, because then, damn, you wouldn't have hit shit.
It
Oh,
would
yeah.
have been, it would have been more effective if if I just jumped and hung on the side of the car and just started smacking bugs.
I really wanted to just like see if I could lean out a window and just fire that way.
The fight would have been over, and you guys still would have been firing the cannons.
Oh no.
So, anyways, yeah, you guys took a long rest. So, if anyone needs to get their health back or anything like that, now's the time to do it, and place yourselves on the train accordingly.
I don't even know where the fuck I'm at.
Oh yeah, and Garage
Oh, I am
kicked
big.
Miko's ass. That was the one thing that was messed up.
Oh yeah.
I am big.
Rush annihilated Miko.
He did. Dropped her to 0.
Yeah.
I am no
Never go grab his.
See, I follow one of the old ancient DM mantras, where it's like, if you can't kill the big tanky guy, just make him kill his friends instead.
Part of me
If
is
it works.
Yeah, really, really worked with the tiny little small creature.
It's like I was telling Garrosh earlier, because he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm tough to kill," and I'm like, "All right, note to self: make Garrosh do more wisdom saves."
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a reason to pick up that resilience.
Yeah.
I have already fucking advocated for taking it.
Yeah, and I will mention Miko. Trying to cast Greater Restoration on him was a great idea. It's just that particular situation with that ability that was used on him was an exception to the rule.
Oh, okay.
So if
Just
somebody is
to learn
charmed,
spells.
Greater Restoration is a great option to cast.
Noted for future reference. Thank you for
That
letting
way
me
you
say.
decide. That way you don't decide, oh well, Greater Restoration is useless in most situations. Because it's actually one of the best support spells in the game when you need it.
And the funniest part is that Vork has a free cast of it.
He does. Not really relevant, but he does.
I'm just stating. One of the best support spells in the game, and we just and my character in the other campaign just has a free cast. It's dumb.
Pretty dumb. Okay, so you guys take your long rest, and Bert pretty much not like nonstop works on this train in the entire time that you guys spend resting and things like that. And eventually, when he finishes, he just kind of mentions like, "Well, I was able to get a patchwork done, but unfortunately, I think this thing's only got a couple more rides left in it before I really gotta take it off the rails and put it back together, if you know what I mean."
I understand. Even everything has to be put to rest at some point.
He is dead. It's just I gotta take it off the rails and put it back together.
I'm just
Rest in
saying.
peace, our poor train friend. We hardly knew ye.
Regardless, we're heading back to Tina's camp, right?
Yes, sir.
Okie dokie.
I want
buckle
to.
up then.
I'm coming up here real quick. I'm going to take a seat.
After the fight, I'd like to go ahead and actually try and call her.
Okay. You try to call her, but you get no response.
Okay.
Do you not remember what she did last time? And
Oh, I do. I do.
He said.
I was hoping
See,
she'd done something.
you don't even get like a ringing sound. You just get static.
Nice. I guess she's still hasn't repaired that one. Interesting.
She can make wondrous things, not a miracle worker. She takes time to create this shit, probably. Also, why is Miko like half of a square?
Because she's a small creature.
Fair enough.
My token's kind of
This
small
way.
too.
Yeah, because you're a small creature.
He has adjusted the sizes to be more accurate.
No, I didn't. It just did it on its own.
Fair enough. Spookily accurate.
I like to think that I'm sitting all the way in the back of the chair and my feet are just barely touching the edge of the chair.
My God, that's so cute. Okay, so it's going to take about 2 hours. Is there anything that anyone wants to do in that time period?
Yeah, I'll talk to. I'll walk over to Garrosh and I'll talk to him about. Garrosh, I wanted to tell you something quickly.
What's that?
About that demon problem you seem to be having.
Okay.
Well, I have been working on. Well, I have finally gained the ability to cast plane shift. So, if you know where this demon is at some point, I could transport us and we could possibly hunt it.
I see. It is rather... What's the word I'm looking for? Generous of you.
Well, demons are known to have many riches, and I would want more than my fair share, of course.
He rolls his eyes at him.
Greedy dwarves.
I I understand. And I have no doubt that if we do end up encountering him and defeating him, hopefully obliterating him off of the face of Orbis, or whatever other plane there may be, I'm sure that whatever share you will get from it will not be the same share of my peace of mind of no longer being indebted to that maniac.
Of course, simply keep in mind that we do have the ability to get to another plane now in case you ever learn of his whereabouts.
Oh yes, this is something that I will be looking into a lot more once we are done here. And hopefully that will be sooner rather than later.
Right. For now, let's just focus on getting out of here alive.
And that is the important thing.
Can I just make a side out of character comment? The beginning of that, the music, and Timon walking over to Garage, I was like, oh, this is their jam. It's their intro into love music.
Tomoe, upon seeing Miko, will kind of remember the hyena thing, kind of shudder, and kind of sit in her chair and space out.
I look over at to Moe, and I see that little kind of. I'd like to think that I noticed her like looking away. I wanna, I guess, look over at Garage, who knows her best, and well, here I'll walk over to them. Yeah.
Kind of have to. Can we get her like a little wagon we can just pull her around?
I guess I have to like tap his calf for him to lean down.
I'm sorry. It's the smallest, cutest little thing versus the biggest, most muscled person here.
No, if only you were here last time. Because I did have to verse the biggest muscly person here. I go, do you
You
know?
still have some of her blood on your boots, Garage.
I look at the blood and I shudder.
War paint.
You know what's wrong with Samoe?
Well, one of a couple of things. One, she's probably extremely tired. Or two, something happened during our time here, and she just needs to rest her mind, I guess would be the best way to say it. He's not entirely understanding of her new ways yet.
Thank you. Figured y'all being so close, you'd know best. Thank you. Just walk nice perfect.
Well, clearly she hates you.
Obviously.
You know, you did the dirtiest thing of all. You used your druid powers. Fucking straight.
I have heard that druids are the most evil.
They can be.
I've never heard of that.
You should just take a little romp into the druid spell list, and you'll see druids can be pretty fucking evil if they want to be. One of my all-time favorite spells is Blight, just because of the concept. It's literally a spell that does a fuck ton of necrotic damage, but the way it does it is by sucking the moisture out of a living creature of some sort. It's like, come on, that's not a nice way to hurt somebody. Like, it's not a stab with a blade. It's not lighting them on fire. It's sucking the water out of their body.
Absolutely.
They covered this in Avatar. That was pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Dark.
And let's not forget they have access to Geish. I mean, a bunch of classes have access to it, but it is on their spell list, and that's probably one of the evilest spells out there.
Mass
Other than Feeble
suggestion,
Mind.
dominate person, dominate monster.
Feeble Mind.
But none of the... Well, okay, Feeble Mind does, but none of those things last as long as Geish does, though.
Yeah.
I mean, shoot, if you have access to 9th level spells, I mean, it's indefinite. You just basically make your own fucking slave, and the only way for him to get out of it is to have access to really high level spells or kill himself.
KMS.
So, anyways, yeah, you guys are able to make it back with no cave nasty encounters this time. Let's see here. All the way back to base camp. Go ahead and place yourselves accordingly. Oh wait, no, shit, that's not base camp. That's the wrong place. Oopsie poopsie. That's the one. There we go. Now you can place yourselves accordingly.
We are super zoomed in.
If you don't remember where the entrance is, it's to the north, the northwest.
So we're going all the way to the northwest.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it seems like my thing somebody cast blur on my map.
It's gonna take a bit to load, so
It
Chill
loaded
the
for me
fuck
instantly. Use Opera, bruh.
Wah.
well, actually, with one thing that I'm experimenting with right now, we might not be able to use Opera with it, but if I can get it to work, it's gonna be fucking badass.
What is it?
What you
It's a
do?
virtual tabletop enhancement extension that I found, and it lets you do all kinds of really cool stuff with Roll20.
Nice, nice.
Neato.
Like here's just one of the features is you can set it to where it automatically sorts initiative when initiative is rolled.
Badass.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's super cool.
That's sexy.
Imagine just
I look
walking
like I'm
into a
missing
room
10 and
and
10 on my
initiatives auto rolls for you.
I'm missing 10 and 10 on my light.
Okay.
It's supposed to be 80,
Got 40 and 40, so I don't know what you're talking about.
40 and 40, yeah. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. That's my dark vision is 60 feet.
Yeah.
I'm a moron.
Yes.
You're not. I'm sorry. You don't have 120 feet of dark vision like I do. Shut the fuck up.
Do you have 120 feet? Where did that come from?
Yes. I've had that the entire time. That's from one of my runes.
You sure?
Here.
Yeah, it's the stone room that he never used that I used to great effect last time.
Fix it then. 'Cause I have it set just to the default. There we go. So yeah, as you guys are kind of making your way through, you all kind of hear just the very familiar sound of a hammer banging against an anvil. Just kind of echoing throughout the empty halls.
I have a feeling you're about to get a hammer upside your face, Vilios.
What are you talking about? We need to go make sure that she's okay. I wasn't able to talk to her earlier.
I'm sure she's fine. She's just preparing for your demise.
Oh no. We're good friends.
I just wouldn't go underneath her hammer.
Garrosh just gives him a deadpan blank stare.
All
say
that we've
about that?
been together.
As you
I
guys are
rescued
walking
her, you
down,
know.
you see Tina just pounding away at this like little thing that she's building at the moment. She looks up at you all and she smiles warmly at everyone. She says, "Oh, you're back and you're alive too."
Yes, we are. So do you need me to hold down Vilios while you beat him to death?
You know, we were so worried about you.
No, see, I've just been working on something actually. I've actually got something that you're going to be really excited to see, Velios.
Interesting. It's
He
not a damn
whispers over-
robot, is it?
He whispers
No,
over
but I
to
need you to come over here and give me your leg.
Oh,
He
okay,
whispers-
sure.
Garrosh turns to Timehand and whispers, "Probably something to fuck him up with."
So what
no.
happened after the demons attacked our train? We tried to contact you and we couldn't reach you. We were worried.
Just a little malfunction. Don't worry about it.
Ah, thank you. Well, I did take kind of a beating from Garrosh on this leg, so if
Oh,
you
that's
can
good. Well, I'm sure you
send it up,
deserve
I
it.
appreciate it. Would you be able to patch it up for me?
Oh, for sure. What, you think I can't patch up my own creation?
I'd greatly appreciate it, Tina.
All right, then hand it over.
Okay, and I'll kind of sit down and detach the leg and hand it to her. But then I'll say, found this as well if you're interested, and I'll hand her the mechanical eyeball.
Ooh, where did this come from?
It was in a big old box of parts. It was one of the few that I could find that was intact. Thought you'd like it.
Yeah, I'd love to take this thing apart, take a look at it.
Go for it. It's all yours.
Just give me like a second. I'll get this installed in your leg here.
Sure, thank you.
So yeah, she takes the thing that she was working on, and it kind of like, it's got like the circular part, and then it just kind of slides on to the leg there, and then she bolts it in, and then hands it back to you. Say, here we go. Go ahead and put it back on. See how it feels.
Awesome, an upgrade. Yeah, thank you. I'll go ahead and put it on. Reattach it.
You put it on, and it doesn't really feel any different, but it seems to be good as new.
Thanks for getting it back up in tip-top shape. I really appreciate that.
Oh, no problem. So can we go ahead and test out the new function?
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, sure. What's it do?
All right. So she takes out this little remote control that she has with a button on it, and she presses it, and Velios, all of a sudden, you feel just this intense vibrating come from the leg. Like, it is debilitating. Almost like you're being electrocuted.
Please tell me it's like a built-in taser.
Well, that's a little stronger than the vibration we got from that phone thingy. The
She pressed
button.
it again.
Oh, okay. Not sure what the purpose of this is, but thanks for the upgrade.
Oh, I think of a lot of purposes. Presses it again.
I'll kind of be sitting on the ground shaking. Like, oh, okay, thank you.
Finally, I have something for every time he says something stupid.
Thank you.
Oh, and good luck
Did
trying to take
Velio?
it off. You won't be able to.
Did
Oh.
Velios get equipped with the D&D equivalent of Sit Boy?
Think of it more like a joy buzzer.
Well, it means that the enemy won't be able to strip me of this leg anymore. Thank you for the permanent attachment.
Oh no, I mean they could still do that for sure.
Oh,
And you can still take it off. It's just when I do this, she presses the button again. It locks itself into place under your leg.
oh, lovely.
Oh, you're right. It is very lovely.
I'll let you know when they try to take it off, and I'll just have you do that.
Oh yeah, I'll make sure to do this. And then she presses it again.
Just me kind of vibrating across the floor.
Miko grabs out her notebook and she goes, "Note to self: do not piss off Tina."
I suppose a good practical joke deserves another. It's a good payback.
Oh, and don't think that you can get out of range of this thing. You won't.
I don't suspect I'd ever be able to get away from you.
Oh yeah. You won't be able to escape me.
Garrosh
I
is
won't try.
guffawing, laughing at this.
Okay, anyways, now that we have the important stuff out of the way, I've been having conversations with CIT,
Oh yeah?
and I think I have the perfect solution.
Alright.
For you see, I already had something that was pretty much in the making that I figure would be perfect. And then she reaches into her pocket and she pulls out this ring.
What's
It's
this?
this. I've been doing it ever since you guys gave me that book. I've been doing a lot of research, as well as with the ick and all that kind of stuff. And you see, in order to make this work, it needs a soul implanted into it, using Terithian technology. And as soon as I heard that CIT wanted to be put into an object, well, I saw an opportunity.
Perfection.
Does that have anything to do with the soul transplanting thing we found in that house a while back?
It helped, that's for sure. But that what we found in there was like a... I mean, it was advanced, but it's still like a poor imitation of the technology that lies within this place.
I'd imagine so. Bit odd that you were experimenting on transplanting souls, though.
I wasn't. I'm reading the books.
Okay. I trust you, Tina. Don't worry.
He presses the button again.
I was about to say, you might want to push the button.
What kind of artificer do you take me for?
Vibrating
With
across the
Tina,
floor.
and like looks accusingly at Velios and was like, what are you accusing Tina of?
I wasn't accusing her of anything. It was just in jest.
Yeah, well, your jokes are dumb. She presses the button again.
Just vibrating across the floor.
So much less. Just these nuts.
Oh, dear sweet Christ.
You know, I originally thought of just putting a taser in there.
I think that would have been funnier.
Would have been a cool weapon.
That would have been, but unfortunately, we need him alive.
Oh. Well then.
Especially if you're going to be going into that clockwork throne with whatever demonic crap is lying within.
Yeah, I think keeping Velios alive is a good idea too.
Oh, yeah. But just because you're alive doesn't mean I can't make you suffer. She presses the button again.
I think that was a backhanded compliment.
Vibrating.
And
See obvious uncomfortable expressions on Velios' face.
he walks up to Tina and leans down. This is possibly the funniest thing you've ever made, and I love it.
Oh, that's right. I built another remote.
Ooh. Would you mind if I had one?
I only have one. So, who would I entrust such a privilege to?
I think I could use that actually, Tina. I could think
no,
of
you
many
don't
ways.
He
I can
bonks
think
him
of-
on the head.
You don't deserve anything, Velios. What are you talking about?
Oh,
The only thing you deserve is this. She presses the button.
vibrating away.
Garrosh bonks him on the head.
What? I can think of several instances where my body vibrating could come in handy.
Oh,
I'm just gonna leave that. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave that alone. I pick up the anvil and drop it on his head. I'm kidding.
Anyways, I can only think of one person who I think will have the wherewithal to know when to use it, as well as knows me well enough to know when I would use it, and she offers the remote over to Tomoe.
Figured that was the
Nice.
case.
Tomoe takes the remote and she jumps up and down and kind of claps giddily.
And don't worry, no matter how much he screams and cries, it doesn't hurt, it's just really unpleasant.
She's like, okay, that's perfect for my conscience. And she presses the button.
Vibrating away. Tomoe!
She giggles.
And if you hold it down, it'll keep doing it for as long as you hold it down, too.
She tries it out.
Oh, would you stop then, please?
Just continuously vibrating away. She said, what's that? I can't hear you, you're so far away.
Tomoe, quit!
She releases the button.
You can
Oh,
see
you-
this evil smile on Tina's face. She's like, I knew I would be able to trust my judgment.
Velios is just on his hands and knees panting.
Oh, you are just a treat.
Okay, anyways, so in order to properly transfer CIT's soul into this thing, I'm gonna need help with from the spellcasters, and it's gonna take a lot.
What do we need to do?
I need you to focus your magical energy and put it in, so that way his soul doesn't get lost during the transfer process. The magic's gonna keep it stable.
Oh, so it's he.
I don't know, I just always call him that. Velios won't stop calling him a she.
Been a little bit muddied on that front.
She's very kind! I'll just kind of look up. Still on my hands and knees.
To be fair, I don't think CIT ever said that they were offended by either one, so... Or which one they'd prefer.
I'm still processing that it's just a regular person. Just smart.
Just kind of gather myself and stand up and walk back to the party.
And I hope you know spellcasters includes you, Velios.
Yes, ma'am. Hina, on a more somber note, you do have a small forge around here, yes?
Have you tried looking directly in front of you?
I simply didn't see the, yes, I'm sorry. What I mean to say is, do you have anything that could incinerate dragon leather?
Incinerate dragon leather?
Well,
I
yes,
didn't even
there
think
was
a regular forge could do that.
I thought so.
You didn't need something
That's
heavy duty for something like dragon skin.
Yeah. Do you have any, resources, back home to do so?
Back home, you do remember what my home looks like, right?
How about your base of operations?
You do know what my base of operations looks like, right?
Very well, I'll hang on to this until a better time.
You might be
Just
better
like-
off just throwing it in a volcano or something if you really want to get rid of it.
That's probably a good idea. I'll find the nearest volcano at my leisure, I guess.
Wasn't there like lava in the forge area?
Not just any regular magma is not. That's not going to do it.
Ah.
Especially if that skin is from a fire-based dragon.
Looks like it's from several.
Well, then you might be able to burn some of it, but not all of it.
Yeah. We'll wait until we can find a pit in the earth to
Oh,
toss
wait,
it in
aren't you
this-
part of the Scale Forge? Don't you guys have stuff to be able to deal with that?
Typically yes, but I'm not entirely certain. I'm not exactly a full acolyte yet.
Ah, okay, well, whatever. Anyways, when you guys are ready, just let me know. This is gonna take a while.
Tomoe is going to take the important piece of metal that she had found after killing that like metal like monstrosity thing, and offer it to Tina, and she was gonna be like, do you think you could make me like a second katana out of something like this? Or
She looks at the little piece of scrap metal and looks back at you, and she's like,
Tomoe thinking it's like an important something from the golem.
I constantly have to remind myself that I'm the only one here who actually knows what she's talking about. No. I can't do anything with this.
Tomoe just goes, "Aw," and just drops it.
Piece of scrap metal.
Hyman will present the heart of the golem.
Ugh, it's even grosser than he described it. And she just kind of like holds out her hands and like turns her head away.
Yeah, and Velios will turn away as well.
Hyman stares intently at it.
Okay. Anyone who's not a spellcaster, give us some space, will ya?
Fine by me. I'm gonna go take a swim in the water.
Do not use my trough.
No, I'm going up front.
Good.
And Garrosh will
Oh,
just go.
why don't you go join him? Don't want him to get lost.
I'm not the smartest person, but I'm not a fucking idiot like Velios.
Take
Hey,
the
Timon.
fucking thing, Garrosh.
Timon, would you throw light on that toddler so we don't lose him?
Oh, I don't have light. I don't have any use for it.
Oh, gods.
Wow. Really, Velios?
Oh, I just don't want him to get lost.
I don't know if that's racist or classist.
You know I can drown you.
Well, you know, just looking out
What?
for you, Garrosh.
You might have to make him a new leg sooner rather than later at this point, Tino.
Oh no, I made the leg for this.
I'm gonna rip his leg off and beat him to death with it. He says as he leaves.
No, just push the button.
Tomoe pushes the button.
Oh no. Just
Push the button enough and he'll wish for death.
hey now, it's just with the recent issues we've been having with Garrosh, I thought it wise that we don't lose track of him.
So,
Fair enough. And that's
can
why
I
I
push
always
the button in the middle of combat?
What would happen if she pushes the button in the middle of combat? That's a good question.
Oh, would it forcibly vibrate me 5 feet away?
No, it's not that strong of a vibration, really. It's just like a joy buzzer. It's like a really violent vibration that just is extremely unpleasant. It feels like you're getting shocked when you're not.
Okay.
How much would you say this remote weighs?
It's weightless.
Okay, cool.
They're well functionally weightless. Obviously, everything has weight.
If somebody else was touching the leg while the button was being held, would they be able to also feel the shock?
Yeah, and it would be very unpleasant.
Well, if all else fails, we can always just throw Velios. Have Garage throw Velios and then press the
Alios.
button. Velios.
Yeah, she likes to call me
Velios.
Velios. It's quite endearing, except
No,
not
it's
at
never
all.
gonna get old. It's never gonna get old.
I still haven't learned.
No problem, Mako.
You know, I've been called worse.
Moe, go keep an eye on Garrosh. We don't want him running off.
He's going to go water himself. Where?
Outside. To the south.
Jeep. Okay, Tomoe goes running to the south.
So, Tino, what happened with the little communicator? We couldn't reach you.
Like I said, there was a malfunction.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you get it working again sometime, because it could be
Well,
useful in
I
times
feel
like
like
this.
Tell you what, I'll get it fixed when you stop being a smartass.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
So never.
Fuck off, Grosh. You can't hear us.
You don't know what I can do. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Right then. Well, what were we doing with this disgusting heart?
Alright, so we're gonna need everyone's magic here, which it actually helps that we have 3 different sources. As we have Time End here for the arcane. We have Miko here for the primal. We have Velios here for the divine. I think between
Truly
the 3
divine.
should work out pretty good. She places the heart on the anvil, as well as this little module that she has. And she says, while you guys were gone, CIT directed me on where to find this. And what?
I was saying Tomoe can just no longer see Garrosh at this point. She's staying where she assumes.
Basically, like when we got here on the boat, there was like a big thing of water before we faced the face. He's just gonna swim around him.
That was after like days of traveling that you made it to the face.
That
It
was
was just to have gone on a beach and you're there.
no. That's not what I'm saying. Is like when we got here into this cave, that there was an area that had water out by it.
When was that?
When
I
we
don't remember
first
that.
put me on the other map. Put me on the
What
face
other
map. The face map.
Okay. Let's see here.
I mean, technically, Garrosh could just swim in snow and call it good. He's immune to cold, right? Or resistant?
Yeah, he's resistant to it.
And what was it? Cold climates don't affect him?
Yes.
All right, so where's this water you're talking about?
Sorry, the map again has blur. This area down here where I'm at,
I don't see any water.
I also can't see shit out here, but maybe I'm wrong.
It's probably because it's heavily covered in snow and
I thought it was
snowing out.
water. That was my mistake. I thought it was water.
Okay. Yeah, water in a freezing environment.
You'd be surprised.
I mean, there's hot spring.
Anyways, shit, what was I saying? I was interrupted.
3
You
different
put the
types
thing
of
on the
magic.
anvil. You found out she was
Oh, yeah.
told by CIT where to find the thing.
Yeah, so we need to be extra careful with this, as this right here contains CIT's entire consciousness as well as his soul. So if we break it, he dies forever.
So no pressure.
Oh yeah, no pressure.
Does CIT even comprehend mortality?
Of course he
I
does.
mean,
He
he's an
can
empath.
die just like you or me can. I mean, our souls are immortal, technically, but doesn't mean they can't be broken.
Yeah, that's true.
At least
Well-
that's what the gods tell us anyways.
They do. Well, I suppose we can try this if you deem it worth. It's something we're actually capable of.
The only thing I ask that you do is you give it everything you got, because you're gonna need it.
Will do.
I mean, you guys are pretty powerful spellcasters, so I have faith, but that still doesn't mean that this is guaranteed to work. So if you have any last words you might want to say to CIT, this would be the time to do it.
They don't even know what to say.
It's been an honor working with you, CIT. Hopefully, be able to talk to you in about a minute.
Oh, it's not going to be a minute. We're going to be here at least for a few hours.
For the most part, CIT, you did uphold your bargain, and so we'll do our best to uphold our side of things and help you out. I really hope this works well for you, but if it doesn't, then we'll see you on the other side.
My hope is that it does work and you get to have the many adventures you so wish to have. And if not, it has been a true pleasure getting to know you. So, if it goes nothing.
Hey, CIT, thanks for giving me the info on how to make this thing. Alright, let's get ready. So, she places the, she has this little ring thing that she puts on there. She puts the little module, and then she puts the heart next to it. And she says, okay, each one of you are going to grab one of these. Let me see here. Time End, you should be the one to hold CIT's module.
Very well.
Miko, I want you to grab the heart, and Velios, I want you to grab the ring.
All right, can do.
Now, start channeling all of your magic energy into it, as much as you've got. And then I will begin the process.
Sure, I'll dump all my spell slots and lay on hands into it.
We don't have to dump all your spell slots, but your highest level spell slots are what you're going to be dumping into it.
Okay. Done.
That goes for everybody.
So your highest level, dump all those spell slots.
So just your highest tier spell.
Click
Yep.
the lower.
Rip
if you
7th
hover
level
over-
spell.
If you
It'll be worth it, I promise.
Good.
So, for the next hour or so, you see Tina just kind of like you've never seen this before, but she's actually channeling magic herself, and you see just kind of like this energy transferring between the three objects, and it takes a lot out of you guys to be able to maintain this level of magic for as long as you have. So I'm also going to have all three of you suffer a point of exhaustion.
Okie doke.
You see the three items begin to kind of like meld together a little bit until eventually all the energy is just kind of absorbed into the ring, and it slowly floats down to the top of the anvil there after the second hour passes. And Tina just kind of lets out this exasperated breath. She says, "Okay, you can stop now."
Well, was it a success?
I don't know. I suppose all we can do is wait. It's up to CIT now.
Here's hoping it went well.
And all of a sudden you hear something strange coming from the ring. And you hear a voice that says, "Oh man, that felt weird."
CIT, is that you?
I think so.
We all hear it from the ring.
Yeah, it's coming audibly from the ring.
You said you can feel.
I feel something. I'm not sure how to describe it though. I guess the best way I would put it is I feel present.
Interesting.
It has been a while since I've seen all of your faces. It is good to see you.
It's good to see you too. Have you ever seen outside of this room? Perhaps at the entrance?
I have not.
Well, let's consider this your first treat into the world. And I'll wave Timon and Miko and Grix to
Tina's
follow
like,
me.
whoa, hold on. That thing is dangerous.
Dangerous? Dangerous how?
Yeah. You didn't even let me finish explaining what it does.
Oh, okay, well, it's got her inside a ring. My bad.
And you hear the ring say, "Oh, I am more than just a ring." Tina says, "Watch. Give me the ring."
Alright, and I'll just delicately hand it over to her.
So, we were talking with CIT. CIT said that he'd be spending most of his time with adventurers, so he wants to be useful in some sort of way. So, we kind of combined him with something that I've already been working on. I really hope that this works. And suddenly, you see her just kind of like flex her hand a little bit with the ring on her finger, and you see all of a sudden just this like purple energy form instantly from the ring and into her hand, and it forms this really, well, for her, this really large glowing purple spear from it.
Well, that
Ooh.
certainly is interesting.
Let me grab a picture here.
I like to think that Miko's eyes just get really wide and her mouth gapes open.
Seems to be like literally bursting with power. There we go.
Holy shit.
It's nuts.
Fog.
And she says, oh my goodness, by the gods, it actually worked. I need to test this out. Hold on. Check this out. She's gonna go over here. And she just kind of points at a random object that's kind of just sitting on the shelf over here. And she throws the spear in that direction and just obliterates the object. But you can see that it's still kind of impaled in the wall there. And she snaps her finger and another one appears in her hand.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow. She said, eh? Yeah?
That's really impressive, and Velios will applaud a bit.
Oh, it can do much more than that, but I think I'll let you guys figure it out for yourselves. Here, I'll even cast the Identify spell on it for you. So she comes back here and she places the ring down on the anvil, and she'll go ahead and cast the spell so I can share this. There you go. I think this might actually be one of the coolest homebrew weapons I've ever made in my life.
Badass.
I worked very hard on it.
Well, CIT, who would you like to wear you?
CIT ponders for a moment, and he says, wherever I would be most useful.
Well, I could see you working well with Grix or Garrosh.
Well, I should probably let you know that I'm good for more than just combat. Do not forget, I'm an empath.
That's true.
And if you were to form a connection with me through this ring, then you would share some of my abilities.
Interesting. Well, once Garrosh gets back, I suppose we can speak to him about it, but I don't think anyone else can even attune to anything besides me.
Oh, I assure you, I'm compatible with everybody.
Is
Looks like
anyone else
CIT would be most useful with some kind of caster.
Yeah.
He's actually useful for anyone. Anyone would get good use out of him.
Yep.
Hey, Possum,
yeah,
how's it
I'm
going?
reading the
Just
thing,
dropping by
like,
for a few minutes, no problem.
I'm
Thank you so
even
much.
proficient in spears, so like they're one of my Kensei weapons.
Fun fact, you gain proficiency in spears when you attune to this item.
Yeah.
Nice.
Spear isn't. A spear is not a reach weapon, is it?
It is a reach weapon.
Because one of my plans was to do like kind of like two-handed fighting with like a katana in one hand and the spear in the other.
Perfectly viable. But the way I designed this was that it's literally good for everyone. There's no wrong choice.
Yep. Anyone can use it.
Well, we are going into a big battle, I feel. At least from what the masked man says. He's all hiding and stuff. And didn't want us to fight him anyways. And thought we were weak. So, I feel whoever you're with, it should be with somebody who, I mean, we're all obviously going to be important in this, but maybe somebody who is needs you most.
Well, you know yourselves better than I do. Whoever you decide, I will be happy with.
I'll go fetch Tomoe and Garrosh and see if they have anything to say.
Also, can I go back to the main map?
Yeah.
Thank you. I've just been waiting here in the dark for you because you just walked off into the dark where I couldn't see. After Sheena sent me to go find you, I'm like, oh, look, I found you. And then you walk into the dark. I'm like, oh, okay.
I will say, though,
Tomoe-
that it's probably the least useful for Grix.
Right. I agree.
since it
Absolutely.
doesn't have finesse and things like that.
Anyone can use that.
Well, what I mean is that he wouldn't be able to get sneak attack with it
Exactly.
unless he was exclusively using it ranged.
Well, Garrosh and Tomoe, there's been an event, a bit of a development. I think you should come with us.
I do want to
We're
just
joining the
say
group.
I'm so happy that
I wasn't able to find water.
this
You just
works.
laid in the snow.
Tomoe just looks at him as he says that. He's like, so I walked into the, so I waited here for nothing.
I went and laid in the snow. It made me feel like I was home.
At least you enjoyed the snow, sweetheart.
Better than half the damn things in this place.
I'm just imagining Garage laying in the snow, making like little snow angels.
Really needed a deep
Little
voice.
quote unquote.
Merlin pastime.
There you go.
Anyway,
You're not-
Kara, check this out. She snaps her fingers, and one of the spears forms into her hand.
Ooh, that looks interesting.
Tomoe's eyes kind of like glitter a bit. Her pupils are definitely dilated. She's like, ooh, pretty colors.
I call it the Spear of 1,000 Thoughts.
Very nice name as well.
Yeah. Very fitting.
Very thinky.
With CIT's help, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And then Garrosh and Tomoe, you hear a voice come from the ring. Yes, I thought the name was rather good myself.
Oh, so it was successful. Good job, all.
Tomoe taking a defensive like stance because she's like, wait, we didn't even go get you.
Tina went and got CIT.
Wait, but how? Where's the brain?
Brain was a housing.
Yes, my soul was located within that little object that you see on the anvil there.
This thing, this ring, the Spear of 1,000 Thoughts, as it were, seems to be more favorable for those of wise and more intellectual types. It doesn't seem force of will would be very beneficial.
What are you trying to say about my wisdom, Velios?
So,
Tomoe presses the button.
CIT says, I assure you, I will be equally as good in both melee or ranged combat.
I don't think I would be the best suited for this, is what I'm saying.
There's a lot of things you're not the best suited for, but okay.
Very mature, Garage. You're growing every day, big guy.
More than you'll grow.
Oh, wow. Very good. Anyhow, I do believe Tomoe might be the best wielder of this.
Yeah, actually, because while I'm attuned to it, I would have, not to metagame, but I would have a +5 to wisdom.
No, it's just for the intelligence or insight checks, is it not?
No, read the whole thing.
You get a +2
I get
above
the-
the max.
For insight.
It basically has different advantages depending on who uses it. Because it can
Yeah,
also
22
spell.
int.
Read enhancement, buddy.
I know.
I could
Seek
get
it.
22 intelligence in theory and have a 20 save DC.
Mhm.
A 20
What?
save DC now. And
Yeah.
you're like, what level? What
But
level?
I should mention, Tomoe, you won't be able to dual wield this thing.
It is a spear. A spear is a two-handed weapon, if I'm correct.
It's a versatile weapon, but
Oh.
you gotta remember, you can only dual wield light weapons unless you have the feet.
That's true. Hmm.
Okay, I see.
Well,
And also, your katana isn't a light weapon either.
I guess the second best would probably be a tie between Tymond and Miko.
So I would also like to point out, it pairs extremely well with extra attack.
And I will not. I will also give the argument of my only ranged weapon is a sling.
Mine's
It's
a
true.
longbow.
But you also already have a god tier weapon, so I don't know.
Hmm. This is true.
You have the Sling of
This
the
is the kind of
Margrave.
we-
That's
this is the
incredible.
kind of this is the kind of item that's basically its own subclass.
Yeah.
That's why it's of the legendary quality. It is the first legendary weapon I'm giving out to this party.
Wouldn't
So
this be
it is
good-
not a light choice to make who uses it.
Hmm.
Wouldn't this be good for you, Velios? Am I wrong?
Unfortunately, it wouldn't. It seems that most of the stuff here pairs better with those of wisdom and intellect rather than force of will.
And
Honestly,
You get bonus
despite
for charisma.
yeah, Brandon does have a good point. This does pair well with just about everybody. I say
despite
aside from Grix being aside from Grix,
That's- The thing is that the weapon proficiency bonus is only into intelligence or wisdom modifier. That's why it's not that great for Velios.
and
Oh,
it's not terrible. It's not terrible for Garrosh because that +2 would actually help him for his bonuses. Not to mention, it would also be giving him a ranged weapon option that isn't 30 feet.
Garrosh has stupid OP stats to begin with, so he would make good use of it.
This is all up to you all. I will say that if these
Well, here's another thought
Mhm.
that Garrosh might want to consider.
Mhm.
You know, did seem pretty regretful about making that glaive. This would be a good replacement.
it would.
In fact, it would be an excellent replacement.
I would definitely hold on to the glaive for you.
it's a good arc.
It would be a good arc.
here,
But at the same time,
Garrosh
I'll
wants
get my
to be
baby
a
bottle, I'll be right
that
back.
would be a good start.
it would be. But at the same time, I also don't trust his Velios for damn shit right now.
What? Velios is literally the follower of the thing that you stole.
The thing that
Yeah,
we
he
killed.
would treat that thing like his firstborn son.
Oh no, I don't doubt that. But Garrosh just does not like Velios right now.
Yeah.
Nobody likes Velios right now.
Oh, okay. Velios is the only one that said he would kill you.
I think Miko kind of steps away. He's like, this is, I'm very happy that CIT is back, but I don't know if I'm prepared to use such a weapon. If Garrosh, she would like to use it, and I feel like it would be very helpful in the coming battle if somebody up front or had something ranged or just in general. So that's if you would like it. I'm all yours for now. Obviously.
You know what, Garrosh? That she brings up a good point. This probably would be useful in your hands. Now that I think about it, as it does seem to strike out with its energy every time you strike, and you seem to be the most ferocious in combat, at least with how often you can attack.
Yeah, especially when he's attacking us.
Yeah, of course. I think he's demonstrated that he can get quite a few hits in.
Yes, it's true.
Did not look very good on that security camera.
Oh, it's not a huge issue. AU is possessed. All is forgiven. At least on my side, he might have to apologize to Miko.
Looks like we're pretty much all offering it to Garrosh.
If you all believe that this would be helpful, best useful in my hands, then I will accept this. And I will also offer my glaive to, or not my glaive, my sling to anybody who wishes to use it. As it does, and I believe it would be more comfortable in Miko's hands, as it is more attuned with the forest, as it was made from the Margrave.
You know, if you don't mind, I wouldn't mind having it because I've got no ability to hit anything with range.
If you wish,
He was.
if you wish for it, I can also give it to you.
I was totally useless during that battle with the flame, folks.
Grix was kind of out of commission for that fight. It would be wise to give it to him.
Then, if we are all in agreement, then I will give up my sling to Grix, and I will go ahead and wear the ring.
You got any bullets for it?
He just has like a pack, he doesn't have any actual packets. He's just been picking up rocks that he's been keeping in a pouch.
Okay. About how many do you reckon?
I'll be honest, he's
Tina-
just been picking them up as he goes.
Tina, do you happen to have any ball bearings?
Ball bearings.
Well, something to use as ammunition for that sling, as it seems
What?
Garrosh has kind of left him hanging.
Also,
Ball bearings
you
are
would
not nearly big enough.
yeah, he would pull out the sling of the Margrave and show it to Tina.
Yeah, you're gonna need go outside and get some rocks. That'll work.
Exactly. You can just he will hand him the small shittily made pouch because he made it himself, and hand it to Grix along with the sling.
Does that sling have special properties or something?
Yeah, it
Yes.
is. It's in the it's in the journal.
Aha.
It's a really
No,
nice
there it
gun.
is.
Just in your- Oh yeah, actually.
Oh, wait, did we decide who the ring's going
It
to?
does have to be a stone.
Yeah, it
I
has to
forgot
be
about
a,
that.
yeah, it has to be a stone. So it literally is. He has to make it with that, or with rocks.
That was a +2.
Yeah, it's a nature-oriented weapon.
I guess we'll take the time. I guess we'll take the time for that to take place. Is everybody in agreement?
Did we decide who the ring is going to?
Everybody seems to be in agreement that it would be good for me.
Okay. I was also gonna argue. I don't know what close combat that Miko has. So
Yeah. And also, during this entire conversation, while we are discussing this, everybody would notice that Garrosh's face would kind of contort in a bit of anger for seemingly no reason.
so as you're like just kind of spazzing, you're like, hey, yeah, give me the weapon, that weapon of mass destruction.
No, he's just like, you don't. His face just gets angry for some reason.
Tomoe just kind of.
Damn bastard. Just talking in my head again.
Tomoe just fisticuffs ready.
Is he telling you to do things?
No.
Ah.
He clenches his fist a bit. Taunting me.
Ah.
Tell that demon we know plane shift and we're coming for him.
No.
Maybe CIT. If in the event something like, say, were to take over Garrosh while you're attached to him, would you be able to help out in some way, or does he have complete control over you?
That is. So, are you asking if CIT would be able to help me?
Yeah.
Fight against the
Basically,
mind invader.
I'm just asking that if in the event, like, say, all of a sudden the thing inside your head turns you against us, if CIT would be able to help out in stopping that instead of, or if you are in complete control of CIT regardless.
I am unsure of this. I certainly hope that CIT would be able to help me in some form or fashion.
Smoy's just gonna go up and look at the ring and be like, well, would you be able to help?
CIT says, I have no idea. I don't even know what you face.
I face a demon that I've 12 years ago I made a deal with to try and stop something terrible from happening.
Oh, forgive me, but I have no knowledge of demons. But perhaps if you gave me a book or two to read, I might be able to learn some things.
I will do, I guess we can work on that as well.
Does that mean Garrosh has to read the book, or like do we just put you in a book and like close it?
Well, once you attune yourself to me, I also will be able to share any memories that you wish to share with me.
Yeah, so that would be another thing. CIT would be able to know my burden, my failure.
Yes, but as for reading books, Garrosh would actually have to remember it.
Dang, maybe just let this ring, maybe just give the ring to Timon for a second so CIT just gains boundless knowledge.
No, that would be once it's attuned. It cannot be passed around like that.
Dang.
Also, I can only see what is actively remembered. I can't just scan his memories and absorb the information.
Exactly.
But Timon has the ability to mess around with his magical library, right?
Indeed.
If we ever need to educate
that's
CIT
also-
on, if we ever need to educate CIT on some downtime, we can simply allow Timon to attune to her and go from there.
Anyway, my point being, the main thing is, and he kind of sighs and looks at Timon. He called you stupid, by the way.
Who called you stupid?
What?
The demon called you stupid.
The demon.
Oh,
He
fair
said,
enough.
"Plane shift all you want, you'll never find me. Your stupid wizard friend is almost as dumb as you are."
Okay, sure.
And he's
Well, joke's on the demon because Timon's a nerd.
I'll be doing
Anyway.
what reading I can on.
I hope that this gift has not gone to waste. Oh, right, that's what I was gonna say. Grix, you can. It's a regular attack for a sling as well. The slashing piercing is the special ability.
Right. Yeah, that should be noted there. At the bottom right, the 6.
Well, that's if you use it. It's not something. It's not something that automatically gets added onto it.
Oh. It's on a hit, right? Target takes damage from the sling plus 1d8 slashing.
When you have 3 uses of changing the stone into a certain special projectile. When you do, it thrones screams with the rage of the forest and hurls an explosion in a cacophony of sharp brambles. That is when it does that.
Okay.
So it is its own special attack.
Yeah, otherwise it's just a +2 sling.
Okay.
Alright, so how am I running this? I need to freaking figure out how I'm running this ring now.
Oh, actually, while I'm here at base camp, I'll give Tina my spiritual breastplate because I really don't have any use for it.
She looks at it and she's like, "What do you expect me to do with this?"
Tamora just shrugs. She's like, "I don't know. I figured you can make use of it. It's special."
It's definitely special, but I don't see a piece of metal on this thing. I have no idea what to do with it.
It's made from the wood of the Margrave.
It is made from the wood of the Margrave.
And
I don't know. I don't need it in my backpack anymore, and I figured maybe you could use it.
why don't you do what adventurers do and sell it or something?
Because I don't have anywhere to sell it right now.
So find somewhere.
Can't you
Can I
like
put it in one of
teleport?
the tents until we're done, until we leave?
Fine, I'll hold on to it, but just so you know, I'm not your personal magic item bank.
Okay, so...
Thank you.
Alright, so Brandon, I need to figure out how I'm running this thing.
Are you going to attune to it?
If everybody's in agreement.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you put it on, you're going to attune to it, as stated in the attunement rule.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why I'm asking and see if everybody's absolutely sure.
I 100% disagree.
You can't use it
Is
anyway, shut up.
attuning to it?
Anyway.
I think Tina should attune to it.
Oh, we're on to something.
There we go.
Oh my
Isn't she already attuned to it? Be careful, Belios. Belios. Damn it.
Got
I actually kind of think that Miko could make some good use of being able to spider crawl.
Oh yeah, that would be fun. No, but for what it's worth, Rosh, even with everything, I still trust you to attune with this very powerful magical item, and just tell that demon to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, try not to kill us with it.
I will definitely try not to.
I think we should make
So-
hunting that demon a priority after this.
That is up.
Definitely.
That is up to you all.
This
I'm
is
more
good
than
practice so
willing
far.
to- Yeah. I'm more than willing to hunt this bastard down in the depths of hell.
It would definitely go a ways to proving myself to the Order.
And I know I've been brought on mainly for this mission, but I'd love to continue and help out in any way that I can in y'all's endeavors.
So it looks like it sounds like 3 or 4 people for me keeping the ring. Anybody opposed? Are we good?
Josh, put the damn thing on.
Okay. Fair enough. Brandon?
Alright, well, you guys will need to at least take a short rest before you can attune to it.
Wait, so you said all the casters have a level of exhaustion, right?
Yes. And no, you can't just take another long rest. You literally just took a long rest. You're also a little low on time.
Yeah.
Is
we
there
need to get going.
something on the character sheet for exhaustion?
There should
You have
be.
to go into settings. 6 from the bottom on the right hand side says exhaustion tracker.
Got it.
Yeah, and then it will when you give the point of exhaustion, it'll tell you what it does too, which helps.
Yep. So something like this would be with disadvantage. Oh, it didn't do it with disadvantage. That's weird.
Yeah, it's not going to automatically do the roll for you. It just tells you what it does. So you don't have to
Gotcha.
constantly keep looking up exhaustion. What does the point of exhaustion do again?
What does it do?
Well, at least it's not saves. Still pretty bad, but
Yeah, ability.
Oh, quick pause. Brandon, Therese told me I had to tell you something real quick. He said to tell you who I thought you looked like, and he didn't give me any like prefacing information, but you look like that homeboy Vector from Despicable Me.
Okay, that's not where I thought. That's a new one. That's a new one.
That's a good one though.
I have gotten I look like Mandark before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No orange jumpsuits, bro. It wouldn't be a good look.
Jumpsuits ain't my thing anyways.
Okay, so it seems we're in agreement that I'm getting the ring.
Yes, you're getting
Put
the
the
ring.
fucking ring on.
If you're also the majority, then yeah, that's fine. I just figured it would make it a little harder for me to knock him out if need be.
Alright, well, if you are going to attune to it, then let's take a moment for you to get things set up with it, and I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Grix will search around for bullets for a sling, if that's alright.
That's fine, yeah. It's not too hard when you're in a mountainous terrain to find some rocks.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm gonna drag a spear over.
+1 spear.
Yeah, I'll do a +1 spear, and then I'll just change the ranged attack for it to a +2.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure the spear itself was weightless, though.
It is. It'll turn to the first person who wears it, provided they have a slot available. So I have deattuned from the sling, and now I'm attuned to this. A magical so it's a ring, and it's a spear. Basically, I can conjure the spear whenever. Yeah, a magical transparent spear, glowing with purple psychic energy, appears in your hand while you wear this ring whenever you will it. Every time you will it, as many times as you will it. Creating the spear requires no action, and each copy of the spear has the following properties. So yeah, it is not a thing. It does not have weight. Okay, I now need to go up here. Wait, it has the throne property.
Yes, and you have to increase the range on the throne property. I would copy and paste each of those things in your abilities area.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just trying to... I've already copied it into my thing.
Okay, I'm back.
So I need to change it from piercing to psychic. I will worry about all of that in a minute. And then I'm just gonna have to create another one.
Yeah, you need one for when it's a one-handed attack, one for when it's a two-handed attack, and one for when it's a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Because the ranged attack, the difference for that one is going to be it's based on your dex rather than your strength.
Mm-hmm.
Or is wisdom or intelligence, right?
Yeah, it can be either, which actually might be better if he gets his wisdom up, because his wisdom will be higher than his dex.
That's exactly what I was planning on doing, because that was going to be my thing that was going to be raised.
I mean, he has plate armor on, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, dex wouldn't help you too much.
You know, it was like I was saying before. Dex, the only thing that's going to help him with is dexterity saving throws, getting his dex up.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's not really going to help much.
And I need to
Definitely wisdom sounds like a better idea.
So for adjusting your wisdom, you're not just going to type in 17 wisdom. You're going to want to go to your options there, and you're going to want to add a +2 bonus to your wisdom instead.
So go to the settings and go to wisdom and just add the 2.
Yeah, under the attribute options.
Copy.
And that should change it.
And it did.
Yeah, and then when you mouse over it, you'll see that it shows you what it is at its base. So that way, when you take this item off, we don't forget where your +2 wisdom was coming from, and then just assume, oh, he has a 17 in wisdom.
Right.
You also need to set up the stuff for Psychic Call as well.
Yeah, I
which
will do that.
probably the global attack,
Oops.
or the global damage, sorry.
I did not mean to do that.
It's rolling with strength. Yeah, I guess strength would help you there.
Strength with two-handed is good.
Yeah, strength and melee is still going to be his best stat for it.
Considering
It's
I have a
only
20.
ranged where he would want to use his wisdom instead.
So is the
Which
throw...
Did you already set up the range thing?
No, I'm literally setting it up now.
Okay. So the magic bonus goes up to +2 when you're using it at a range.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do wisdom, and then +2, and then the range, if I'm correct, is
It's not +2. There, you put 2 in the magic bonus.
oh, where
That way, it adds to the damage as well.
right. And then for the range is different.
It depends on if you're using it with a shield or not, basically.
If your
'Cause
other
this
hand is empty and no,
This is a much better weapon if you don't have the shield on.
right, which means I'm gonna have to stick with the 20 in AC, which means I should possibly invest in a better cloak.
I mean, it's not bad to use with the shield. It's just you lose quite a bit of damage from using the shield.
So am I gonna need to make 2 different ones for it? For the range?
You can probably include in the range, just put in the base range, and then like in parentheses, you could probably put the increased range.
Yeah. It's 120 to 360.
Yeah, you can really snipe with that thing if you don't have another item in your hand.
And then, okay, so it is 2d6. And then it goes off of it'll also go off of wisdom. Plus wisdom, right?
This part isn't 2d6. It's still 1d6 plus wisdom.
No, for the psychic.
The psychic call is going to be 2d6.
No, psychic precision is 2d6.
No, the damage of psychic call increases to 2d6 is what it says.
Okay, I am dumb. So that is still 1d6, correct?
Yeah, still 1d6.
I misunderstood.
We're using this properly.
I really appreciate the like, Dunstan. Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate it. Have a good night.
So that means
good
if
and sweet dreams.
you attack 3 times with it and you hit
We'll
on
see
your
you
next
again.
turn, you could do
Thank you so much.
6d6 psychic damage to them
really
as a bonus
appreciate it.
action.
There you go. Okay.
Or you can use the flood of thought and emotion ability, which is fun.
Okay, let's test this. Wait. Oh, it's not adding my... No, yes it is. And I did not put psychic.
Didn't put psychic. Tisk tisk.
Okay. Now we should be good. Okay, so there's that. And then... So now I need to do Psychic Call. So
Basically,
that
yeah, one for that's 1d6 and one that's 2d6.
one. Okay. So it's not an attack, it's just like extra damage, right?
Yeah. But it's technically its own thing since you use a bonus action to activate it.
But it's if I hit somebody, so it doesn't matter. It's just raw d6, so there's nothing.
Yeah, and also you still get your glaive bonus. Your bonus attack.
Tommy
Two
Two-Taps.
But I think
How's
for
it
the
hanging,
sake
man?
of sticking with the flavor of the spear, you're not going to be able to
You heard it.
impale somebody with that bonus action.
What did you
attack.
hear?
With the plus actually do okay.
Because the whole point is that you have to stab them with the actual spearhead in order for it to work, and it specifies in the bonus attack that you're hitting them with the other side of the spear.
Yeah, so it doesn't work.
So it'll do 1d4 psychic damage though instead of bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm. And okay, so yeah, that is with psychic precision, and then I need to do psychic precision, and I misspelled psychic.
Physic. Why are you putting it in attack?
For the damage, because it's a d6.
Yeah, it should be in the global damage modifier.
Oh, I'm retarded. Don't worry about me.
Now, one thing you can put in the attacks is the confusion stuff.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. It's a global damage modifier, so let's go ahead and... You know what the worst part is? No, you misspelled psychic. Unless... Because you spelled it physic. You've spelled it as physic. I'm looking at your thing. I'm looking at your thing for the Spear of a Thousand Thoughts.
Where did I misspell it?
For Psychic Call and Psychic Precision.
No, that's definitely how you spell psychic.
Then I was spelling it right, and
Physic is PH.
then I was doing it right, and I'm retarded.
Trying to say I don't spell things right. Even though I literally spell check everything I write.
And then I'm going to put Psychic Precision.
The reason why I edit so many things that I say on Discord is usually because I spot like a spelling or a grammar error and I have to fix it. It'll drive me nuts otherwise.
Okay. And then I now need to do... What was it? It was the Flood of Thought and Emotion. Confusion spell. Okay, yeah, that I need to do. So that needs to go into attacks. So... So this is saving throw.
And when you're done, we'll have you roll a d3 to see how many charges it has.
Okay.
In order to roll a d3, you just roll a d4 and ignore any 4s.
Okay, so what is the... It's wisdom, right?
Intelligence or wisdom, whichever is higher.
Which mine is wisdom. Versus flat.
Well, what you're selecting right now is the saving throw is confusion wisdom save.
Yes, I don't, or that I don't know. So 5 plus. So 5
Yeah,
plus.
it is.
So that's 3, so 18.
Yep.
So, so if they save it, they're not affected.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that's different about the confusion is that it doesn't have the radius effect. It's only those who are impaled by the spearheads are affected by the spell. But other than that, it functions exactly the same as confusion.
Okay. So I'm just
So
going to copy and paste
you
that.
do have to concentrate on it if you decide to use it.
Okay.
Which luckily you're proficient in Constitution saves, so I'm pretty confident you'll be okay.
You look like a warcaster.
Close to it. Now this is when you pick up Warcaster just for this.
Exactly. Yeah.
Actually, I don't think you can. I think you have to be a spellcaster in order to pick it up.
I think you're right. I'm gonna drag and drop confusion into my thing, just so that way I know what I'm doing.
The Warcat. Yep, prerequisite: the ability to cast at least one spell, which you don't have.
Yeah.
Rip, homie.
So.
I do like though how you can pick up like Magic Initiate and have nothing that requires concentration and still pick up Warcaster.
There you go.
All this feat investment just to be able to use Shocking Grasp with an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so how do I roll a d3?
Just a d4 and ignore any 4s.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that. Cool.
Okay, you've got one charge for today. So
Great.
you'll need to make a new resource thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna replace my magic stone one.
Okay.
So that
And your
is
total is 3.
yeah, I got it.
Doesn't Tomoe have to roll a dice for her helmet to see when she gets a
You do. And if you forget, that's on you. I'm not giving you free shit.
Do I have an opportunity to do that now or no?
Yeah, you guys just took a long rest, so yeah.
Okay. It's a D6.
I don't know. Look at the item. Did you not put it on your character sheet?
I know I have it somewhere here.
Did the long rest count as a new day?
Yeah, it did.
So
It's a
for the-
D3, Illinois.
So it is so impaled by
Alex,
the spearhead,
there he
that
is.
Doesn't specifically mean it needs to be
How's it
thrown
going,
as
mate?
long as they've been hit by
Just
it.
got home from horse riding
No,
work?
you can,
Heck yeah.
as long as you hit them with
Right
an
on.
attack,
Okay.
you're set.
Get it right
Okay,
on.
I'm just making sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
And then I
'Cause
think
you're riding
I've got
horses,
everything.
right on.
Let me double check.
Oh.
So since you have
Hilarious.
3 attacks, you could you could do it all on one person, or you could do it on 3 different people.
Mhm.
And see, the cool thing about you being able to use your extra attack,
Explain it more.
and
Makes
you
it
don't
funnier.
have any load properties
See,
or anything
since
like
he
that,
was
you
at
can
horse riding
mix
work,
melee
instead of
ranged
saying
attacks.
right
now,
on,
the ranged attacks
which
will
is
be
the
with
typical,
disadvantage,
like the standard
but you can
phrase,
still do it.
right on.
Oh yeah.
I said ride.
Like 2
ride
attacks to
on.
one dude,
Like
and
you're
then you
riding
see a
horses.
flying guy and you throw a
So
spear at
funny.
him.
Oh my god.
And then on your next turn,
Probably the
you could use
funniest
your
thing
psychic
that I've
call
said all day.
to
Hilarious.
do 2 2d6 to the melee guy and then 2d6
Oh,
to the
man.
ranged guy.
I think that actually did make it funnier, honestly.
But I will specify is
man.
that you can't do attacks and psychic call on the same turn.
Best part is it actually made you
So
laugh
psychic
more.
call
Yeah,
has to
yeah,
be done
exactly.
afterwards.
It's crazy.
Yeah, because the psychic call only works based on attacks that have happened
Oh,
since
man.
the end of your last turn.
That's great.
Oh, spears are not. Oh no, they are.
They are. They didn't used to be a part
They were.
of Polar Master, and then they added it with Tasha's.
Okay.
Would that mean that the spear also applies to Great Weapon Master?
If you're using it two-handed, then yes.
Okay, so you would
But that's if that says it must weapon have the two-handed weapon or versatile property, so it would.
okay. So go ahead and copy the formula on the end of your great sword, and just add that to the end of your damage.
That is.
roll.
I'm sorry, sir. That is absolutely just. That is an insult to the weapon.
What?
It's not a great sword.
The glaive. I'm sorry. Copy the damn formula, you nitpicking little twit.
You can also do it for the Warhammer too, whichever one, if you don't want to sully the majesty of the glaive.
This is
Let's
true.
see. Actually, can I get what the dice roll is for the samurai helmet? I can't find it looking through any of my stuff.
You just search. Okay, so what you need to do is you need to search up Helmet of Teleportation and copy and paste that into your character sheet if you don't already have it.
Got it.
And then that'll tell you everything that you need to know, because you need to roll a d3 in order to get your charges back, and you've used one charge so far. I don't think we have determined how many it started with, so actually I'm going to have you roll 2d3. The first one will be what you started with, and then the second one will be how much you have back, since you have used one use of it.
What's the type for D3 again? It's
You just do D4 and ignore the 4.
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah, even though D3s have never really existed, they've always been a thing in D&D.
Reroll the 4, I guess.
No, is it a D3 or how many D3s?
No, he said to roll 2 because one
Yeah.
for how many he started with, and then how many
Well,
we
reroll
Yeah,
the 4.
roll it again, Tomoe. You ignore the 4. Just 1d4. Okay, so you started with 1, but you gained back 2, so you currently have 2 charges on the helmet right now.
Cool.
So you'll want a little resource thing for that.
Ask the DM a question. Oh my god. There he goes. There he goes. Alex with the X jokes. Amazing.
Okay, I do see in your inventory you have it marked down as the Nihonjin Samurai
I'll be right back.
helmet, which is fine, but you're gonna want to include in like parentheses or something what the helmet is actually is.
Copy.
That way we don't just end up assuming that Tomoe is just able to teleport and she has a cool samurai helmet.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's very important that we write down where things come from. Otherwise, we're gonna have some serious problems. It came up a little bit in our Pathfinder campaign because you have to keep track of a lot more stuff. And it was like, okay, where the fuck are you getting this bonus? You're not writing it down.
Alrighty, everyone's situated then, huh?
I think so.
No, Tomoe's still working on her stuff.
Brandon, do you want to double check my stuff? Make sure I got everything right.
I will in a second. When I'm done fixing Tomoe's thing.
Oh, I also need to add that I am proficient with spears, unless that is a weapon that I'm already proficient with, because I'm proficient with simple and martial.
Yeah, you are. You're a fighter.
Yep.
Fighters are proficient in literally every single weapon except for firearms.
Double-bladed scimitar. Oh!
Actually, I think they're proficient with that too.
Really?
Unless they've included the exotic weapon category in some new book or something.
I thought you had to have the feat to actually get attuned to it, or proficiency in it.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what book that's from. I know it's from one of them because it sounds familiar. Oh, you know what? I bet she was from the Mythic Odyssey of Theros, if I remember right.
I think you're right. It's called the Revenant Blade.
Well, that might, since it has a special name, it might be a feature of the fact that it's a magic weapon, maybe. Some magic weapons do require some investment in order to work. Just like in Pathfinder, where it was like, yeah, exotic weapons are typically the best weapons, but you need to put in a feat to gain proficiency with that specific weapon in order to be able to use it, unless you have some special racial thing, like James's character did. Being an orc, he could use orc weapons, but if you weren't an orc, you have to pick up the exotic weapon proficiency to be proficient in orc weapons.
True.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a martial weapon. Yeah, so he does have proficiency in it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The only thing that a fighter doesn't have is firearms from shoot, what's it called?
Does anybody start with that? Artificers or something?
Artificers do, and I think you can work stuff out based on your background from the steampunk world. It's totally blanking on me right now.
Eberron? No.
Eberron, yeah, Eberron.
Okay.
Yeah, so in Eberron, if you have certain specific backgrounds, you get proficiency with firearms.
Cool.
But Eberron is a totally different universe. In this particular universe, firearms do exist right now. If we ever do one that's a bit in the future, then firearms will definitely be an option.
Mm-hmm.
But Tina, in terms of history here, is literally the inventor of firearms. She has the first firearm built.
I see.
And in this case, it's literally a firearm in that it shoots fireball.
Mother of the boomstick.
Okay, I believe everything is correct.
I gotta double check Garash's thing. Let's see how fucked up it is, boys.
Yep. Make sure the damage roll has his formula in it for roll ones.
It does.
I split up the Sling of the Margrave damage stuff. I want to throw these out here and see if that's correct as well.
It's a dexterity saving throw, I think. So I don't think it's like an attack.
Right. But I still wanted to have the damage rolled separately.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying it's not an attack roll, so you'd have to change it to being a saving thing.
Oh, okay. So instead of attack dex, it'll be saving throw.
Yeah.
Dexterity versus flat 13. Good catch.
I tried to make use of it in the last fight, and it did not work. Or in the fight against the fuckwit.
Nice.
Alright, let's see here. You got the one-handed, which is 1d6, and the two-hand is 1d8. And then the range. Let me double-check thrown here.
Wait, it's also not oh, no, never mind. Oh, wait. It's also using my strength for it, right?
No, for throwing, it should be dex.
No, or wisdom, but yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, no, it is. It's just the formula is a little awkward for what I was looking at.
Yeah, for the throwing, you shouldn't have the reroll thing, because that's not using it as a two-handed weapon.
Okay.
Great Weapon Master only applies to two-handed melee
Using magic
weapons,
to
I
get me all
believe.
the gold, silver, and rubies?
No.
Heck yeah.
It says or those
Don't
that
forget
have
the
versatile
sapphires.
property.
So
Sapphire's my
two-handed
favorite.
or versatile, so that doesn't apply to
The throne.
ranged weapons.
Okay, I just deleted that. From the throne one.
It would apply to like a bow and arrow though, because that is two-handed.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bow and arrow.
Good to know.
Oh no, okay, I was actually wrong. You can use strength for a thrown weapon.
You can?
Yeah. If the
Well-
weapon is a melee weapon, you use the same ability modifier for that attack roll and damage roll that you would use for a melee attack with the weapon.
Well, guess what? Strength, baby. That +5 will be real nice.
Yeah, it'll help.
In its throne form, it's as strong as my base glaive.
Alright, I don't think Garrosh is allowed to have any more magic items, because if he wasn't the most powerful person in the party before, he most definitely is now.
Absolutely.
Yup.
Oh great, his head's going to get even bigger.
Now I will actually be 9 feet tall.
And you're 100% gonna TPK us
Absolutely.
the next
for
time
sure.
you get charmed.
You're all fucked.
That's right.
And if only you guys could see the things that the demon has been saying in this guy's head.
Oh yeah. It's fucked up.
So
Only
the
the
DM's just
Later,
gonna
that's
shit
what I've been doing
Garrosh
myself.
as a demon secretly without the rest of us seeing.
Nobody has true sight.
I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll continue when Tomoe gets back.
And that
Okay,
means I
I'm gonna
will
test
also
out the
have on
longbow
key.
thing then.
Just prepare your buttholes, boys, because it's about to get rough. Belios, I don't know if you get your improved divine smite or Cypress's restraint on a longbow shot.
No, I didn't uncheck them. I was checking the piercing. See, it's re-rolling on the Great Weapon Master now.
I'm gonna double check Great Weapon Master. I'm not nearly familiar enough with it.
I'll post it.
Or,
Let's see.
sorry, Great Weapon Fighting. We keep saying Great Weapon Master,
Yeah,
but
not
that is
Master.
not a fighting style.
Fighting style itself is way different.
Oh, it does have to be a melee weapon. I was right.
Oh, okay. Yep. I will
Bunch
take
of
away
people
that.
trying to gaslight me into getting more powerful features.
I will take it away.
You sons of bitches.
There we go.
And you still added the improved divine.
I have it. I permanently
Straight-
checked.
Oh my god, dude! I swear, these players can't check and uncheck a box.
Here, let's. Is this better?
No, it still has additional radiant damage on it because you suddenly put Crusader's mantle on. Which now I'm curious, does that apply to ranged weapons? Let's find out.
Oh boy.
And don't say one thing or another, because you were literally just wrong a second ago, so I'm gonna read it.
There you go.
When it hits with a weapon attack, okay, so you're okay in that part. But, well, no, the Tomoe, I forgot, she uses her sword for everything because she's a Kensei. But if she was a regular monk, then she wouldn't get it on her unarmed strikes, I don't think.
Melee weapons or melee unarmed attacks or weapon attacks.
Are they?
So what's a non-weapon attack?
That's why I think you get holy weapon on your fists too.
Oh yeah, unarmed strikes are melee weapon attacks. That has to be new. Because I remember there was a whole thing a while ago, like a long time ago, of can paladins, basically be fist fighters. And I think in the original rules, if I remember correctly, you couldn't. So they must have eroded that at some point.
I think you're right.
And I think there were only melee weapon attacks in the case of monks. Because in Divine Smite, it is always specified it has to be a melee weapon attack. And that's why ranged paladins are not viable, because it has to be a melee weapon attack in order for Divine Smite to work.
Yep.
Which kind of sucks. I really do like the idea of a ranged paladin that's like kind of ranger-y, just like a little bit.
No,
But then
dude,
again, it's like if you want to be a ranged paladin, just play a ranger that
Yeah, absolutely.
focuses more on paladin stuff.
no, we need a firearm paladin who smites with his Glock.
I cast Glock. Be gone, foul beast.
Rangers do share a lot of paladin abilities, or spells, I should say.
Horizon Walker is almost a ranger paladin.
Almost. I don't know. I think if I was going to make a ranger paladin, though, I would probably go with something simpler, like hunter, or possibly even monster slayer, depending on what my oath would be.
I can see that.
And in case of the Scale Forged, you absolutely can play a Drake Warden.
Nice. The so this does mean that what was it called? The beer, was it a beer paladin? No, it's a beer cleric. Never mind.
Yeah. The beer domain cleric.
Yeah. There's no beer domain paladin, is there?
No.
Okay.
I mean, technically, remember they get their they get their powers based on their sacred oaths. So if you wanted to do like a beer flavored paladin, you could have all their spells. I mean, they're still functionally going to be the same, but you know, be themed around all that kind of stuff.
What my thought was, give him Tavern Brawler, have him be a melee fisticuff smiter.
Yeah, that's an option. It's not going to be the most viable option, but it'll work.
Smiting people with beer bottles.
Or, you know, if you really want to do that and still be like perfectly viable, you could play a professional wrestler and then dip a couple of levels or so into Paladin to get Divine Smite.
Yeah, good.
I mean, like I said, when it comes to roleplay heavy classes, those are very difficult to multi-class into because you need a really good in-character reason to do that. I will always be very strict about multi-classing. Always. Now, granted, if, I don't know, like, let's say Tyman decided, hey, you know, I want to start focusing a bit more on melee, and he starts making those changes throughout the campaign, and he has a good reason for it, I would be okay with him multi-classing into fighter and then, you know, picking up, like, Eldritch Knight or something. That would be fine. But just saying, I want to multi-class into fighter on my next level, and it's like, okay, well, why?
Start punching things, Timon. You got
What
them.
have you been doing to achieve this goal? It's not literally you're not just gonna go to sleep and then wake up and suddenly you know how to fight.
This DM is taking away my agency. He won't let me multi-class into a warlock.
Oh my god. DM, I want to be a paladin.
Well, you can multi-class in a warlock. You're just gonna need to make a deal or two.
With the same demon that's harassing Garrosh.
Yeah, we've seen how well that's going.
That isn't off the cards. I mean, I'm sure if you're like, hey, demon, not sure if you're interested or not, but I'm certainly interested. It might be willing to listen.
He's like, sure, just kill Garrosh for me. Like, I don't know if I can do that.
Oh no, my internet.
Oh no.
Oh, there it goes. Okay.
He got better.
My internet hiccup for a second. But yeah, you can. It took Garrosh like 10 years for his demon problems to really start manifesting.
It's like taking out a loan at 500% interest, but you don't start making payments until 10 years later.
Yep. And it's only been the tip of the iceberg of the actual payment. What he
Just
did
the
before, literally just testing the waters. If you found out what the actual price was, you'd be like, holy shit. It is really fun, though, being able to talk trash to Garrosh in character. It's really fun. He's literally been saying everything he can to make Garrosh doubt himself and piss him off and all that kind of stuff.
Nice.
He's been doing Garrosh in character has been doing a pretty good job of ignoring it, but let's just say this guy doesn't hold back at going straight for the heart. He'll hit you where it hurts the most.
He called him bald.
That's right. Said he was a little bit shorter than he imagined.
Devastating.
My favorite
Yep.
one that he had said so far, I'll go ahead and tell you this one out of character, is where is it? He said, oh yeah, he said, of course, give up your weakest weapon. A fair trade for a weapon that could contend with the gods. You'll forever be known as Garrosh the Greedy among all the demons in hell.
Wow.
Can't wait to see you there myself. You'll fit right in.
Being known
Nice.
as greedy among demons.
Rough.
That's pretty hardcore.
He has also said, pathetic as usual. You'll always be known as the worst of the champions of Rebirth, an absolute laughingstock.
Oh, you know, he ain't wrong, but no.
I wouldn't call him right, but wouldn't call him wrong either.
Yeah, it's literally just been shit like this all session.
Nice.
Like I said, when the time comes, he's gonna have to pay his dues. Provided you guys don't do something about this demon.
I've been suggesting that.
Well, for starters, you gotta find out where he even is.
Yeah. What his name is.
Yeah, you know nothing about this demon.
So, who are we waiting on?
Timo.
Someone went to the bathroom. I don't remember who.
Timo, wait.
I think Garrosh went too.
What?
That freaking train encounter gave me so much XP. It got me to 13, and I'm 50% of the way to 14.
Yep. I literally calculated how much is one adventuring day in XP, and that's pretty much as I gave you in terms of the monsters and such. You literally did an entire adventuring day according to CR calculations in one combat.
Hmm.
That's why it was so difficult and so long. Because you're meant to break that up with rests and such.
I had fun proving the need of child safety seats.
Yeah, I hope you didn't get too bored during that. I tried to give you some options to work with, but I know towards the end it was just like, oh, well, I guess I'll skip my turn, basically.
It got rough at some points because I felt like it might do more harm than good doing the breaks.
Well, that was the point. It was supposed to be like, oh, man, should I do this or should I not?
Right, yeah. I think it was worth it pretty much every time I ended up doing it though.
Yeah, you made really good choices. I would say there was probably one time where it probably wasn't the best time to do it, but it wasn't like a bad time to do it. I don't remember exactly when, but it might have been when I think it was when they were in the dark in the car.
I don't remember if I did that. I might have.
I think you did. You did one of them. I don't remember if it was forward or backward. I was just surprised that low-key the cave nasties ended up being the most dangerous thing in the train encounter. Because if you guys, if the train reached 0, basically the cave nasties, well, the train would stop for starters. And yeah, the whole train would have been flooded with cave nasties.
Terrifying.
Because, you know, a moving target is much more difficult to chase down. But now that it's stopped, I mean, it's just like thousands of these little things. And it would have been a real bad situation. You really did not want that train to reach 0. If that train reached 0, it's like, if you don't pull out everything you have, it could be a TPK.
I don't know what. I actually thought if the train reached 0, we would just all instantly die. For some reason, I made that assumption.
That's kind of how it felt, yeah.
No. It's more along the lines of if the train reaches 0, your chances of dying just skyrocketed.
Mm.
I mean, just like a real train crash. I mean, you're not guaranteed to die in a train crash. But your chances of dying they get significantly higher.
Yeah, if you didn't make that pumping the gas do extreme damage to the ones at the front, I think they would have destroyed the train.
Yep.
But it did like 12d6 slamming on the gas.
Yeah, I wanted you to use everything at your disposal, and you did.
I'm scared of that edgy demon who has Wall of Force or something similar.
Oh, he's gonna fuck you up. Actually, Velios, or actually anyone who's proficient in history, or not history, religion, go ahead and make a religion check. We'll just say the party's kind of waiting around and you guys have been pondering these things while you've been resting and such. Oh wow, Velios, okay. Very nice. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Simon. Okay, unfortunately Miko didn't roll
mine
high
was terrible.
So, upon pondering it, and I'll assume Time-Man did some research in his library, so you can actually double your proficiency bonus on that Time-Man to make it a nice even 30.
Okay.
Either that or 29, one of those two. I don't remember what
30.
proficiency bonus. So, you kind of get the feeling that this guy that you encountered is definitely a extremely high-ranking demon of some sort. One that is that could be like. You remember reading about how demon lords would often choose champions, numbers of them, to serve as kind of like their personal representatives, and this guy is really giving off those vibes.
Okay.
In most common myths, they're represented as the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Nice. We got a horseman of the apocalypse trying to kill us.
What does that mean for us? Or even Grosh even?
That means what you're going to encounter is really gonna put your skills and abilities to the test.
Ilios, I hope you can pull some holy magic out of your ass to smite this demon.
We'll see how things go. I'm all for taking down a demon.
And Velios, just based on your knowledge of combat and such, you would imagine that this guy would be, in terms of power, on par with something like Cypress. At least in terms of personal power.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how we meet up against him when we need help to take down.
Granted, what you saw of Cypress was simply a shadow of his former self.
As we needed help taking down Cypress, it'll be interesting to see how we meet up against this fellow.
From the ring, sitting on Garrosh's finger, you hear CIT say, "You know, I keep hearing you mention this individual named Cypress. Who is he? Or she?"
He was a wise dragon that unfortunately fell to the horrors that he glimpsed, and his mind was muddled. We unfortunately had to put him down, lay him to rest.
And yet you seem to admire him greatly, but you say he was corrupted?
We try to see him as he was in his greater years, as he was a being of immense wisdom. Even into his latest hours, he was still full of wisdom, but the effects had taken hold of his mind. It's the main reason I became a follower of the Scaleforged, was to find out exactly what it was that could have twisted someone that strong and that wise into that kind of path.
So you don't know what caused it then?
No one does, unfortunately. He glimpsed something beyond our realm, and it had terrified even someone as strong as him.
Interesting. We knew that the outside world was dangerous, but I never imagined there would be such things happening up there. We always kind of assumed that they had it easier.
There are things beyond your world, and then there are further things beyond my world.
Fascinating. I never imagined that would be the case.
Let's hope we never have to find out exactly what that is. Though, given that we may end up delving into the hells or the infernal abyss, you may get a nice guided tour of an entire other realm.
I should love to see it. I will assist in any way I can.
We can get into some righteous slaying of some demons together.
I will do what I must, or whatever Garrosh wills that I do. Though I should probably mention, he does not hold complete power over me.
Well, given your source and your origin, I don't think anyone could hold complete power over you.
If any such individual did exist, they would have to be a powerful one indeed.
We'll have to keep you out of the wrong hands then.
Oh, of course. Don't worry though, I'm not defenseless against those kinds of things.
I'd imagine not. I imagine you could have taken us all on, should we have been enemies of yours.
Oh yes, I had an entire plan in place when you first approached me.
Yeah, my companions didn't see fit to listen to you, and that could have gone terribly.
I'm not so sure. I seem to remember things going another direction. I was sure that Miko, at the very least, would listen to me. She has a caring heart, and I could sense that.
And she does.
Allowing an unknown
Where have I
outside
gone?
influence into your mind
I went to
is
refill my water
one
bottle.
of the riskiest things you can do as an adventurer.
Yeah, we're back now.
Oh,
But
I'm fully
Tomoe
aware of
and
that aspect.
Garash are both still
My-
absent, I think.
My wards that I have built for myself are exceedingly strong.
And I like to just throw up the be right back screen so that everybody can check out the channel members.
As an
and,
empath, I know
Patreon
full well
sponsors,
what
stuff
one
like
could
that.
be capable
Don't
of
leave you ever?
on accessing the
And
mind
same.
of another.
Same
Which is
to you.
why I try to be respectful and try not to listen at all times.
Same to you, Tommy. Never leave me.
Yeah,
I
friend or
will wait to
foe.
learn your darkest secrets at your behest, not mine.
Be it friend or foe, it's still an obligation to give a voice to those who don't have one. So, it was in our best interest to at least.
You already
listen
left
what they
to
had
make a
say.
cup of tea? Oh my god.
Of course.
I feel abandoned.
Although, if you were capable of infiltrating this
No, I
demon's
just went to get
mind
water,
and,
so.
I don't know, forcing him
We
to
left
kill
each other for
himself,
drinks.
That would be pretty useful.
I knew it.
Well, I have to
Drinking
form a
is
connection with them first. In order to do
Tearing
that,
us apart.
I have to be
I knew it.
physically near them, or at the very least in a place that is under my purview. Formerly, that was all of Terith, but now that I'm disconnected from the system, now it is just whoever is in your immediate vicinity.
I would imagine we were going to be getting up close and personal, or at least Garrosh will be.
No doubt.
You're going to be right in the thick of the action. All the blood and gore you could want.
Well, I'm rather indifferent to see things such as that. It is simply flesh.
Alright, sorry, I'm back.
Good.
You ever heat up a frozen pizza in an air fryer? That shit is delicious.
I don't know about that.
An air
I'm
fryer
not-
is just a compact convection oven.
Fair enough.
But it is indeed still delicious.
While I go to the bathroom, Garrosh, double check your shit and just make sure you actually know what your spear
He's
does.
going to the bathroom again? Come on,
Will
dude.
do.
It's mandated here.
My fucking TV
T
remote.
is. Gotta hit the quota or else it's jail.
Garrosh, I told
Right to
CIT to see if he could infiltrate
Straight
the
to
mind
jail.
of the demon and make him kill himself. He said maybe.
The king will come and get you personally. Oh my god.
Fair enough.
That's hot.
Can you think of a more evil way to kill somebody, though? Mind controlling them and forcing them to kill themselves.
It's pretty messed up.
That's
is
like
pretty fucked
best
up.
it gets.
That's some chaotic evil shit.
Pretty sure that's a hack you can do in Cyberpunk as well.
That...
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Yep.
it is. Because you just blow up their head.
Suicide.
By the
them.
way...
Well, no, they kill themselves. They literally take their gun and they shoot themselves.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's literally called suicide, and it's a quick hack you can do.
Brandon just told me that the fucking spear is basically a lie detector.
Nice.
Yeah.
Because of the insight bonus. When you attempt to read the emotions of a creature you are interacting with, use your action to make a wisdom insight check, and with an additional +5 bonus. The DC of the creature's versus the DC of the creature's charisma score.
The current true intentions is what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I know.
absolutely huge.
I think I already have. I think one of my things give me. One of my runes gives me proficiency in insight.
I don't know about that. I think Miko or Moe would have the highest insight. I'm only at plus 10.
Oh, that's deception. I believe one of my runes will give me proficiency in that. Insight, I have
expertise in it.
Well, I don't have anything in fucking insight.
Yeah, I've got 0 as well.
Now you got a +5.
Well, now I have technically 8. I don't even have proficiency with it. Oh, actually, I need to pull up Rune Knight. One of
Did
them.
Brandon go to the restroom?
Yes, he did.
Okay, so that means you guys aren't actively playing right now.
Oh no! My stone rune gives me advantage on wisdom insight checks.
Correct.
No, we're not.
That's
Miko, how do you have your
effectively
fridge organized?
How do I have my fridge organized?
She definitely makes sure that Mark doesn't touch it.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be getting a new fridge tomorrow, and I'm like fighting the urge to buy all those stupid acrylic organizers.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I don't have it organized like that. I just have like specific spots I put items. Although I have been thinking about getting those little things to organize my pantry area, or at least spices.
I have this table that goes underneath what will soon be my garden window in February. We're having the windows replaced with like these what is it, like the energy efficient ones.
Oh wow.
And so originally the house I live in belonged to my husband's grandma before she passed. So they got her one of those garden box windows to replace one of the flat ones.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to build a coffee bar underneath the garden window. And so I've been looking at all those little like bamboo and metal like baskets, and I'm like, oh god, those are cute as balls, but it's like $20 for one basket, and that seems like a ripoff.
Oh. All the cute things and nice looking things are always the more expensive things. But then there are the things that will make you want to buy them more.
I know, right? I'm like, dear god. Oh, you know where I haven't checked? I haven't checked AliExpress. I should check AliExpress.
Yeah. I definitely try to find the cheapest option.
I'm like, look, it's dirt cheap if I order it from China, but I'm definitely risking lead poisoning and or cancer. But damn, it's a good deal.
Right?
I will say, all you men in the chat without lady friends, I am envious of you because you feel no compulsion to have pretty baskets to organize your things.
Now. Pretty things are always nice. Especially
Even then, I wouldn't
organization.
fucking do it. I wouldn't organize shit. I'd just make sure that my shit's in natural order.
You monster.
The type A in me wants to like bash your head into a fucking wall, but god, you know, I respect people to live their own truth, and you're living your truth.
There is no such thing as your truth, my truth. There is one truth.
Okay.
I will say that I do have the little organizers for my bathroom because that thing is chaotic without them.
I'm struggling to do that right now with my makeup, right? Because I have that Ipsy subscription. So I'm getting a lot of like mixed like facial care stuff and like makeup. And I have so much, I'm struggling to find a good way to organize it.
Yeah, my mom has the same type of subscription. And it's funny because half the time she ends up like giving it to me or my sister. She's like, anything that she doesn't absolutely want to keep, she's like, here, you take it. I'm like, okay, Mom. But hey, it's free stuff.
She said can't pass up free makeup as a mom. It's just not an option.
I especially love little facial mask stuff. That's my favorite thing. Just to when your face all nice and clean facial mask.
I think that might be the one. I think I might get the Storm Rune next level.
See,
What's
that's
new?
the one thing I don't get. Men can wash their face with a fucking bar of soap that costs 99 cents, and they'll have no acne and flawless skin. But if I do that, my shit's gonna be dry.
Yeah, I
Because our
have.
skin is tougher.
Oh
Our
no! Please
No, our
go
skin
on
is
with
built-
your eugenics.
No, our skin is this is biological. Our skin is built tougher because men were made to be the hunter-gatherers. So that's also why we have more.
Made.
Shut
I
up.
actually read a really interesting article about that with like concerning ADHD, and that hunter gatherer may not have necessarily been like gender specific, but like based on like personalities and survival traits, which I thought was super interesting.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, you also have to think about it like throughout time though as well, because throughout time, men were the main hunters.
Didn't think you'd
and
be
women
playing,
took care of the homes.
Total War Warhammer.
I think
Also
it also
listening to girls talk
depends
about pretty little
on-
baskets
Is it
and
because
face
of
masks.
muscle fibers?
Yeah,
I think it depends on the specific
it's amazing what
area
topics
where,
we get into in these
you-
D&D
where you
streams. I'll tell
originate
you.
from, because like Vikings,
weird.
there was no specific gender role necessarily.
Well, you have
Like
to
for
remember
Garrosh, he
before that
borderlines
too,
on,
as like what I find particularly interesting as an
sexism.
anthropology major
Whenever we
is
get
that
into this kind of stuff
men
too.
were
So.
actually very much against
watch out for that.
matriarchal societies, and you see that in Egypt especially, where when female pharaohs took over, the patriarchy would almost wipe them out, right? And so even though we know about King Tut, he would have been traditionally hated by the patriarchal pharaoh line because his mother was actually queen regent for most of his rule.
Yeah.
Well,
Which I found
that-
I found interesting.
yeah, because sadly there is no matriarchy that has actually stood the test of time.
What? Didn't Cleopatra do a great job?
Dude,
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Cleopatra had what we call a magical pussy, and like as women we're just like, oh yeah.
Speaking of,
She was over
they
one
may,
of the golden ages.
so
Is
I
that the
can't
technical term?
the exact what her name is, but they think that they are on the track of possibly finding where Cleopatra was buried, like her tomb.
Hold on. Wait. It just so he just said that there's been no matriarchy that stood the test of time, and then we just saw the iron-fisted queen rule for 80 years.
Mm.
Like it doesn't get much longer than that.
The first Queen Elizabeth too, actually, she was you think about the original Queen Elizabeth and you think about the Renaissance period really for Europe, but she was actually quite a fan of assassinations.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Most ladies are, I hear.
Yeah.
Most ladies are.
Mhm.
when I say that, I believe what I'm meaning is female-led societies that are continuously led by women, not like where the ruler is changed out from between genders. So like,
I think that's hard because women and men have different ideas of violence, right? So when you're looking at matriarchal societies, you're looking at very early Egyptian, some Mesopotamian, where women were in charge for like what you would consider like a century or so, different rulers that were all females, is that men are driven more to violence. And the reason why, it's not that women lost control, that we were bad rulers, it's just that men are more driven by murderous intent. So most of the time when you see the end of a matriarchy, it's because she was assassinated by a man, not because she lacked the good ruling skills of like a matriarch.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that all female leaders are bad leaders. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that they have not stood the test of time due to circumstances like that. And going on what you just said about that, men are conquerors. That's innate for us. That's one of the things that we do, and stuff like that. In that particular case, that's ends up happening because men are built to are more conquerors than women are. From what I've noticed, excuse me, women are more communitarian, and by that I mean it's like, hey, you guys, you did good. Okay, here's so here you all get the same thing. Whereas men is like, hey, you did the best, so you're gonna get paid the most.
I think that too has to do with like the time and era of it all. But I mean, I could get that, but I guess that's why like there needs to be a balance in everything, right? And I feel like a government that's entirely ruled by men is going to be like, well, we're seeing it in America right now with late stage capitalism. It's very much like the other end of the scale, where
Actually,
like we need like something in the middle.
Well, here's the problem. We're now with American society, we live in a very feels before real society.
We live in a corporate oligarchy. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
No, I mean like everybody, like people nowadays. You have these. Excuse me. We have like these. Like there was a photo I saw the other day on Twitter, where it was this excessively obese woman. Like I mean, she was like 400 to 500 pounds. She was smearing frosting on her stomach and eating cake and dancing on camera. I was like, that is fucking disgusting. But you would have women that'd be like, oh, love your curves, girl. Love your curves. You're a queen. Like shit like that. But it's unhealthy. It's not helpful. We don't want to hurt people's feelings.
The appeal of Nikocado was just that.
I don't know what that word is you just used, but when I say like all male ruling, when I say that, I mean the fact that America is quite literally a corporation, and we're seeing a crushing of the lower and middle class progressively happen in front of our eyes, with eggs being over $10 for a dozen. Yeah. And like, I'm not saying, I don't know if you're one of those people that's like, oh, giving stuff away for free is socialism, but I definitely think we need to balance the scale somewhere.
I'm not talking about specifically like politics. And which word were you confused on?
Velios, I love the shit out of you, but I don't know what you said.
Nikocado?
I assume it's like
that sounds
assuming it means like protest.
I can't say because of the
No,
color.
you don't remember Nick Avocado? Yeah.
When they I don't remember. I don't want to say anything on like terrible on stream.
No, he was terrible. He ruined his life. Nikocado Avocado was his name.
Avocado was a real bro's name?
He used to wear CPAPs and do binge eating mukbangs.
Oh yeah, that was that was disgusting.
The whole appeal to it was half of it was self-validation to people that lived that lifestyle, or were a little bit less than that. So like, well, at least I'm not this. And the other half was, well, this is disgusting. I'm gonna watch it like I would an animal at a zoo.
Well, and yeah, that's the thing is like, but that's the problem is like people that do shit like that. It's like we shouldn't idolize people like that because that's promoting a very unhealthy lifestyle. But now everybody's like, oh, you live how you want. Personally, I don't care how the fuck you live. You're your own person. I don't fucking care. But don't try and force try to say that that living like that is fucking healthy. That's fucking stupid.
Unrelated, Miko, I sent you a message for refrigerator talking. Please respond.
I've shown you my refrigerator. Please respond. But yeah, no, I mean like there is a literal PhD doctor that is on Twitter that has straight up stated that the word obese is like the N word for fat people. I'm like, you're insane.
Yeah, it seems a little bit crazy. I know in like ancient Rome,
I feel like
obesity was a sign of riches.
Wildly obscure liberal topics to bring up in correlation to like the conversation, but God bless you because you're educated on it, and I can't shit on that. But I feel like we were talking about like
a completely different thing.
A completely different thing.
Yeah.
What we were originally talking about, I was originally, I know, I kind of did veer off on there, and that's my bad. But
You generally don't know what's happening? You got lost? Fighting with BBEG right now, or you only started the final dungeon? We actually just got back to base camp, and we were able to. The spellcasters were able to
that don't appeal
insert
to you,
CIT
or that
like
are
conscious
unhealthy,
brain
are
into
being
an item
glorified
that
as
is a ring that allows people to summon
saying
spears and stuff like that.
matriarchies don't.
So we haven't even started getting into the BBEG.
You know, maybe there's a correlation there against the
because somehow in
base
2
core of
hours
that saying that
everybody has had to take a
matriarchal
restroom
society
break at
fundamentally
least
shouldn't
once,
That's
some
not
of
what I
them
was
twice.
connecting, that I think we got into
And
several different
right now
topics,
the
and I did
DM
jump
is on a
around. That's my
restroom
If
bad.
we're
break.
talking about stuff we fundamentally don't agree with, I'm gonna bring it to
So,
the floor. I don't give a fuck
everybody
what you
just,
think.
talking
Golden
smack.
showers are fucking gross.
Oh right, yeah, there's a game going on, right?
Golden
It's
Sho- oh,
almost
yeah,
more like a
That's just
really cruddy
unhealthy.
podcast right now.
can't judge games.
again-
That's all I say. I'm not
A
into
shower made out of
The
gold.
high
I kind of want to
no,
put
no,
the
no.
be right back
Hell
screen
yeah.
back up just so
Get
that people
them golden
can skip
showers,
this.
boy.
Sounds expensive.
Yeah,
If
some
they're
people
watching
live in-
more like
if they're
a
watching
hailstorm.
the VOD, which I don't think almost anybody
Hailstorm.
does.
That's only if you have
Let me
kidney
take a
A
look.
stones.
golden hailstorm.
No, it'd be molten. There you go.
molten core.
think where you
Now
can
we're all
throw your
Torbjorn.
kidney stones at people.
No, now we're all Torbjorn. We're
My
just-
D&D streams
we're
are the
just,
least
we're just
watched
spewing
streams,
lava everywhere.
100%.
Tamiz gets that joke. But
Which kind
My
of
husband's
surprises
laughing
me, but
behind me.
at the same
fair
time
enough.
it doesn't,
I
I
can't
guess.
see because his camera's not on.
It can be kind of hard to watch
But,
D&D
It's
streams.
not working for some reason today. That's what he said.
Fair enough. But yeah, no, I mean, because we were talking about Hunter,
People should take care of yourself. It's good to
'cause I
be
remember we were talking about Hunter, about like
confident.
You got this, bro.
And
So we were
advocate
talking about
yourself.
hunter-gatherer societies and
Be
how
happy
it
about
might not have been
lifestyle you've taken
necessarily a
and live the way
gendered
you
role
want,
because
but sometimes you
ADHD
have
has
to
most
look at it.
likely existed since the dawn of time. It is not a new
see, yeah.
genetic
The last
evolution thing.
D&D
Yeah,
And then
stream
you were
of this
talking about how matriarchal
series had
societies
69
actually
views.
don't last
Nice.
that long, and I was saying the contributing
78
factor
for the
wasn't
other
their inability
campaign.
to rule, but was the fact that men are driven to violence much more than women are.
I
And
guess
then that
RimWorld
was
has
the
only 68
and
views at
I
this
said
point.
that men were more the hunter-gatherers,
And
because
somehow
of their
DAI
biological
vid Dragon Age
advantages
has
in
only
terms of, like,
37.
muscle strength.
That's crazy low.
Grip strength. stuff like
28
that,
for
you
the
know?
other D&D stream.
And fast
Yeah,
twitch muscle fibers.
It's
So yeah, not the
it's
greatest.
the majority. I'm
I'm
not saying
surprised
all,
at
I'm
how
saying
many
the
of my
majority.
vids have over 100 views. I never really scanned
Yeah, and then
back
that's
that
when we
much.
got onto matriarchal
It's over half,
societies
though.
and all that,
That's really
and
nice.
that's why I was getting into the feels before
Very
reels,
pleasant.
because right now
I
we
like
live
that.
in a
Makes me feel
gynocentric
good.
society where the female way of thinking is the proper way of thinking according to society.
If we lived in a
Bruh, did you say
gynocentric society, Roe v. Wade wouldn't have been
Yes.
overruled.
Gynocentric.
That's an actual
Yeah,
term.
Roe v. Wade would still exist if it was gynocentric.
No, here's
That's
the
a
thing.
fact.
No. No. Let me go ahead and. Do you guys know what Roe v. Wade was? Like, this is a legitimate question. I'm not trying to say you're
Roe v.
stupid.
Wade was the
I
right and
agree.
protection to birth control, the right to privacy with your doctor, where the
Mm-hmm.
government didn't get to impede on your rights, and also contained a small tangent about abortion. But of course, you know, the conservatives took that little part and blew it the fuck up. So
Yeah.
now potentially any other constitutional ruling by right to privacy is on the docket, including the one that makes my
Right.
marriage legal.
Right, and the main thing though, for at least from what the conservatives have done with the where they blew up the abortion thing, was all they did was they gave the rights to the states, and states are like, okay, now neither of you have the right to be able to abort a child.
You know that slavery is still legal in a state, right?
Probably
It's called
Texas.
the
what happens
prison
when you give-
system.
Yeah, the
That's
prison
what
system
happens when
is-
you. It's legal
There you go.
slavery is still not formally rejected in one of these. I forget. Is it like Kentucky or something like that? That's what happens when you allow the states to have that say in what their laws are.
30 cents an
that
hour,
degree.
baby. Making bank.
To be honest, I honestly thought that would have been Texas.
To be
No, I
honest,
think it was-
we have to bring up the fact that when you're talking about slavery being legal in this country and indentured servitude and our incarceration rate, we really aren't like a free country or the best country in the world, because if we were, we would focus more on rehabilitation of prisoners than punishment or exploitation of labor.
Yes.
The only real thing you can judge a country's prison system by is its recidivism rate, and we're at like 80%.
We're into institutionalization rather than rehabilitation. The revolving door of the prison system. It makes them more money if they have more.
But
prisoners.
all of it's related. All of it's related. I can't say we live in a gynocentric world, because right now we're seeing the lowest birth rates ever in the last 100 years. We have hit the point where we're no longer hitting the replacement rate. That's the entire reason why Roe v. Wade was overturned. The rule of thumb in America is still totally being held by a man's hand. And that's why Roe v. Wade was overturned. That's why we're seeing people being like let out of prisons in California because they're overpacked, because they don't want to
have to look at
the
yourself from outside perspective.
But then in
say to yourself, I have a problem. I'm
states,
addicted to X, obese, sick, etc. You know what is
they're
USA
losing their workforce.
Punishing system of criminal justice. Right. Yeah, most criminals should be rehabilitated. Exactly what we're talking about.
Now,
Sorry, to actually try to become proper citizens.
My own map.
Yeah, not humiliation to stick
up. I wasn't arguing that,
one of the biggest complaints I have is the felony
what
system.
happened with it.
Because felons have one of the most difficult times ever trying to find jobs.
Basically, because originally it was
gainful employment
and the right to privacy.
Renting an apartment, renting a house, buying a house,
but
anything
then everybody
like that.
blew it up with
felons have almost no chance.
The abortion thing, and
basically no chance
for the abortion
at
thing,
any
all
of
it did
that.
Was like, hey, there's a
rare
that
few
neither
businesses
the man or
that
the
will
woman
hire
have
felons,
the right to kill a baby
and
now.
mostly it's small businesses or private businesses.
It's not a baby, but I digress.
Yeah, fair enough.
Really sad.
No, I'm just saying.
And then banks aren't going to give you a loan
nobody
if you want to get back on your feet, that kind of stuff. That's what I'm talking about with the revolving door of the prison system.
Because
and
males were never able to have any say
is because once you become a felon,
to get an abortion or not. So now
you're shafted.
States are like, hey,
you're done.
Now neither of you can do that.
Issue.
I mean, have you ever heard the wise words of
like you have to be
Tupac,
super lucky if you're a felon to actually make anything of
rap.
yourself after that.
All right, bro, here's a quote Toski for you.
One
Tupac
mistake,
said, since we all came from a woman, got our name from a woman, and our game from a woman, I wonder why we rape our women, why we take from our women, why we hate our women.
They're allowed knives, all sorts.
He thinks
they
it's
get their
time
own
to
little
heal our
cottage
women,
with
to
one
be
guard
real
that
with
comes
our
around
women,
once a day. There you go.
And then if you don't, you'll have a race of babies that'll hate the ladies, i.e. Andrew Tate, Joseph.
Yep.
And that's
what I'm talking about.
He has the right to tell a woman when and where to create
crime in the first place happens because of desperation.
The thing is that men never have had
desperation in like poor circumstances.
Whether or not he can or cannot.
So,
but
absolutely,
the Andrew Tate thing. That's that's a whole
giving them a taste of like what real life is like and a good life for that matter. You know, where they have a place to live, they have food on the table, that kind of stuff.
And she did. And she said that she didn't want to raise the baby, but she would
just having those basic needs met.
Give birth to the baby and let him have the baby.
They treat them like humans, and eventually they rejoin society and act like humans.
And then whenever
weird.
She
instead of
left,
treating them like caged animals,
he was
and then expecting them to act like humans when they get up.
Raise the child. He wanted to be able to do all of the other things and not have to. Like he wanted the child, but he did not want to raise the child.
Again,
I've seen many cases like
the
that.
prisons
now
that
it's not every single case.
Do things the wrong way.
But
they make more money because
out there like
they get the grants from the state for having more prisoners inside of them.
No, I get that, but that is also a very gross.
So they do their best to get more prisoners.
Like we could all get together, right?
And like police officers have the incentive to write tickets to arrest people
can petition at
because
court, not
then
only for
their
to keep
jurisdiction
the baby,
gets money
but
from
for
the
custody.
fines.
And I've always wondered, like, when
imprisoning
men
people,
see that,
jailing people, that kind of stuff, they get money for it.
A rapist is a rapist, right?
So they get rewarded
a little
for
girl,
screwing people over,
I think this
basically.
was in Texas.
And that's
it might have
the
been
American
another state.
justice
It might be the wrong
system,
state,
quote,
but
air quotes,
he raped the
justice.
mom. She got
We're
pregnant.
getting very political, Brandon.
Like she got
Another
pregnant.
general problem is treatment of pedophiles.
Wait,
Pedophiles
let
are
me
people
finish.
who suffer from
She
serious
had the
mental
daughter,
disorder.
and
I
then
agree.
when like
Those
the
people
mom tried
deserve
to get
psychological
custody,
help to heal
it
and
came
overcome
out
their
that
disorder.
he was like
100%.
doing perverted
Yeah.
stuff to the daughter.
I
Yeah,
remember that
there's,
case too.
Yeah, and I will go
a
ahead
huge
and
issue with people who are like,
after
oh, I'm
this, I'll go
gonna,
ahead and let Brandon,
you know, if
ask
I
this
ever
question for
learn
you.
that anybody is a
That
pedophile, I'm
is
gonna
a
kill them.
very
You know, shoot them in the
gross
face,
exception.
or they deserve death. This
And
kind
I'm
of
not
stuff.
saying it doesn't exist, but it is
That's
very
not true for any
minor
person.
amount of cases.
You know,
I
there are some
mean,
people
not the
who
fact that
refuse
rapists
rehabilitation.
get the option
Okay, there are those
to
people,
be in the child's life. That's
and
the
so
one thing
they'll
that
continue on
is
in their
granted. That if they
behaviors
fight
and their
for
habits.
the rights because of the fact that they are the biological
But
parent of
for
that child,
for the chance
they
that some people
can
could be rehabilitated,
completely
it's worth it to
have,
go that route
the
instead,
right to that child.
instead
Now-
of just killing people.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, like, it doesn't mean that necessarily like they'll get custody. That was that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
case.
it's
But
it definitely is a
they
disorder,
still can get
and it's
rights
something
to
that
the
they
child, which
they could
That's
overcome
I
if
see
they
where you're
allowed
coming from, but
themselves
it is
to
very
work
minute
with the
chance. Hell,
rehabilitation.
men that have
you know.
biological children
try and fix
naturally
it.
with women, they lose
could do
the
it.
court case for
It's
it 80 to
possible.
90% of the time.
I mean, it
Yeah,
gets
it is
into it
biased in
with
that
the whole
aspect.
idea of sexuality.
Then you got to look at
There's
the,
also the idea
the
that a person
actual,
who's
counseling and
homosexual
waiting
could
periods
change
forced
their
on women trying to get an
mindset
abortion,
to
and
become
then
heterosexual.
Some states were
you know?
requiring,
and that was a big deal.
the male to sign off on it.
Like what in the 90s and stuff,
Yeah,
whenever
there
they were
have been
trying to
other
do
cases where women have
I don't know, mostly
the
like
woman
religious
has been
institutions and stuff like that were trying to
irrefutably
fix
proven to be a
quote
terrible
unquote
parent, and they still
homosexual
sided
people,
with the woman
which I don't think
because
it's
the jury believed that women are better parents.
I don't
Yes.
want to call it a disorder or like a disease or anything like that.
And lo and behold,
it's just a
studies have shown
mindset.
that,
It's a mentality.
Believe it or not,
you know?
single fathers
And
are actually better than single mothers.
it's nothing wrong with them. It's just their preference.
I don't know
I
about
think
that.
Just
that
like
might be
with pedophiles.
a skewed ratio based on the amount
Morally,
of,
a lot of people
bias
think
initially,
that
implemented
it's
there,
wrong,
because
and
there
they're
are
right
more single
because
mothers than
no
single
child
fathers.
deserves
I
to
don't
go through that
I
kind
don't
of a
think
trauma.
gender is what
you
makes
know?
a better single
I
parent.
agree
I
that,
think it's the way in which you're raised, and we see this a lot in psychology.
It's hard.
Nature
It's hard for
versus
me to
nurture.
put it into words.
If mom was raised in an
I feel like it's
environment
as
of
wrong
survival, where
in
her
the same
parents
kind
didn't
of way,
love her
and I feel like it's the
her
same kind
existence was
of
about survival,
mindset
and dad
that
was raised in an environment of love.
if they're
like showing
sexually
love,
attracted
affection,
to a
encouragement,
certain thing,
they
can change
instead
that.
of criticism,
over time.
you're going to see that.
And if they
dad
can't
is
change
going
it,
to be a
at
better
least
parent
they
than
could,
mom, and that has
refrain
nothing to do with gender.
from
because
engaging
if the
in that
roles
kind of
were
thing,
reversed,
you know?
and mom had a loving home,
And it's up to
and
them
dad was raised
whether
on
or not they
survival,
want to
you're
do
going to
it.
see the same thing. It's really more about like trauma.
I don't know.
So like
I
I've
don't
seen
feel like I
really
explained
great
that
single
right.
dads do better
But,
than single
yeah.
mom, right? And I was a single
I
mom
think
for a
about it
period of time.
sometimes.
What I think it is though
How,
is that mom and dad's
how
they're
sexuality
different types
is like
of parents, right?
a mindset,
Yes,
where
more
I
the
than
feel
mother
like-
is the
like
nurturer and the
a
father is
fixed
the
thing.
disciplinarian.
You know, I don't feel like
Yeah,
anybody
so
is
you-
born
but
homosexual.
then again, you have dads
And
like
that
my
was,
husband
like,
who are
one of the
very
things that
nurturing.
I
In
had
fact, I
to
feel like he
wrestle
nurtures
with,
more than I do. Like,
when
he
I
was
first heard
raised
that concept, I was
in
like,
an
that can't be
environment
right.
with love where I was
don't
raised with
understand that.
survival. So
And
it's
but
hard
it
to
is
say
like a
this
natural
gender or
impulse,
that gender's
right?
better 'cause
Because
there's
I've had,
deadbeat moms and
I have a
there's
dog
deadbeat
right
dads.
now.
This is
who,
true, but
we
there
used to
is
have
a-
some barn
Having
cats,
observed it myself, their
and
roles
this
are
dog
very
is a
much
male dog.
reversed.
He would go out into
Yeah.
the yard
I'm
and start
not saying
humping
that
the
you're
male
wrong.
cat that we had,
You've witnessed it more
like
than I
crazy,
have.
and the male
All
cat
I'm
would just
saying
let him
is
do it.
that there is
He
a
didn't care.
saying that was
So
that came from
homosexuality
the
is
late Kevin Samuels,
technically a
rest in
natural
peace,
impulse,
but
because
that
it's just
fathers are the
sexuality
disciplinarians,
in
and
general.
fathers keep little
And at
girls
that
off
point,
the
it's like,
stripper poles
okay,
and
I
boys
don't
that are
care
gay.
who it is with
Fathers are the
or what
ones
it
that
is
will
with.
keep
I'm
them
gonna have
in
sex.
line. So, like,
You know,
say
I gotta
your kid
hump
comes
something
home
right
with a
now
bag of weed in their
because I'm
backpack.
horny.
Most of the time, this is the majority.
So it's not like
Most of the time,
an
the father
unnatural
will
or
smack them upside the head and be
distasteful
like,
thing.
"What's wrong with you?" And they're like, "Correct."
Maybe
that
it's weird to
behavior."
some people, but I don't know.
I don't know. You could be referring to the way things were and the
But yeah,
archaic
this is
times.
just
through
the-
like
no, this is just
therapy
the
or
majority.
rehabilitation kind of a
I
thing,
mean, my dad told me
people
to
can
correct my
change their
behavior, and
concepts or
I
ideas and
ended up
stuff.
throwing bottles of alcohol through the back window of a Mercedes Benz.
It really depends on the kid,
Case of
right?
pedophiles is exactly what they need:
I think
psychological
that is
help to
true.
refrain
As far
from
as
acting
going
on their
for
disorder.
disciplinarianship
Exactly.
and
Exactly.
whatnot. You look
I think
at
that
which side of
sexuality is
history you want
something
to be
that
on for
fundamentally
that.
develops over
And
time in a person.
think
Yeah,
500 years
and
in the
that's
future,
from that.
how you're going to
That's
be
from
looked on
a person
and despised for
repetitively
objectively
thinking
bad,
in their mind
actions
about
see,
it. You know,
do I really want to?
like I was raised in a very heterosexual.
It's wise
like,
to look
religious sort of a family.
See what would
and
be the
so
norms
I was taught
probably,
that
and say, well, maybe we
dudes
should
are
implement
gross
that now.
and
No,
ladies
mostly just
are
because of the
beautiful.
fact that even if that is
So
the
in my
case, if we
mind,
do
all
that,
the time,
we're still
I was
driven
thinking
by
that
our
way.
biological
And even to
hardwiring
this
from
day, it
thousands
grosses
of
me out
years.
thinking about
I mean, we've been
doing
overcoming
anything
that
with a man
rapidly
that's
in the
like
age of information and
sexual.
technology, but
And that is
I have
also why
kissed
we
a
live in
dude
this clown
before.
world that we live in
I
now,
didn't
with
like
that
it.
people are advocating
Like
that
the song,
they're
you
healthier
know,
than
kiss a
fit
girl
people.
and
That's
they liked it.
absolutely
I
not
didn't
why
like
that
kissing
is,
a dude.
but I will
No,
get,
I didn't like it.
because the
So,
realm of
I can't
information,
even
people
say,
can
like,
whatever
I
they
never
want
tried
and
it.
feel however they feel without
Yeah,
any
I never got any
reality
deeper
attached
than
to
that.
them.
I
It was
just
just
want to remind you
a
guys that
peck
if you
on the
beat
mouth,
a
but
child, they are more
I didn't
likely
like it.
to beat their
So,
children, and that
from
the
that perspective,
initial
like, you
feeling
can
and
train your
reaction of
mind
wanting to
to
smack the shit out of your
want or
kid
not
actually
want,
comes from a lack of
anything
emotional
like that.
regulation.
The
I'm
only people who
unlearning
should
it
be
right
punished are
now.
those who
I'm, like,
actively
firsthand
act on their
attestment 'cause my
negative
dad used to
desires,
beat
cause
the
harm
shit
to
out of
other
me.
people. Exactly.
But
yeah.
like,
And
it's
even they,
actually, like,
you know, punished is a
the
strong word.
ignorant
They
attempt
need to
at
be
parenting, right?
disciplined.
Like, there's a way
They
you
need
can
to learn
discipline your child
discipline
without putting hands
their
on
own.
them, without going to that place.
Because otherwise
But,
they're
I
not
mean,
going
everybody
to.
slips sometimes, but it
It's not
definitely
gonna
shouldn't.
take.
Corporal
You know?
punishment should not
If
be your
you
first
look at
choice.
Alcohol Anonymous,
There are
Alcoholics
times where I
Anonymous,
look at that little shit and I'm just like,
they're like, if you don't accept help,
Obviously, no. I mean,
then you're not
obviously,
going
yeah,
to
you
be
discipline
helped,
your children
kind
if
of
they
a
do
thing,
something
you
terrible.
know.
I'm not saying.
And so,
that.
yeah,
you should
it's
absolutely do
it's.
that. I'm just
If
saying
there are
like,
people who
and I'm also not saying that
refuse
you should
to
beat the fuck out of your child.
fix
No
themselves,
fucking way. No,
and they're
that's-
going,
oh well, see now that's
they're actively trying to
that's where we go
traumatize
back
children
into
that
whole
way.
thing. Look
then
at how
they
you'll
need
be
to
looking
be
at or looked at
kept
in
separate
the annals of history.
from
My
children, so
grand-
they never have that
great-grandpa
opportunity.
of the greatest generation.
You know?
That's one of the huge talking points there. A lot of people
100%.
have the greatest generation. Used to take my grandpa out behind the
same, by
barn
the
and
way, man.
beat him
But so long,
bloody with a
you know,
switch until
as
he had to
they're
limp home.
consenting adults,
Like,
if they're going to do what they want to do, they can do whatever they want.
That's
It's no big
as
deal.
something to be glorified.
But when
or
it causes
worshipped
harm,
anymore.
like you say,
Oh,
if it ends up being like rape,
So if you take
or
that,
if
That is
it's
abuse.
and you
That's the
expand
difference.
upon that as to what we
otherwise,
currently face, and
you know,
think,
unhealthy
in the
for a
future,
person,
will
then,
this be looked upon fondly?
something
No,
has to be done.
I probably shouldn't. Do
I
it.
again, I think punishment is a
that's
strong
all I'm
word, but
saying.
No. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. Like I said,
there
that
have
in
to be
particular situation, 'cause
like
my
limitations
father,
put on those people to
told me when he was growing
keep them
up,
from
when he was growing up, he
hurting other
was
people.
his stepfather, because he wasn't raised by his own parents, would beat him with a tree branch.
That's
Oh my
classic.
god.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
You
is,
think
like,
anyone having
that
those thoughts
would
and
be
aren't in
classified as
therapy for
abuse,
it?
but
Also on a list to warn others,
that's
then they're
also-
harming themselves
that
and
also might be
potentially
tied
others.
to
Yeah,
how they
true.
grew up, like you
Yeah.
were saying, Marissa.
Because
But
they're
at the
putting
same-
themselves
but
into
at the
those
same
shoes
time-
where,
yeah, and
you know, there's
don't get me
a
wrong, my
world
dad
of people
sucked,
out there who are
but
saying, you
he's
know,
trying to
pedophiles
improve
deserve
now.
a bullet to
Right
the brain,
now,
and that's
I
all.
grew up in a
you know?
most. I
They
grew up
deserve to
raised
die
by
in a
my mother,
fire.
and
They're the worst kind of people.
I'm trying to
and so
relearn
if they
to be
if these
better than
people
I used
have
to be,
those
because I
thoughts
was a
and they
piece of
put
shit.
themselves into that
It's
position,
taking me.
then
I'm
they're painting a
28,
target on
I
themselves.
Was a piece of shit.
And there
Still
are
am to
people
an
out
extent.
there who
And
will
I'm trying to correct
take
that behavior by,
vigilante justice into their own hands
learning
and kill people
behaviors
like
that I should have learned
like
years ago.
there's a famous meme about some guy here in America who
Anyways, I'm
went
gonna go
onto
ahead
the
and
sex
start it off.
offenders list
Yeah, I was gonna
and
say-
took a hammer
This is not a
and went
time
to these people's
be
houses
debating
and
discussing
killed
and
them.
things like that. We're here to
beat them
play
up with
D&D.
a hammer.
Hell
You know?
yeah.
So
Yeah, I was
So,
gonna. I
I
was
have a question for you.
literally painting a target on
got it.
themselves by giving into those thoughts and those impulses.
Marissa?
So.
Oh, me. I heard Velio's answer, so I thought it was him.
No, what is 25 plus 25?
My automatic response is D's nuts, but I think it's 50.
Biddy.
Nuts in your mouth. Got her.
Ah, got him.
God
Fucking
damn it.
got him,
God damn
dude.
it, I was right!
Damn. Damn. Oh,
She knew it was coming and still jumped right in.
walked right into these nuts.
Oh.
It was like a spidey sense, bro. It was fucking tingling, and I was like, nah, I'm still gonna answer it.
You have too much respect for me. That's the problem.
My bad.
All right, go get
I'm
your
taking
husband.
mad
wherever
shit
he
so
is.
they stop getting in political debates, alright? Lock those bowels down.
Lock him down. All right, everybody good?
Believe it should be.
Hell yeah.
You guys want to hear something real crazy before you get back on it? When Brandon came out here, he broke my handlies.
Broke your what?
You broke my handlies.
Handleys, yeah.
Oh, I see what
Say
you're
it.
doing.
Say it, Brandon.
Handleys,
Say it, Brandon.
Is that like what are those called? Up dogs?
Oh my god.
I think you might
What's
be right,
up,
yeah.
dog?
I don't know, man. How are you?
Check W.
Pretty close to a henway.
Yeah.
Said, man, it smells like wrong dog in here.
Oh.
Alright, so, yeah, you guys got all your shit. Garrosh has his lovely spear figured out. He's God now.
Infinity +1 damage.
Yeah.
So our
That plus
our
one's
game
really
plan.
helpful.
Yeah. That's what it's there for.
The game plan is to let Garrosh go in, we all stand back, and then once he takes
Once
the
he dies,
majority of it
then-
out.
Yeah. Once he's gone in and taken everyone out, we sneak around and grab all this stuff.
Grab all the XP.
Grix is the new party leader.
I don't know if you want that.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, Grix is the party leader. I bet first thing he'd be like, empty your pockets.
He's just so wise.
I demand tribute.
Initiation.
We're gonna do these things the goblin way now.
If you have me, you need no other earthly possessions, okay? So just bestow them upon me, you'll be alright.
Brandon, I do have one quick question. What would you consider a prophetic state?
A what?
A prophetic state.
A prophetic state? Like a
Yes.
state of being?
Yes.
No problem, Delaying Killer.
Is
I
there
like
context to
deep
this
talks
question?
like that. I really do.
Roommate.
It means a lot to me when people
room
can
allows
like
me to go
intellectually
into a
just
prophetic state
you know,
for 1 minute and use my reaction to
express themselves. What
either
their
give
thoughts are,
something
their
advantage or
ideas and things like
disadvantage
that
as I
on,
see fit.
you know,
Well,
social
that's what it
issues and
does.
even sometimes political issues. I hate
Become a
politics,
fortune
but
teller,
it's a
basically.
inherent
All
system
like prophetic means
in
being
our
able to see
society,
the
so
future in some way.
whatever.
Yeah.
Gotta deal with it. Returning to D&D and the
what that
fictional
would
entertainment
mean
game
in
based
that
on imagination and
context would be
taking
that you can see
role
the
in made-believe
the future
world.
of
That's
the
right.
next attack.
Got an
or
idea of a
something like that
necromancer
is
creating a
coming.
war machine from a dinosaur or dragon
That's all I
balls?
was trying to figure out.
A
because
giant
I
bone
didn't know if
robot.
it was
That
gonna be
sounds
something else weird.
fantastic.
So that's probably going to be my
A
next
robone.
room.
Yeah, well, think of what prophecy means.
A bone
Prophecy
rod.
is
Wait.
a
Mhm.
prophecy
Doesn't
is
seem
telling of
quite
what's
right.
to come in the future.
Bone bot.
Even though it rarely works out the way that you think it does, it's still true.
Yeah. Yeah, because
I love fucking with prophecies. They're so fun.
also, because I'll get that, because I'll be able to get one more rune at my next level, and I'm grabbing Storm Rune, which I will have advantage on Arcana checks for whatever reason, and I cannot be surprised.
Mhm.
And then I can enter that prophetic state for a minute, and then
Do keep in mind, you can only have a certain number of runes inscribed on your gear.
yeah, I know it's one per item.
I think that even that has a limit, though.
No, I know. I have four out of my five runes that I'll get. At 15, I'll get my 5th rune, my final rune.
Okay, yeah. So as long as you have a weapon, armor, shield, or a piece of jewelry, you're fine.
Exactly.
Okay. Anyways, CIT says, so how do we plan about going about this?
Well, he's waiting
Garrosh
for
is
us.
going to charge in there and start pinning me down, and we'll go from there.
Either
what
way,
do
it
you-
would be reasonable to assume that he's expecting you to come, so he will be ready for you.
Exactly.
It is likely you're walking into some kind of trap.
Oh, more than likely.
I think that was fairly obvious, yes.
I'm just.
He definitely.
What we know. Says CIT.
I mean, he definitely thinks that he's stronger than us, but he doesn't know that we have you now. So maybe we have some kind of surprise advantage on that.
It's definitely something.
Oh, and before I forget, CIT, and he begins sharing his memories of everything that has happened since he joined the Champions of Rebirth. Especially
everything?
He's detailing the events with the demon.
Okay, so you just kind of like, he's about to say something and you hear, you could have given me some warning first.
Sorry about that.
Are you gonna take him to dinner first?
Yo.
I got rations. We got good berries.
We have rations at home.
What a flood of information.
I'm sorry for being so sudden about that. I just wanted to make sure that it was done before I forgot.
May be powerful, but you have to remember I'm still mortal like you are. There's only so much I can handle.
I apologize.
See, though I think I understand your situation. I thought I had felt an odd presence earlier, but I couldn't be sure.
Yeah. Well, now I believe it is time for us to head to the throne. Quick, to the nuclear throne.
Okay, so you guys are making your way to the train. Let's see here. There you go.
And somebody else has the other punch card. I have 2 of the 3.
Which 2?
I have the forge and 1 more. I have the forge in the lab.
Oh wait, sorry. You don't actually have to go to the train for this one. So, CIT explains, move yourselves up to the northeast side of the map there.
Oh, give me a second. I'm wrangling a bit.
So, CIT says, so the way to the Clockwork Throne is actually going to be pretty easy to get to now that you have the key cards. You see that doorway to the west there? Or I should say directly in front of us?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If you clear the rubble out of the way, that'll take us directly to the tram system that will take us to the throne.
Perfect.
As I've said, I've never seen inside myself, so I'm quite curious to see what lies beyond. I at least know the way, however.
Alright, so so is the rubble like up the stairs?
It's basically just blocking this doorway right here.
Okay. Alright. Time Man, do you want in on this?
I'm pretty exhausted after that spell. I don't think I'm gonna be much help here.
Well, come on, you got them gauntlets. Get over here, strong boy.
Surely you're exhausted as I am. I don't know how you want to keep going after that.
It's my drive. We have a demon to slay. Come on.
I mean, 2 exhausted spellcasters is worth 1 at least, right?
3.
Maybe a third.
3 is equal to 1? Alright.
Can you move over there for me?
Nico's surely good at tunneling.
Try to move the rubble. We'll say that Timand or Velios, either way, is going to help each other. Garrosh, make a strength check, and then one of you two make a regular strength check.
Go for it, Timon.
Wow. Okay.
With those rolls, it's going to take you roughly about an hour to clear this up.
Does that crowbar help any?
No, not in this situation.
I guess we're taking an hour.
Okay. So you guys spend roughly about an hour.
Because the only other way that I can think of doing this would be for me to get large, and then I would have advantage.
Yeah. But while you're doing it, CIT says, interesting. I guess I never quite realized how much work that you have to do for things like this. Normally in my day-to-day life, I could simply request the help of a robot to move something out of the way. I guess it never really occurred to me.
Adventuring is 99% manual labor.
Well, I guess more the concept of manual labor is what's foreign to me.
Yeah. The other 1% is frustration.
I see.
Something like that, I guess you could say.
Garrosh, why don't you share your thoughts of weariness with CIT so they can feel what it's like?
Are you okay with that?
I can feel what you're feeling at my own desire.
There you go.
Timon is not accustomed to long periods of manual labor and is clearly struggling.
Exhaustion doesn't help. It's basically literally taking both of you to do the same work that one of you would normally do. Just because you're both so exhausted.
Yeah. And then the chill relaxed my body to the point of where it's like, dang it. I'm all stiff.
Alright, so an hour passes and you're able to get rid of the rubble, revealing a stairway that leads upwards.
Let's go.
Oh, we've already burned an hour. We need to get there quick.
Yep. And so going inside, it kind of leads you kind of up like the spiral staircase and into a much smaller version of what you're currently looking at right now. It's only got one rail car for you to go inside. And upon going inside of it, you see that there are 3 slots there towards the front. No control panel or anything like that. Just 3 slots to place cards into.
Are they labeled in any form or fashion?
They are not.
Alright, who has the third one?
Or actually, no, they are. I'm stupid. It's labeled 1, 2, and 3.
They aren't labeled with names or places or anything like that?
Nope, just 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. So who has the other one?
I think Tomoe had them?
Not me. I think Tomoe grabbed one. I don't think they recorded it though.
Well, somebody has the third one. Because I know I have 2.
I know we have 3. So.
Yeah. More importantly, did you mark down where they came from?
I marked my 2. I have Lab and Forge.
Okay. Well, there's 3 of them, so you can reasonably figure out what the other one is.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are you going to place in number 1?
Oh god, this is going to be important. Fuck.
Lab. It's lab.
I like to imagine that Miko just, as Garrosh is staring at all 3 of them, Miko just jumps up, grabs lab, and then throws it in number 1.
I thought it was Maintenance Forge Labs.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. It may have been maintenance.
Maintenance
Well,
Forge Labs.
Nico
1,
was
2, 3.
wrong.
Try that.
Alright, so I guess we'll
I
do...
knew Forge was number 2.
I guess we'll do Maintenance Forge Lab.
Okay. You put it in, and you hear kind of like this buzzing noise, and the door shuts to the tram, and it starts moving.
I take it that it worked.
That's a point of inspiration right there.
Yeah, I actually am going to give a point of inspiration to Time End for remembering
Oh shit! Nice.
that.
I just remember going into lab and really liking all of the goo.
Yep, that is a point of inspiration for paying attention to detail.
Nice.
Okay, so it takes you roughly about an hour, but CIT says as you start getting closer, about 10 minutes away, he says, if you look out the window, you'll get a magnificent sight. It might be the last that you ever see of Terra, so soak it in while you can.
He proceeds to look out the window.
Okay. Give me just a second.
Tomoe too will look out of windows. She does love to look out windows.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
So as you're kind of progressing along the tracks, you see yourself getting closer and closer to that really large looking, kind of like almost like a castle towards the back there.
I'll try to commit the view to memory so that way she can art it later.
Go ahead and, you know what, just for funsies, go ahead and make an intelligence check to see how well you will be able to remember this in terms of the details.
Incoming nat 20.
Part of my background would actually give me advantage on this.
No, but it will give you proficiency.
Okie dokie. So, intelligence check plus proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Incoming nat 20. Nope.
Wait, that was a save, wasn't it?
That was a save. Just basically add a. Well, no, hold on. What is your intelligence score?
She just did a 1d20
It's a
plus
10.
5 right there. That was essentially it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So yeah, that's my proficiency. So
You'll be able to remember the rough shapes, but none of the details.
oof.
While we're going, I'll look around and say, CIT, would this ever be allowed, or would you permit it for this place to be a sanctuary for those that need to escape the wraths and horrors from the world above?
Maybe someday, but as it stands, there are still many robots that are roaming the city. That's why the lights are still on. It is still well maintained for the day that the people are to return. It would be a
find
massive
out. I want to find out what happened and what made everyone leave at some point.
It's definitely a mystery that I've been curious about myself. I was led to believe that they went to the surface, but I can't exactly believe everything I've been told.
Maybe there's a hint in the throne as well.
Perhaps.
Maybe we're about to learn that his whole life is a lie.
He did. That's why he even made the decision to come with you guys.
But like, how much of his life is alive though?
A lot of it. CIT says, I'm not even sure if my original purpose is what they even intended to use me for.
That's a lot to bear on your shoulders.
I was told that I was a protector, but now I'm starting to realize I was more of a surveiller. Meant to keep tabs on people.
Observation.
Sometimes I would
You'd
be
say
ordered
that
to do
adventuring
things
is
that
40%
most
being
would be
suicidal,
considered
40% being public
invasive.
hireling, and 20% murder hobo. I think that's pretty reasonable percentages.
There's a reason
I
why
would
we
say.
had a...
Maybe replace
Well,
suicidal with masochistic.
You could call this a benefit or not, but
pretty close. Pretty
all
close
of our
to the same
convictions
thing.
of our prisoners were completely accurate.
I agree.
Did you convict before they committed, just by reading their intent?
They basically would force me to probe their mind. It was a very painful process, but I learned all of their secrets.
How did you feel about that?
Justified. At the time, I felt as if I was doing the right thing, but in retrospect, I realize now that it completely violates their rights as people.
So you wouldn't do it again on your own grounds of moral?
Not without consent.
Got it. Good to know. You're not half bad, CIT.
Well, I've been nothing but truthful so far.
True. I would say that admitting your mistakes are, and trying to atone for them is very admirable. Everyone's weak at some point.
Regardless, we're coming up on the throne now. You see that the tram kind of pulls into this really big station within the castle. And right directly outside of it, you see these massive double doors.
Is there anything on the double doors?
Yes, you see designs of what appear to be eagles facing each other on either side of the door.
Oh, they're not dragons. That's on you, Timon.
Eagles?
CIT said people viewed them as a symbol of strength.
I thought their symbol was horses.
Horses were seen as a symbol of endurance.
Marco.
Is the tram stopped?
Yeah, it stopped. And you're pretty much just looking at this giant double door right now. You would wager it's anywhere from 20 to 30 feet tall.
Does it look like it's locked?
I don't know how you would be able to tell that, but probably not.
I'm gonna push the damn door open if nobody else is gonna do anything.
Try pushing this open.
Okay.
Hey, Grosh, you get that one. I'll get this one.
Fair enough.
With much effort, you guys are both able to get the door open well enough. And I will move you guys onto the map here. There you go. So upon opening the doors, you see that you're directly in front of you is this huge bridge that kind of leads you over a waterway. Are you casting mage armor, Time End?
Yes.
Your
Okay.
dynamic lighting's on the map layer.
You got what?
Your dynamic lighting's on the map layer.
I know, and I just it would take me too long to fix it.
Yeah,
so I'm just,
fuck it. Hey, we have torches. That's fine.
awesome. Yeah. So, but there is kind of like this bluish glow kind of coming from underneath the water there.
I'll say Thalek and Lechenkar.
Okay.
Everyone, be on your guard. There's a lot of that weird shit below us. Don't fall in.
And just kind of looking at the water, you can see that it almost appears as if something is inside of it moving around. Lots of things.
Would we be able to peek down into it?
If you want to peek over the edge, yes, but the water itself is roughly about 50 to 60 feet below the bridge from where you're currently standing.
Who of us has the best eyes?
Tomorrow I'll take a peek.
I'll hold on to Moe's tail.
I'll have you know, Dragonborn do not have a tail.
Oh, I'll hold on to Moe's feet.
Backside.
I know. I have tail.
Give me the grippers, woman.
It's just an excuse to touch your feet.
Sorry, Tomoe, I just don't want anything pulling you over the edge. We've had too many odd encounters to take a chance. Looking up.
Yeah, if you want to take a look, that's a perception check. Very nice, Tomoe. So inside the water, you can't quite make it out, but you see like almost like humanoid figures, just all kind of, I wouldn't say swimming, but like floating throughout the water. I mean, there's hundreds of them.
I kind of turn back. I like my body turns back to my party, but my head's still kind of like staring at the water and kind of focused on the water. I respond to everybody else. I'm like, it's people in there.
Yeah, let's get back to the center and
Does it look like they're alive?
I can't
I'll
quite
try.
can I?
Yeah, you just see humanoid shapes.
I'll try guiding Tomoe back by her hand.
Appreciated.
Best not to tempt fate. Let's stay in the center for now.
Our enemy awaits us. We must move.
Very well. Well, at the very least, we should try and get some kind of information out of whoever is in control of this. Please don't just rush in. We need to find out why this is happening.
I'm not
Yeah.
just a crazy bull that'll just run in and attack anything that it sees.
I wasn't just talking to you.
CIT speaks up and says, you kind of are.
I mean, you've definitely done it before.
No. He's
You know, this is the disadvantage of now having this ring. I have somebody that can probe in my head and tell me that I'm wrong, calling me out of my bullshit.
You shared your memories with him.
This is true.
Yeah.
Can I
Every
inspect
memory
the
she's ever
bridge? I just want to see if there's any kind of mechanisms or traps, anything I might notice.
Roll perception.
5, baby.
Very nice.
As far as you can tell, most of it it looks mechanical, but you can see that was more put into the design of the bridge rather than any functionality of the bridge. It's meant to look very ornate, as you would imagine, because you're, in a throne or a throne room.
A thought occurs. Every single place we've gone to so far has been trapped in one way or another. Should we not let Grix lead the way?
You trying to get me trapped?
No, I'm saying that amongst all of us, you're by far the best for sniffing out a trap.
You're trying to get me killed. I can smell it.
CIT speaks up and says, "You know, I'm very familiar of the robotics of Tereth. Perhaps me and Garrosh should be in front."
There you go. That's a reasonable
Not
opinion.
a bad idea.
I can see well enough.
CIT and cover? These like are these like cover, or are they like going above the bridge?
Yeah, they're going above the bridge. They're like these big circular rings that kind of encase the entire bridge there, aside from what you see at the top.
So you can fit under them?
Yeah, easily. Okay. They're like 15, 20 feet tall.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah, CIT says, but yes, let's try to keep things civil until things don't work out, right?
Absolutely.
Of course.
No, it is possible, too, is the idea that these guys have laid their own traps beyond your sight.
That much is definitely true. So, just, keep your guard up.
Yeah. We should move together.
Yep. Stay close. Moe?
Don't be left behind, Tomoe.
Tomoe. Everyone, hold on.
Ooh, sorry, what's up?
We move together.
Supposed to be moving with us.
Baby is making me run, but I'm moving with us.
Okay.
Ah!
Please don't run ahead.
Standard.
I know, that's why I'm trying to stay as far up front as I can.
So as you guys are walking forward, you hear a voice kind of echo out from the from deeper within the throne. He says, "Ah, I believe I spotted a light. Could our brave champions have finally made it here?"
Oh, it depends on who you refer to as champion, sir.
No, I seem to recall you're called the Champions of Rebirth, are you not?
Oh, if you're calling us by our formal name, sure. For a moment there, I thought you had flattered us.
Oh, well, I wouldn't go that far, Velios.
Oh, my reputation precedes me. A fan, are you?
You could say something like that.
Fan's a strong word.
Interesting.
Oh, no, I'm a huge fan of the Champions of Rebirth. I've been following you all very closely.
Interesting. Well, I'm always happy to greet a fan. Tomoe did say they were staying with us, right?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, she said she would stay. She was staying with us.
Okay.
Just a second. I'm gonna grab the picture here because I don't believe I put it in the handout.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't because I'm stupid.
Oh no.
Big dumb duty head. Paint images. Oh, I do have it saved on my computer, so I can add handout.
I'm gonna take a quick piss.
I'm just gonna call it Demon Man for now.
All right. Well, now we're 2 people down. We should probably wait. Moe's not there, and Garrosh went to take a piss.
There we go.
Demon Man or Deman?
Oh.
He's both.
Got him.
Demon Man, take me by the hand.
I still can't believe they played that song at the end of the SpongeBob movie.
Oh, it's so good.
It's literally a song about getting fucked up on drugs.
Yeah.
No, it had Ocean Man in it, so they're like, this is perfect for a kids movie set in the ocean.
I'm just saying, SpongeBob was definitely made while people were fucked up. So it's fitting.
There's so many cartoons in the old days that are so inappropriate for kids.
Like Ren and Stimpy.
Yep. Even a bunch of like Tom and Jerry, Bugs Bunny, bunch of those are very questionable.
Oh yeah, I mean, they straight up used guns back in the day.
Yeah,
like they literally taught kids that if you shoot someone in the face with a gun, it'll just get gunpowder all over their face, and they might get a little burnt, but they'll be fine.
Yep.
It's so silly. Okay. Try it on your mom.
Just shoot your friends. It'll be a good time.
Prank them by shooting them.
It's super silly. Try it on your cat.
Right.
I'm just saying, I don't care who you are. Courage the Cowardly Dog was terrifying.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's the only like horror themed kids thing I know of that actually was like scary, like for real.
Other than Ren, man. Other than Ren and Stimpy, I think they were the first to dip into cosmic horror as like a genre.
There you go.
Yeah. The most
only did like one episode.
Of Courage the Cowardly Dog that I don't think gets enough credit for being the actual creepiest. The reason why is because it's super subtle. It's not like an outwardly creepy episode or anything, but it's the puppet episode. Because the psychological horror behind the fact that Eustace and Muriel essentially fucking died and their bodies were made into puppets, and it's implied at the end of the episode that Courage went fucking crazy, and for the rest of the show it's literally just him playing with their corpses, essentially pretending that they're still alive.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I think that was literally taken from one of the On the Mountains of Madness. No. It was one of those by Lovecraft.
Yeah, but it's for kids, right?
Scared me.
Yeah, totally.
Man, Lovecraft is
like being for kids, like Lovecraftian horror.
Yeah.
That's how you get introduced.
Well, we're all back.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, good.
Well, I'll say, well, if you wanted an audience, you need only seek us out. No need to go to such an extent like you have here. What brings you here to begin with?
Oh, a great many things brought me here, but I'm mostly here for you. However, when I had shown up here, well, I've lost count of the days, but it was approximately 1 to 2 weeks ago. I got wrapped up in a little side activity. Me and my friend here, and and you can see up there, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Garrosh, Tomoe, basically everyone except for Taimand and Miko immediately recognize the guy standing next to him.
Yep.
As he was the individual who was building those horrifying creatures in the necropolis.
Yep. Yeah, in the
captured slaves.
God, what was the name of that place? It was the
Ziggurat.
Ziggurat. There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah, they recognized him immediately.
Yeah, and he says, "Oh, it's so good to see you again, my friends. Did you have fun with my creations last time?"
Oh, I wouldn't say fun, but they certainly kept us occupied.
Definitely kept us busy.
Tomoe takes out her katana and responds with, "They fall apart easy."
Oh, they sure did. And that's why I've been working on making some improvements.
Interesting. Like what?
Tareth has shown me much.
Tareth himself.
I've spent a lot of time perusing the labs. I learned much from what it had to teach there. I even managed to disguise myself as one of their engineers.
Interesting. So you've gained knowledge of this ancient land. We may have some questions for you, if you don't mind.
I don't mind answering a few. You're all going to die anyways.
Oh, that's no way to treat your
More magic, Alex. That's right.
That's no way to
child-friendly Lovecraftian horror is kind of its own genre. In Grim Adventures to Billy and Mandy, I actually really enjoyed that show.
You're nothing but test subjects to me.
There's an episode with Cthulhu XP that using
Simon,
telephone pranks turns people into
just pumping at the
Lovecraftian monsters. Oh my god. This children's book,
more curious
See Like
about
Cthulhu,
that,
an ABC education book with Cthulhu mythology.
Champion
That's
of
awesome.
Unogoo, I assume. Would you mind
I love that.
giving us your name
That's
before we
I could see my brother
engage?
buying that if he had kids.
I suppose it would be prudent to learn my name.
That would be hilarious.
Inogu has bestowed upon me the title of Death, so that is what I go by.
Wow, Unogoo is not subtle.
Oh, such an esteemed title for one who more than likely does not deserve it.
Possibly. You're not exactly so deserving of what you have yourself.
Oh,
I
I
can see
know.
they've already gone to work on you.
Oh, I know.
I'd say between the two of you, Garrosh is probably more deserving of Arbiter of Death.
Oh, absolutely. He's killed many innocents.
In a sense. So, what was your primary goal then? How did you know we were coming?
My goal was you. I've been tracking you for a long time.
No doubt due to your little... No doubt with the some assistance from your friend there.
Oh no, I've been getting assistance from your friend, Garrosh. I've known him for a long time.
He kind of stares at his arm and clenches his fist.
He's been keeping me up to date on all of your activities.
Interesting. How very interesting. So you consult with demons and fiends, then?
Of course I do. I'm one of Unogu's champions, am I not?
Of course, of course. It's just odd that you'd be able to do such a thing. Where do you contact them from?
Anywhere. All greater demons share a connection.
So did you feel it when those demons on the train died by Garrosh's hand?
You think they died?
They have returned back to hell.
There you go. See, that's it.
Demons do not die when in the mortal plane. In order to truly kill a demon, you must kill them on their plane.
Yes, demons are simply visitors. That's why they're often known as outsiders.
Well, I mean, we're about to die. As test subjects, would you at least indulge us in telling us what your friend's name is?
Who are you speaking to exactly?
The one that's been consulting with Garrosh.
That's been consulting with the demon.
You mean you didn't even bother to learn his name when last you met him? Don't you think that's rude? He looks at the other guy, and the other guy kind of just nods nonchalantly at him.
Interesting.
And he said, where is it? Oh man, you're making me go far back in my notes here. Hold on.
And is he talking about Salang? Or Salong? How are you going to pronounce it?
No.
Schlong.
Unless you're talking about, wait, are you talking about the demon in Garrosh, or are you talking about the guy standing next to him?
Well, I was talking about the guy standing next to him.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'm having to go back in my notes here.
Oh my god, Grick, stop.
But, I mean, it was implied that Garrosh knew the name of the demon that inhabited him, right?
Yeah, but demon... Yeah, he thought he did. What I was told was a lie.
Anyways, the skeletal individual standing next to Death says, "My name is Xandar, you fools."
Xandar? Quite a unique name for a demon.
It is an old name. I've been around for a long time.
I see. That's why you've become so powerful, I assume.
Oh yes, through much study.
So you're a wizard of some kind.
He's something.
I'd hardly call myself something so low as a wizard.
I would.
And
The
what of
bigger the
the
nerd, the squishier they are.
and what of the falsehoods of the name we were given as to whom perils Garrosh in his dreams?
Death laughs and he says, "You really think I'd give you his true name so easily? No, you're gonna have to find that out for yourselves. Or unless he decides to give it to you."
Right. Well, I mean, there's no point in keeping that from us if you're so confident that we're going to die.
Oh, I'm very confident. Though,
Doesn't sound good.
I'll give you a hint. How about that?
Oh, sure.
If you want answers about the demon that possesses you, you'll need to go back to your roots.
I must return home.
Well, if we make it home.
Oh yeah,
Well,
that's right. That's a big if.
Well, Timon, have you any other questions for him?
Are you familiar with this Xandar?
That is Xandar's next to him, starting next to death.
So you've met this person before? This
Yes.
undead?
Yes, we did. He was at the. We traveled to Shirakai, and we ended up fighting with one of his creations back at the ziggurat. I believe Velios must have told you how the exploits.
So, but did you ever fight Xandar himself directly?
No,
Xandar.
he left before we actually got a chance to fight him. Ran like a coward, he did.
She's a giant bitch.
Well, hold on. Which undead is Xandar then?
The one on the right.
Okay, cool. Thought so.
The one on the left is the
Xandar says, "Call me what you like, but I achieved my purpose. I had no intention of fighting you, only testing my creation."
Yeah,
and your creation failed.
No, no. Actually, it told me quite a bit. I learned a lot from that encounter. I've made several improvements.
Oh, I have no doubt.
You know, if you didn't intend to fight us, we could always just not fight.
And Death nods and he says, "Oh yes, you can walk away at any time. But then, of course, you would be leaving Terra's secret in the hands of Inogu's demons."
And what use is Terra's secret to Unigo anyhow?
Inogu seeks to destroy life on this planet, to make room for himself, and consume the flesh as well as the earth that it rests upon. For you see, Terra sits upon a bomb.
Interesting. Like the whole city?
The whole city is a bomb, powered by the souls of its inhabitants.
Very strange.
Well, what purpose would the Terethians possibly have for that?
I'm not sure. Perhaps your friend there in the ring knows.
Hmm.
I just look over at Garrosh holding the ring.
What is he talking about, CIG?
Silence for a moment, and he says, I'd heard they were doing something, but I had no reason to believe it was true. This must be why they kept my sight from the throne. They really are. They really were preparing.
Preparing for what, CIT?
Horian had the ability to see into the future. He always seemed to know what was coming next. He had seen what he had believed to be the end of the world. I had heard talks of them essentially coming up with what they called a kill switch. For if all else failed, that this would at the very least take as many with them as possible.
Interesting. A final contingency then.
Absolutely. But if it is what it is to be believed, and it is truly powered with the souls of every Terethian that has ever lived, that explains what the Soul Forges were really for.
It seems that they'd primed the bomb to go off and then just sat on it.
Or at least left it here for someone to find it.
Or perhaps they did not intend for anybody to find it.
Their disappearance, though, is odd. The timing is so strange. Why did it happen so long ago? I don't know, but if they truly do set off that bomb, then it really will be the end of the world as we know it.
Interesting. Well, Death, Xandar. Or should I talk to you by rank, Xandar and Death? The contingency you're sitting on there, this bomb, would it not annihilate you here as well?
I have to run back to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
That says I'm a demon, remember?
Demon, sure.
Did you not hear what I just said at all?
And what of Xandar?
Xandar says, "Oh, well, I've achieved everything I've wanted to achieve. Now I'm just simply here for the fun of it."
How strange. No other aspirations at all, even though we've gone and destroyed every one of your creations.
Of course. I simply wish to see all life purged, and for Yinogu's goal to be completed.
But what drives you to that end? What do you get out of all this?
I get the satisfaction.
Satisfaction. Were you wronged in some point?
No, but this world is wrong.
Oh, for sure. And this is your way of changing it.
Of course. And Death nods and he says, "We are in agreement on this. This world is deeply flawed. It must be purged and built anew."
I do not believe that purging it is the right answer. I believe change is in order.
Look around you. The wars, the innocents, the monsters. They're everywhere. Constantly. Do nothing but bring suffering upon the world. They must all be eradicated. Every single one.
Well, I can't fault you in your distaste for the mortals that have caused such ravagings on this beautiful land. I don't think you, among any, have the right to judge them, given your own atrocities of your kind.
Oh, but I do. For you see, I have been given the right to judge them by a god. Do you not understand? If no else, who would be a higher authority?
And where is your god?
Oh, he's on his way.
On his way. I'll believe that when I see it. I don't think you even know who it is that you're dedicating yourself to.
Oh,
have you seen him?
I have. I'm actually one of the few who have met him in person.
Interesting. So you can confirm his existence.
Absolutely.
Oh, very strange. You know, I was half certain that you were all nuts, that this was just a random cult with no backing, something to stoke political intrigue and pain and war. And on that end, do you not think that adding to the chaos is making things worse than they are?
It is a necessary evil.
Necessary evil? I don't really think that qualifies as necessary.
And besides, It's a necessary evil for such a selfish desire.
We have to create the necessary conditions for Yunogu's arrival. Only then will we truly be able to achieve our goals.
Well, that's just the thing. Go ahead.
In order for that to happen, a proper amount of chaos needs to be ensued upon this world, and enough life has to be eradicated to make space.
See,
so you think Yunogu will rebuild this world once he has destroyed it?
He will, just like the several others he has in the past.
Rebuild into what?
All in his image.
Chaos and carnage, no doubt. You know, you seek to punish these mortals, correct?
I wouldn't call it punishment. I would call it payment.
Payment. You don't think that they need to atone for what they've done?
That's cute. You think second chances are truly something that they deserve.
Oh, I didn't say that. You know, death is easy. Death is a way out. They don't have to apologize or atone for what they've done. But if you make them live and make them atone every day for their atrocities, that, I think, you'd find more fitting than simply giving them an easy way out.
Oh, they will atone. It will not be an easy way out. For they will all be making their way to the depths of hell. They will be tortured for eternity.
I just don't think we see that the same way.
Agree to disagree, then.
What's that thing to the northeast? Like, what does that look like?
It is a huge, well, not huge, it's as big as a horse, but it appears to be a skeletal horse, clad in this dark armor with a black hood over its head.
Hmm.
Would I recognize that at all? Or I guess he could recognize it. He's proficient in religion.
Yeah, you would definitely recognize it as a. It looks similar to a shoot, what do they call it? I think it's Nightmare. Yeah, it looks similar to a Nightmare, but it clearly has some differences about it.
And as of
like
us,
necromancy, it looks like it.
No, a Nightmare is a fiend.
Okay.
Sometimes one thing that you have to remember is that undead and demons kind of go hand in hand in some cases.
A lot of times.
Mm.
And as for us, the champions, you've given up on recruiting us, is it?
Oh, there's one that I'm working on who is a good candidate. But as for the rest of you, well, I've simply been given an order from Yunogu.
Interesting. Well, would you kindly divulge who among us is worthy to join your ranks?
It's simple, is it not?
Probably Garrosh.
I want to hear it from their mouths.
Let's just say our work has already begun.
Well, any other questions for him? No one?
Hmm.
Now then, what toy have you created?
Xander looks towards Death and he says, "Will you do the honors?" He says, "Of course. Observe." He grabs his large demonic greatsword, and you see him kind of slice through the air, and several different portals open up. Give me just a second here. And these truly horrifying creatures walk out from it. And you can kind of just hear, because I don't think you guys can see those, can you?
I can see 4.
I see 4 of them, and I see them very vaguely.
I
Okay,
see
good.
6.
It's out of your range of sight. So you can kind of see like these horrible silhouettes and kind of like the creaking of like gears and the squishing of flesh coming from up ahead. Xander says, if you want to get to us, you'll need to indulge in my experiments first. I can't hear you, Mark.
Say, fine. It's same as always with you. No real new tricks for us. But can I at least have your word not to detonate this place until we've had our talk with you?
I don't know about talk, but
Oh,
I will say I don't intend to blow this place up until I've been satisfied.
interesting. I take it that you don't have the orders to do so from your god, do you?
Death shakes his head. I don't need orders to do things the way I see fit. However, there is one of you who I've been ordered not to kill.
Right then. Again, mind pointing him out?
Of course not. You'll find out for yourself. Don't think that I'm going to go easy on you, however. Even if I do kill you, there's nothing stopping me from bringing you back.
Oh, how merciful you are. Well then,
As
anyone
undead,
have
probably.
anyone have any faults with taking these on head on?
Well,
Kind of huddled up, out of earshot of the demons, if possible.
CIT says telepathically to everyone in the party, but mostly towards Garrosh. Allow me to try to probe his mind. Perhaps I can learn something.
Do as you need to.
I'll keep him occupied as much as I can with banter. I assume the rest of the party will help. Do what you can. And how was it that you came across these creatures and managed to create them?
Xander says, I learned much in the labs. Refined my creations. I did not come across them, but I learned new ways to make them.
Interesting. So your old ways and implementing some mechanical components, it seems.
A little of both.
Did you incorporate the plane of lightning in your undead creations?
The plane of lightning? What an odd question. I did not.
Seems our wizard here may have more tricks than you, Xandar.
Possibly. However, me and him are nothing alike.
I'd say you're completely correct in that. But it seems you're lacking info he might have.
Possibly. It is info I do not need.
Well, you've gone to these lengths to upgrade your monstrosities. What if he had something that could greatly benefit you?
Then I will extract it from his corpse.
I'll kind of give a sign behind my hand and my back, like, come on, guys, someone else come up with something.
Did you make the...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Miko.
I was just gonna ask, did you make the flesh death golem in the lab? Was that your first test?
That was one of my experiments. However, I found that dragon flesh is exceedingly hard to work with.
Oh, no doubt.
What flesh was the best to work with?
The flesh of men, mostly.
It is rather soft and squishy.
There's just something about the mortal races that makes them so workable and versatile.
Were you
Oh,
not mortal yourself at one point?
Once upon a time,
Are you a lich of some sort?
as if I would tell you that. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Only way you'll ever know for sure is if you found the phylactery, provided there even is one.
Well, he does have the base knowledge. Nicely done, Diamond.
the last time you fought us, you created a giant blob of just melded flesh together. And from what I can hear, it sounds like there's metal involved in these ones. It seems that you have created a combination of both magic and machinery.
I have.
Truly abominations, if that's the case. And it also does prove something else, though, too.
Some may call them that, but I call them beautiful.
And that brings me to my next point. You specify that you were once mortal yourself. That morality, that humanity, that tied you to who you used to be, is more than likely gone.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Because you created these kinds of freaks of nature. Your beautiful creatures are nothing more than people and things that you decided to meld together of your own sick, twisted mind. You care not for those around you. You only care for yourself. And it's very obvious.
Yes, and you're pointing it out. They're nothing but flesh sacks walking around for me to experiment with.
And so, how loyal would you say that you would be to Yunogu when you could possibly overthrow him with your magical, beautiful creations?
Not sure what you're getting at here. Do you not understand what you are saying?
Oh,
Power is unrivaled.
And with enough, well, that may be true. But even even the strongest of men, can fall to many. It is possible that you could possibly overrun him.
Your line of thinking is wrong, my friend. You cannot apply your logic about mortals to a god. He is above things such as that. There is no one greater.
Well, as you have both the powers of mortal, magic, and machinery, no god can account for certain ingenuities such as that, especially especially with one as straight-minded as Yunogu. Simply just trying to destroy the world and remake it in his own image.
Telepathically, CIT says, I am waiting for Garrosh to give the order.
I said to go ahead, literally, I said, do as you need to.
Okay, it still has to come from you, Garrosh.
And I did. I said, do as you need to, CIT.
Are you trying to probe his mind?
Yes.
It's an actual ability.
Yeah, it's an ability that you have.
Which one is it specifically? I'm trying to remember.
Emotion.
I'm reading it.
Seek emotion.
Seek emotion. Yeah, and that's what I thought. I thought it was being passive because we were distracting him, but everyone's like, eh.
It is not passive. Yeah, you have to spend an action to do it.
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Yeah, we're trying to distract him while you do it.
Yeah, and I do have, if I'm correct, I need to double check this. I'm pretty sure I am, though. I believe it's stone. Yep, I have advantage.
Cool. You have +5 as well.
Advantage and +5 on insight.
Nice.
That is 22. No, 23.
3.
Okay, who are you probing?
That's a good question. Nobody fucking told me.
Very important choice.
Go for the demon, I'd say.
I was gonna say the demon seems like the best option. We already know what Xandar wants. And
Xanadu.
That's a different guy. He's not here right now.
he's actually friends.
Yeah.
Take your pick, Rush.
I guess
Demon.
death.
Okay. And what is the total?
23.
23. Okay. That is actually good enough. So you realize that his intentions are exactly as he has stated. However, you get a feeling of regret in his actions.
Death. I have one question for you that has plagued my mind.
That being?
You are a demon. I take it you possibly were you once mortal as well? Or were you always a demon?
All demons were once mortal at some point.
So do you still hold on to any of those mortal regrets? Things that tie those being human? Like clearly Xandar doesn't have. Because he's clearly sold his soul to Inogu.
I do. I'm not an undead monster like he is.
And if you don't mind, that being?
Like I would tell you something so personal.
Well, you've said it yourself, my friend. We're doomed to die anyway. Why not share that information?
Why don't you? What do you regret, Garrosh?
My regrets? I regret a great many things.
The demon thing, right?
The demon thing.
I regret
trying to kill us as well, right?
I regret making the deal with the demon who gave me the fake name of Salon. I regret accidentally reducing that statue. What was it? What was the exact thing? What it was? The first forest we burned down.
Holy shit!
It feels like ages ago.
Yeah, it was like
starting Civil War.
It was like a statue. It was like a statue to a great, like a king from the from the country to the north.
Yep, it was their first and greatest king.
Mm-hmm. I regret burning the forest. In Eileen.
Aha, so you're the ones who caused the Civil War. I was wondering.
That was not my intention.
Oh man, that makes things even better. There is so much innocent blood on your hands. Do you even know what's been going on over there?
Have you
even cared to pay attention?
I've been informed on bits and pieces, but not by much.
Oh man, you should see the public executions. They're absolutely riveting.
I regret a great many choices that I've made throughout my years. I am seeking to repent for them. I do not seek to embrace them like you have.
Well, that's a lot for you to presume there, friend.
Tomoe just kind of nudges Garrosh and is like, "Don't let him get in your head."
Of course, I do.
Trunk face.
Well, it is a great assumption. It has to be what that has set you down this path, given you a chance at possibly redeeming in some way.
I feel nothing.
But regret? You still do feel that regret.
Maybe. Doesn't matter now, though. It's too late.
It's never too late. Look at me. I've made many mistakes over my life, my nearly four decades of existence.
And what have you done to make up for them?
I have been trying to fight off. I've been continuously fighting off hordes and hordes of gnolls for the past 9 years. Ever since I left my beloved behind, I've been defending those as best I can, putting myself on the line, and now I am seeking to further that by bringing down a greater evil than I am. I have accepted my failures. I've accepted my mistakes, and I am seeking to correct them in any way I can.
What about the dragon?
And he looks over at Velios.
I mean, you still need to make penance for that. I was out cold.
You carry his corpse on your back, do you not?
I do. That I do. Once everything is done, I will deal with that in the way that I believe is needed to be done. He will be laid to rest proper.
So you mean you intend to use his corpse until you feel he is no longer useful to you? You're no better than him.
Go ahead.
I am not you. You see it from one way. I see it as a form of repentance for himself. He was brainwashed into this ideal. He was a part of Yinogu's original plan. We fought him to stop him all those years ago. Bringing down Yinogu.
What he wants.
What's that now?
He said, how do you claim to know what he wants?
I don't. I will admit this.
I'll give Garrosh a slap on the back, and I'll say, I hate to say it, but I've never agreed with the demon until now. You do raise some very pivotal points about his usage of such a weapon. But as long as he has an acolyte of said dragon around to gauge his worthiness, I don't see any problem arising from that.
And how do you judge him, Velios? Honestly.
Honestly, I have been trying to gauge his worth this entire time, and to be perfectly frank with you, he still lacks in many, many departments, and he's still working on regaining my trust and proving his value and worthiness to wield such a sacred relic. But I have no reason to doubt his ambitions and his convictions in doing so.
I see.
As he may have committed such terrible, heinous crimes, but as he said, it's never, never too late to try and make penance. What is it that drives you to regret, and what is it that you think cannot be redeemed?
I've done many things in my past that I most definitely regret. But as I said, there's no turning back now.
And
there's
why do
always
you
a
think
chance. I have made my mistakes. I have defaced. I have downright disgraced a religious icon, and I am seeking for my own redemption. Your own redemption is possible as well.
Only time will tell, right?
And that's the thing. Everything does come with time.
It's all right. I can't wait for you to fight by my side, Garrosh. You truly are a warrior worth admiring.
Aw.
Oh, I don't know if that is something I should take as a compliment or to be insulted. Especially coming from you.
Well, perhaps, you can gauge me as a warrior when we come to blows. I know your people are very much into that. It's a saying at Mur, right? You don't truly know a man until you've crossed blades with him?
Exactly. And
you know, Death.
Step forward and let us take care of this experiment. I can't wait to stain my hands with your blood.
Then how about we forget the experiment and you and I go toe to toe?
Anders speaks up and says, absolutely not. I specifically calibrated these creatures with Garrosh in mind.
You hear that, Death? He's undermining your convictions.
Death shrugs and says, as long as you're all dead, that's all that matters to me.
I suppose you'll never be able to gauge Garrosh, since he's known to fight to the death.
Possibly. But then again, if he dies to these things, he was never a warrior worth fighting anyways.
I assume that's fair. Though, you know, once more, I do implore you, even if you can't regain redemption, at least you can gain peace of mind for coming to terms with whatever your regret is. That very well may relieve you of some of that burden. What is
I will
it?
have my peace of mind when my mission is complete.
Mission?
Our deaths. Your deaths. My recruitment.
I wouldn't speak for the man. Let him talk. Don't take his voice from him.
No, he's right. If you've been paying attention to the conversation we've been having, then you would know that.
Perfect. All right, folks, we have admittance and intent. What do you want to do?
He can recruit these hands.
Hey,
got him.
I'll kind of turn in and huddle a bit and whisper to them. So, you want to take these things on one by one? Or do you want to go straight for the guys at the end?
We take down the ones. We take down the projects. Then we have nothing to worry about later. I tried to induce him into a one by. By the way, he does this all telepathically through the connection with CIT.
Mm-hmm.
We take down the experiments, then we don't have to worry about them later. After that, we have two of them to deal with. While
Sure.
it may be a bit exhausting in terms of having to take on all of the experiments, it's either that or we face eight enemies at once.
That is true.
Agree.
Well, do your best not to get flanked and make sure we focus on one specific target at a time.
You could
Why
try
don't we
calling
make
out
a shield
his
wall. Simply
Shield.
make a line here at the front and lure them forward.
Then they would surround us.
They wouldn't be able to. It's not enough room.
You're assuming they can't walk on walls or fly.
They're more than likely flying.
You haven't even seen the creatures yet, other than silhouettes.
And Xandar, what exactly can your little friends there do?
Stick
Can they
around
finally
and find
fly?
out. I told you it would give you an unfair advantage.
Unfair advantage, sure.
You know, Garrosh, you can call dishonorable action. Try to get a one-on-one still. It's not off the table.
This is true.
He seems keen. Xandar is blocking him.
Zendar, you said you'd permit us to inspect your creations?
At least get a look at them.
Sure.
I still believe a one-on-one would be more honorable than fighting a bunch of disgusting creatures created by a man with such a corrupted vision.
Are you not a Merlian? I thought you would be excited by the prospect of a great battle.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I am.
Or do you intend to run away from this one too, as soon as these provide to be a little bit too scary?
He takes a deep breath. Yes, I've done so once before. I've dishonored myself more than once. However, I try to stay excited for a battle that is actually worth my time. And you are worth my time. Xandar is not.
Fine. Then if these experiments truly aren't worth your time, then you will have no problem dispatching them.
Sounds like cowardice.
We can make this a lot more simple. And besides, Xandar wouldn't have wasted precious resources on his such beautiful creatures.
They really love to hide behind their creations.
Hiding behind creations instead of standing up front and fighting face to face.
Cowardly.
As well, I'm no warrior. Simply a scientist.
Coward. Coward to the very end.
Scientist? I've never heard of you. Have you ever heard of him, Diamond?
No.
What was your name in life? You must not have been that prolific.
Make a history check, Timand.
Wow.
It's a 2.
You don't remember much, but you do remember a book that is currently in your possession that is inscribed with the name Xandar.
What's the Are you talking about like on my person or in my library?
Both.
Is it the Transplanting Souls book?
Nope.
What is it?
Let's start reading, boyo.
Xandar kind of sees you like fiddling through your bag and he says, do I have a fan?
Is it the
he's
Doom
just
Golem?
known for research.
Doom Golem book?
Doom Golem.
I don't think anybody's a fan of you, Xandar.
Is it the book that was in Contamination?
Nope.
Is it the Ick? No, it's not going to be the Ick.
Nope.
Believe.
Oh shit! No, it has to be the Manual of Flesh Golems, right?
So I do have a fan amongst you.
I wouldn't
You
say
produced
fan.
this.
We just found it.
And why else would you keep it, other than to learn from it?
Learning from something does not make one a fan of something.
Most wizards would know, however, that having such a book in their possession could lead to them being hunted.
And they're just kind of like, well, hasn't happened yet.
It is a great risk to carry such a thing. Only a true fan of mine would carry such a book. I'm glad you admire my work, though it is a bit outdated.
Wait, if you made this, I thought you had to have been the one to
Well, no, I suppose the scientists at that laboratory could have bought this from somewhere.
Oh, there's a few copies that you'll find out in the world. Not all of them have been burned.
Got around to reading it yet, but if you're still alive, I'll give you a review.
I should like to see it.
I suppose we could
rolling a
marvel at
52
your
to
creations
increase
for a
my
moment,
power
if you
level.
like, if
Heck
you
yeah.
permit.
Good joke. Laughing. Had to get your dinner. Oh
Well,
man,
I'm not
thinking
so
about
sure
food
my
again
creations
already.
will be so friendly.
I ate 6 hours ago, maybe 7 hours ago actually.
Turn to the guys and say,
So I'm
we
a
can
bit hungry.
At least
I just ate a
their
banana,
capabilities and then
like
adapt our
half
formation
an hour ago.
to
But I'm
suit
still hungry.
whatever they seem to be able to do.
Who is so brave as to walk forward?
I need
I'll do it.
potatoes.
Though I will
Potatoes
say
or
my
corn?
creations are starting to
Either
look
way.
a little hungry.
Are they now? Well, I'm sure you can at least keep them tamed and under your thumb for a
Oh,
moment.
absolutely not. They may be my creations, but they still have a mind of their own.
Oh, interesting. And I'll kind of wave behind me to come up to Tomoe. How close do I need to get to actually see these things?
However close you think your sight is.
Looks like right about there is where I can begin to see. If I mean, I can see them all right now.
Mm-hmm.
But
All
But they're in like darkness.
that's the edge of my sight right there.
Oh, I have a. Do I have my 120 feet?
Oh no, you don't. Not of the dark vision. Hold on.
Yeah. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
There you go.
I've got
Ooh.
40, and then I should have dim light right up here, so I should be able to see them as if it was bright light.
Yeah, I'll get you. I'll get you a picture. Hold on.
I can't
And
see
yeah, they are
me.
they are truly fucked up creatures.
Nice.
Arguably, in my opinion, one of the creepiest ones I have ever found in a monster manual.
That's pretty awesome.
Nice.
Oh my god.
That's a little creepy looking. Jesus Christ. It's got all sorts of gears and wheels and a whip. But does it seem to have wings?
Let me see here. They do not.
I'll kind of turn and... can we speak telepathically through CIT, or is it CIT and Garrosh that have to engage it?
You can talk telepathically to CIT as long as you're within Garrosh's sight.
Okay, but we can't talk telepathically to each other?
Yeah, as long as you're within 60 feet of him, you can.
Okay, can we talk telepathically to each other?
Yeah, you're doing it through CIT essentially.
Yeah. Okay. I'll through CIT, I suppose I'll say, it doesn't seem to have wings, though it may have a vicious whip that could reach out at us. We may be able to goad them into coming over.
Yeah, but they may still come up all at a time, all at once.
Is this an actual egg or something like it?
What is that in the center? He's asking.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it for the most part looks ornamental.
Okay. But the abyss below it is there.
Yeah, it's got like a whole bunch of like gears and mechanical stuff beneath it.
Okay.
You can walk over it though. It looks like it's covered by thick glass.
Yeah, I see. All right.
And you can see these things now. They're just kind of like almost like chomping at the bit, like ready to go. You can see like this gross goop dripping from their mandible-like mouths.
I'll say to Garrosh through CIT, I don't know what you managed to do for the one of them, but do you want to try and scan the other one real quick?
Think we'd be able to manage it, CIT?
It's risky.
especially with how insane he is.
Does it pose a threat to CIT?
It doesn't, but if you fail, they definitely know you tried.
That's totally fine. We're about to fight them anyhow, right?
But there's a possibility. But there is a possibility of both of them jumping in as well. That's, I think, what he's saying. Or I can assume. But assuming is only as good as you make it.
Yeah. I'm assuming that damn demon's going to keep them behind a wall until they're ready to fight. If we can goad them into an early fight, that'd be perfect.
No, because if we goad them into an early fight, then that means that we have to face 8 enemies at once, or are you not able to count?
No, they're fighting each other, so it would be 6 at most.
Well, I mean, if we can get them to allow us to even attack them, because I'm certain they're going to be forbidding that much with some kind of that weird wall we saw earlier.
Mm-hmm.
If we can get in there and at least annihilate one of them early on, that may even up our chances. Because more than likely, they'll hop in at the most opportune moment and wipe us out. Otherwise.
Death speaks up as you guys kind of sit there and plan things, and he says, I see you guys huddling over there, strategizing. If you try anything funny, I'll blow this place.
And that's the reason why I didn't want to have to do that.
How very noble of you. I thought you had some kind of merit to your combat and tactics.
I do. And generally, when a proposal of combat is offered, you follow the rules.
And so you'd be willing to defy Yunagu's orders to not kill Garrosh?
No, that is his order, because he wants a demon to take over me.
As I said, I can kill Garrosh. We have the power to bring him back if need be.
That's what you meant by that. Okay.
I'll kill every last one of us if I have to. Then just recover your corpses when I'm done.
Fair enough. I'll say through CIT, is everyone prepared?
Prepared as I'll ever be.
CIT says, my spears are at the ready. I'm eager to take out these abominations.
Then let us do it together, friend.
Let's see if we can goad them over.
I can bait them in.
All right. Well, why don't you send your little friends to us so we can get a better look at them?
You come closer. We want an even battlefield.
Even battlefield? This seems to be...
I know what you're trying to do. You're obviously going to try to bottleneck them. What, do you think we're stupid?
More than enough passage here?
Probably for the one next to you there, Death.
Possibly.
I mean, it failed to kill us once. That shows some form of incompetence.
Sanders says, my goal wasn't to kill you, you idiots.
Oh, no. Clearly not.
If you died, that would have been a nice little consequence, but I was testing my experiments.
Well, I'm sure you were. That's what every loser says.
Yes. No doubt.
When they one of these abominations.
Okay.
I wonder how many failures Yunagu will allow you, Xander. I really wonder. Because you've already failed him.
He sees the value in my creations.
But what happens when that value runs out? You become worthless, useless to him, and you will fall.
Which is why I must try my best.
And your best is not enough. It hasn't been before. It won't be now.
We'll see about that.
More than anything, it's just amusing that you think Yunagu is the end-all, be-all, the ultimate and almighty, when we know for a fact there's something far beyond his comprehension.
Like what?
Oh, like I'd tell you.
It's all right. I'll just extract the knowledge from your corpse when I'm done.
Yeah, you couldn't exactly do that to my slain god now, could you? He knew more than any. You let him die.
I'll just get the knowledge from Garrosh's glaive there.
Hmm. We'll see.
You want
I
me to
highly
shoot
doubt
one?
that. Are you really gonna shoot one?
I mean, do you want me to?
I don't care. I would say
Do
try to
whatever.
provoke. Yeah.
What are you
Well,
doing, Time?
I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and firebolt this one over here if I can see it.
Roll initiative.
See.
Hey,
Nice.
crit success on my thing.
That's about right for me. That's about right.
Just as useful as ever, Velios.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at going last.
You know, a 2.14 isn't bad. You just keep rolling like shit.
Every time, yes.
I rolled a 3.
Hey,
I've
Miko
only
even
gotten-
rolled higher than you.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
barely. But
Oh, you saw my intro rolls. You knew it was going to be happening during combat.
Yeah.
Get ready for my nat ones. Get ready for the natties.
All right, well, let's see what our bad guys roll.
Natty lights.
That's not great.
It's better than me.
Also not great.
I have a point
That's
one.
much better.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, that's good too. Ooh. Okay. Pretty evenly spread out. I like that. Okay. Well. Time, unfortunately, you don't have subtle spell, so it's pretty obvious that you're getting ready to cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
So, this thing, upon seeing you take a hostile action, is going to let out this horrible screech and is going to start charging towards y'all. Let me get the music started. There it is.
I'll go ahead and have a spear pop out in my hand.
Okay. Just so you know, you can do that on your turn still.
It requires no action, so.
I know, just on your turn. All right. This thing is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's as far as it can go for a moment. Let me see here.
Is it smart enough to dash?
Well, it might have something else it can do. Hold on. No. Yeah, it's just gonna make its way down, but now that it's closer, you guys kind of see like this kind of dark aura emanating from it. Let's see here. Let's make it purple. There we go. As this kind of energy seems to be following it around. Garrosh, you're up, and it seems to be, it holds its whip up for something.
Not have that happen now, shall we? And I'm gonna go ahead and pop off three spears.
Go for it.
So let's go ahead and it is this one. 1, 2. I don't know why it's at advantage. Don't. Should not be able to advantage.
Not for advantage.
And 3.
Okay. The first one misses.
Yeah, that was a nat 1. That's why.
Yep. So, let's see. You're doing psychic damage, right?
Correct.
Okay. And you do 20 points of psychic damage to it, and you see that 2 spears are currently lodged into its body. Anything else, Garrosh?
I'm gonna go ahead and
at summoning these spears, you see Death's head kind of cocked to the side. He says out loud, "Huh, that's unexpected."
learn something new every day.
Moy points at him with her katana and she goes, "Bitch."
Good job, hon.
Doing my best.
That's. I am going to go ahead and just move. Oh, no, actually, I'll stay right there. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Let's see, next up we have number 2 here. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 right here. And it's also going to ready something. Grix, you're up.
Okay. I really don't think that I can get there. That's right.
Yeah, don't forget, stairs are difficult terrain.
Yeah, and there's
You already programmed your Margrave?
all of these too. Like, what is this?
Stairs are difficult. Are only difficult terrain if you're fat.
What is what, Grix? I didn't see your ping.
These.
Those are just painted into the ground there.
Okay. So we'll move 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Let me see it right quick. We will bonus action dash.
Okay.
35, 40, 45. I'm gonna try to throw a sling bullet. I'll charge it.
Okay. Who are you throwing it at?
At the right side.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. So I will use this.
Okay, 30 is definitely a hit.
Nice. And then, does it do this also? Or is that only, that's not for the target, right?
Yeah, it's not for the target. It's any creature that would be in between it.
So, delete that.
So the target is going to take
Only 8.
the 1d8 slashing damage and 2d8 piercing damage. And is knocked prone if they make their save, I think. Oh no, yeah, he just takes the damage.
Yeah, no, he just took the damage.
Yeah. Which was a 1, by the way? A freaking stupid 1.
What?
And the target, yeah. So the target doesn't take the slashing or piercing damage and is not knocked prone.
Right.
But they just take the 8 bludgeoning.
Yes. It's only the ones in the line that take the slashing and piercing.
Yeah, and that's
It says on a hit, the target takes damage from the sling stone plus 1d8 slashing damage and 2d8 piercing damage and is knocked prone.
Awesome.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's just not straight up knocked prone.
Yeah, it's knocked prone.
Good job.
Dick it.
Keep in mind, you only get 3 of those a day that you can do that.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, no, I did do it right. Okay. Is it capable of being knocked prone? Let's find out. Yes it is. Okay, yeah. You knock it right on its ass with that. As this thing just kind of howls through the air. I mean, it is ear-piercing how loud it is. And it just goes thunk right into its forehead and knocks it over.
Heck yeah.
Littering it with wooden splinters and a big old dent in its head. Alright, anything else, Grix?
That's it.
Time Man, shoot your firebolt.
Okay.
Who are you shooting it at?
The leftmost one, right here.
Okay. Give me a second. I gotta find out what number that is. Oh, it's the last one. Okay, number 6. 27 hits for fire damage. Ooh, unfortunately, you see that the fire does absolutely nothing to it.
I was going to say that it is. They are demons. Demons are not naturally attuned to fire. But I didn't
I
game.
can't change my action. I declared it and initiated on that.
You declared it ahead of time, and Xandar says, "You think I didn't account for that? I know you all love your fire." All right. Anything else, Time In?
I'm gonna move back a step.
Okay.
That's it.
Next up, we have that guy over there. So he's number 3. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right there. And this guy right here. Actually, gonna go 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Moe, you're up.
Alright. Someone's going to see, so those are stairs. Someone's going to run up to here. And then with her bow, she can target this guy right here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. He is pretty high up, though. Let's see. Those are about 25 feet up from where you currently are.
Okay, that should still be within range, right?
Yeah, you got line of sight.
Groovy. Then let's go, pow pow.
That's a hit. That's also a hit. 20 points.
There goes the one for the bonus attack.
Okay, 13 does not hit. As your arrow kind of just bounces right off of its really resilient skin.
Still hit it twice, and that's good enough.
Yep. Okay, next up we have... Oh shoot, number 5. Oh, I think I misnumbered one of them. This one should be 5. 1, 2... Oh yeah, I skipped 3. Oopsie poopsie. I know number good.
Magic Fireball? Indeed.
This guy should be number 5. Yeah, there we go. Okay, number 5's turn. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then 35. And that's as far as he's going to go. And actually, let's see. Oh, he's just barely in range for Grix. Perfect. Right. Grix, he's going to do 2 whip attacks against you. And you really don't want him to hit you.
I hope not.
1, 2.
Oh no! DM,
First one
hide
definitely
him!
hits.
Hide him! DM, hide it! Hide it, DM!
It's fine. You guys would figure it out after the first one anyways.
Okay. I was like, I wonder if these can...
Alright. So, the first one does hit. You take 15 slashing damage, and you are grappled and restrained by that whip.
So, quick guys, into the game.
And it kind of, like, lets out this screeching noise. It looks very hungry, Grix. Miko, you're up.
I'm going to move up 5, 15, 20, and... Okay. And then I'm going to cast Frostbite on the one near script. So that's number 5?
Yeah, number 5. On save, right?
Yes.
Good. Well, now you know what its bonus is to saves.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Is that the all saves? Jesus Christ.
At least a Constitution. So yes, unfortunately it does not.
Okay, cool. Well, that's all I can do for right now.
Okay. Next up, we have number 6 here. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's see, that is 30, 40 right there. And that's as much as it can do. Belios, you're up.
we saw these things are immune to fire then, right?
Yeah, the Time Man's firebolt hit it directly and it did nothing.
Okay, I'll just take off the extra fire damage from my Cypress's restraint then.
Okay.
Okay, so if we're in this situation, I suppose for now I'll simply cast Crusader's Mantle.
Okay. And just so you guys know, you cannot share a space with this thing.
With what?
With the thing. It's a solid object.
I thought you said it was under glass.
This part is not.
Right. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright, so I will go 5, 10, 15. Can I go one more step forward or no?
No.
Okay. 15 right there, and I will end my turn. That was my action.
Alright, now we've got number 1 here. It's gonna go 5, 10, 15, or actually no. 10, 20, 30, 35, 40 right here. And it's going to ready something. Garrosh, you're up.
Alright. It's time for big brain, big dick move. I'm going to... I can use my spear and then use my bonus action for the other thing, right?
You're going to lose the the spears you currently have impaled into it if you do.
As bonus action?
Well, no, it's what you did last turn, so no, you should be okay.
Since the end of your last turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see about throwing some more into him.
Okay.
You have Crusader's Mantle.
I do have Crusader's Mantle active. And I'm within your thing.
Yep.
Okay. 1, 2,
hit,
3.
And a hit. All hits. Very nice.
So let's go ahead and let's throw out some D6s by having 5 explosions on him.
It's 3 or 2 from your last hit.
Since
from
your
last turn.
It says since your last turn. Would that not include the ones that I just impaled into it?
It does not. Those will apply on your next turn.
Okay, it should say from your last turn then.
Yeah, because it does say since.
I should change the wording on that. But yeah, only what you did last turn is what counts.
Well, then I am going to move 5, 10, or 5, sorry. 10, and then I am going to use my bonus action instead to hugify.
Okay.
And I will be expanding like that.
Okay. Are you doing the extra d6s or no?
No, because that was my bonus action.
Okay. Alright, next up we've got number 2 here. Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 35, 40 right here. And it's going to dash, actually. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 right here and get it all up in Miko's face. Go away.
Oh, God, it's my eye.
Grix, you're up.
Okay.
You are currently grappled and restrained by this thing.
I'll do my best to escape.
Alright, go for it. You can use acrobatics or athletics, which 29 is more than good enough. You use your action to break out.
Alright. Then I'll move, let's see, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30.
No, that would have been 30 right there, that one movement back one. Because those are stairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Alright.
Anything else?
You're not restrained anymore.
That's it.
Okay. Time Man, you're up.
Okay.
I want to cast Storm Sphere. I'll post it.
All right.
You do, because that sounds cool.
And let me draw my circle. 20-foot radius.
It's 40 feet across.
Something like this.
Do it, Magic Daddy.
Oh, hold on. Wait, how do I delete that?
You should be able to, under the select move, you should be able to grab it.
For some reason, I cannot grab it.
Either. Oh, you have to be really precise. You want me to delete it?
Oh, here. Wait, let me check. I don't think this is 40 feet.
That is not 40 feet. That's not even close.
That's half.
So it definitely needs to be wider.
Wait, can I expand it?
Yeah, a little. Just make it a little wider.
Can I expand it while it's already been created?
Yeah, you can. If you select it, you'll see a little box on the side there. Here, I'll do it. There we go. And up and down.
Needs to shrink a little bit.
Yeah, like that.
So I got 3 of them just barely in it.
Yep.
Your allies too.
Oh no, I'm an evocation wizard. They don't need to worry about that.
So, does it... Hold on, I'm reading it.
He gets to make them pockets, though.
Yeah, I'm curious about one thing. Can you post your spell sculpting?
Yeah.
Automatically succeed on their saving throws and they take no damage. Okay. So they don't take any damage and they do succeed on their saving throws, but they do still suffer the other effects of the spell.
Yeah, difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain, yes, for everyone in the area.
As well as the perception stuff, but I don't think that's really going to matter that much. Okay, so that area will be difficult terrain. Okay.
And I need all the creatures within to make a strength save.
Okay.
DC is 19.
It looks pretty huge.
3 rolls.
They look like big boys.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
First one succeeds. Or, first one fails, sorry. So, what happens to him? He takes damage?
So, oh my god, double 1. So,
oh my god.
Only the guy who fails
well.
takes 2 lightning damage.
Bludgeoning.
Wow.
However, I can at least make a attack from it.
Yeah, that was bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, he takes 2 bludgeoning damage.
And this is going at number 1.
Okay.
And I roll a 13.
A 13 is not good enough to hit, unfortunately.
I'm gonna move back a little bit, and that's it. I just miss everything.
Alright, well, here's hoping next turn goes better. Let's see. Number 4 now. It's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Sorry, Grix, going after you again.
Happens.
Alright, so it's going to do... It's close enough, so... It's gonna do a whip and then a bite. So, let's see if the whip is first.
It's
a 21 hit.
Yep.
Then it's going to bite you with advantage.
Yep.
Ooh, man. Big damage. Don't forget, you do have uncanny dodge.
True. True. Is this the right... Alright, fine. I don't have to... 12. Alright.
Alright, and then let's see, we have our next one here. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. It's gonna run past Grix though for 30 and 40. Does anything happen when it enters the sphere?
If it, hold on one second. If it ends its turn, it has to save.
Okay, well it's ending its turn, so it's still a strength save, right?
Yep, 19.
Alright, let's do it.
He's good. It's just difficult terrain in there.
Okay. Next up we have Tomoe.
Zoom, zoom. Let's go over here. Whoops. And then I believe from where she is.
Oh. You're doing your breath. Keep in mind, Grix cannot make the save right now.
But he would still only take half damage, right?
Evasion.
Yeah, can you post evasion? Because he is grappled and restrained right now.
You want me to post mine, or?
They're both the same.
Oh, that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw, so it wouldn't, because you're not allowed to make a dexterity saving throw. Well, no, because it is an effect that would allow you to, but you can't do it currently.
Yeah, he'll take half damage. It's just automatically half damage.
Okay, well, yeah. I mean, I'll attack 3. I'm gonna get 3 middle ones, so. Sorry, Grix.
No worries.
Does anything happen when I enter the purple sphere?
You begin to get a kind of a feeling, but it's not going to happen until the start of your next turn.
Got you. Alright, so, well, let's go bazooka breath.
Go for it. Alright, let's see. That's going to be 3 dex saves, right?
Yes.
Okay. And
I took damage.
your lightning breath, I don't think that's magical, is it?
Is it not?
Can you post your breath weapon?
No, a dragon's breath weapon is not magical, so they're not going to have
magical
advantage.
energy.
Shit.
Or did they change it?
It says exhalation of magical energy.
Oh, okay.
So
then they do have advantage on it.
Oh, damn it.
Right. Well, I tried to throw you a bone, but oh well.
Bad.
So it's not
Not changing
technically a
it now.
dragon.
2, 3. Wow, they didn't roll great. First one fails. So he's going to take 13. And what's half of 13?
12, 6.
6.
That'll be, yeah, 6 round down, I guess.
You always round down.
Yeah. Alright, and Grix takes 6 as well.
I did.
Anything else, Tomoe?
Let's see.
Future reference, if you intend to use your other attacks, you need to declare that ahead of time.
Yeah. I mean, all I have is my bonus action, and that one still counts as an attack, right?
Yeah, if you want to use your bonus, you can.
Alright, I'll just use my bow then to shoot this one right in front of me. Can I
Okay,
move
go for it. Yeah, you can move. Just remember, everything in the blue circle is difficult terrain.
Alright, there we go. I'll pop a shot from there.
Go for it. That's a hit for 9 piercing damage.
noise on
You see
the
the
other guy.
flesh starting to fall off of this thing as it becomes bloody.
Haha, yeah.
Right. Next up, we have number 5 over there. He's going to go 10, 20. He goes into the sphere, so I need to make a strength save, right?
Only at the end of his turn, if he ends it.
End of the turn. Okay. So,
Difficult terrain now.
25. Or no, that's 30. And that is 40. He's going to dash for 50. And he'll stop right there.
Alright, make a strength save.
Alright, yeah, you're starting to see that these things aren't too afraid of your spell.
Takes 9 lightning.
9 lightning. Are you sure it's lightning?
No, it's bludgeoning.
Pretty sure
Oh,
it's
wait. Yeah, it is bludgeoning.
Okay. 9 bludgeoning. Alright. Well, that's all it can do. Miko, you're up.
I am going to distance.
Sorry,
Yeah.
starting your turn, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. Wisdom saving throw. Don't tell me wrong, please.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay. You kind of start to feel this feeling of fear as this thing approaches you, but you manage to push it back. Make sure you mark this down from number... What is that? Number 2 here? You are unable to be affected by his aura now.
Okay.
He's not in your aura, dude.
No, I know. I'm not. I'm just putting that out there.
Okay. So I'm going. I made the great decision to disengage from this beast and run away.
Nothing wrong with the strategic retreat.
5. Oh, that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's all my movement, and so that was my action. So I am here now, and that is all that I'm doing.
Okay. Alright, next up we have number 6. It's going to go 10, 20, 30, 40 right here, and it's going to go after Tomoe with a whip and a bite.
Hey, I forgot.
Do I get my... They're within range. He's within range of me. I can do my Polar Master.
Go for it.
So I can make him do...
I've had to do a step back, actually.
Once it gets within... Well, yeah, once it enters my threat range.
Yep. Which with a spear is 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So do it.
I'm trying.
Come up.
I don't think spears have reach.
Spears.
Spears don't have reach.
Oh yeah, you messed up the formula there.
I literally copied and pasted it. I did not do anything else.
Spears don't have reach, by the way.
Oh. You missed the R in the thing.
Okay, hang on. That's not supposed to be 1 damage.
Again, spears don't have reach, so it'd be 5 feet.
Yes, they do.
I'm looking at it right now. Range, thrown, versatile.
Really?
Yeah. They
Oh my
count
goodness, they don't. Okay.
Yeah,
Wait,
they
Polar
just
Master?
count for Polar. They count for Polar Master, but they do not have reach.
Alright, well either way, it's moving right here, so you can still do it.
Nope. No, it does not. Glaive, halberd, quarterstaff.
No, it counts for Polar Master. It's errata.
Yeah.
Okay.
You still have the old version. If you go and look up Polar Master, it's just because the character is like a year or 2 old. If you actually look up Polar Master, spear is included in the list.
Okay, so I am going to go ahead and do this because it was supposed to be a D8. I'm just gonna roll the D8 and then just add +6.
Okay.
Alright, so 10. I had to fix that on all my things because for some reason it did not go through.
Oh, points of psychic damage, alright. Okay, now it's going to try to whip and bite Tamale. So let's see if the whip hits. It's a 17 hit, Tamale?
Nope.
Alright, then it's just going to try to bite you. It's an 18 hit.
Nope.
Alright, yeah. You managed to deftly dodge out of the way of both attacks. Very nice.
Flip it off in the meanwhile.
Alright, Meliodas, you're immune to being frightened, so you don't need to make any saves.
Strength save on that guy.
So the so does the crit save?
What crit save? What are you talking about?
He's being a shitlord.
Oh.
No, he's saying he needs that one guy
That
that ends
creature
his
needs to
turn.
make a strength save.
Oh, strength save. So you said crit save. I'm like, okay.
He's fine.
Alright, he's good.
Like crit save. What's a crit save? All right. Well, fuck. Do we see that their reach is only about 5 feet instead of 10 feet?
You can see with those whips that they can reach incredibly far with those whips. Roughly about 15 feet.
15 feet? Okay. Then I will step right here to get out of the block.
Okay. Yeah, we'll attack from number 5 there.
From number 5? They're both within 15 feet.
From where you were?
From where I am right now.
Yes, but you were within 10 feet of them.
Never mind.
The range is 15
Okay.
feet. Yeah. So I'm just trying to get in front of our little fox. And then I am going to... I'm going to... Yes. Is it within range, though? Fuck. Okay. God damn it. I guess it wouldn't help if he's already bound, so fuck it. I will cast Sanctuary on Miko.
Okay.
Good.
We still have an action if you want to take it.
I will ready an attack.
Are you sure?
If I don't know what you're asking here.
If you attack a creature,
No, if the warded creature.
that's it.
Yeah,
so
if
warded
the warded
creature
creature
attack.
makes an attack.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I will simply take the dodge action,
Okay.
and I will say, Grix, get the fuck back here.
I'm gonna delete Polearm Master and re-add it.
Yeah, you can delete and re-add it. You just drag it over.
I know. I'm just saying I'm doing that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll yell, Grix, get the fuck back here. And I am currently dodging, and that'll end my turn.
Let's see, we've got number 1 here, who is 10, 20 right here, going after Garrosh. Let's see. Oh, it is the start of a new round, so if you want to do your attack of opportunity, Garrosh, you can. Just keep in mind, you won't be able to do it for the rest of the round.
Yeah. Basically, once he gets within 10 feet of me, I can do that.
Within 5 feet. We're just over this.
What do you mean?
We just went over the fact that its spear does not have reach.
Yes, it does.
No,
Oh,
it
no,
doesn't.
you're right. My bad. I'm dumb. Don't worry.
Alright, go. Roll. 22 hits.
And I fixed it. Hey, max damage on the psychic damage.
Very nice. 17 damage to him. Okay, well, now he's going to...
Yep, and he can no longer move he has a speed of 0.
That's fine, he doesn't need it. Let's do a 1. Does 26 hit?
Yes, but I will go ahead and have, oh wait, no, I already used my thing. Never mind.
Yep, you already used your reaction. I'm going to be more strict about that, because I'm pretty sure people have been using multiple reactions in the middle of rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So, it wraps you up in the whip there, Garrosh, and you feel its piercings fuck you up pretty bad. Oh man, I missed the damage that it should have done to Grix. Oh well, we'll do it next time. So, it's now going to bite you with advantage.
Ooh, wow, that barely does. Actually, no, it doesn't, because I'm in Belarus's order.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, so that does not hit.
He tries to bite you, but you get your head just out of the way. Garrosh, it is now your turn, and before you do anything, you're going to take some piercing damage. There you go. Well, 4 piercing damage.
Okay. So, first things first, I'm going to use my action to break out.
Oh, it needs to make a strength save because it ended its turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's bad.
All right, roll your damage.
4 bludgeoning.
4. All right.
So doesn't it knock it prone too then?
No.
Okay, so now I'm going to break out.
You can try.
I certainly can try.
And you fail.
Wow. Okay, I'm still going to use my bonus action to blow his ass up with the 3 spears that are sticking into him.
Okay, go for it.
So it is multiple. It's just multiple 3d6s or 66s.
Yeah. So you don't have your shield on, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, 66.
I put it in the wrong thing. 25.
25 points of psychic damage to these things. As you see the 3 spearheads impaled into it burst, and it just shoots blood all over the place. This thing is brutalized.
They no longer have any thing.
And you can hear CIT from the ring kind of muffled beneath the whip saying, "That was incredible."
There's more to come as soon as I get out of this damn thing.
He says, "I'm so lit up and excited to be your traveling companion."
Always happy to have you here.
All right. Anything else, Garrosh? I think that's it.
That's everything that I can do.
All right. Number 2 here is going to take a step, and he's going to go after Velios. Whee! It's going to be with disadvantage. Whee! Let's see if the whip hits. Nope, a crit fail. So, and then he's going to try to bite you.
It's a miss.
Also a miss. Come on.
Strength save.
All right.
Every time he says it, I swear he's saying crit save.
Oh, he's good.
One thing. Well, he's
he did crit save.
He does crit save. Damn.
If you want to get technical, add 4 to that.
Oh, okay, no. okay, buddy.
I want to get real I accidentally rolled strength instead of a strength saving throw. Sorry. All right. Grix, you're up.
Okay. How tall is this?
How tall is what?
This thing?
That thing there is probably about 6 feet.
Okay. So I could probably definitely hide behind it?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I will action disengage. We'll go 5, 10, 20, 25, and I'll hide behind this.
Okay.
Did he escape from his? Did he escape from his binding?
I think he escaped, yeah, but he never unmarked himself.
Yeah, he did. That was acrobatics, but I'm pretty sure your bonus was stealth is more than enough.
Okay. Let me do.
So you're currently hidden from the creatures there.
Okay.
And you can kind of hear Death from the background there just laugh. All right. Anything else, Grix?
That'll be it for me.
All right, Time Man, you're up.
First thing we're gonna do is use my bonus action to shoot number 1 with the Storm Spear.
Okay, and don't forget to mark that you're concentrating, by the way.
Alright. That's lightning, by the way. I forgot to type it.
Okay, which one are you hitting?
Number 1, the one with the lowest health.
All right, that is going to be 13 points of lightning damage to him. He's really not looking good.
So it looks like lightning's pretty effective.
It looks to be normal effective.
Got it. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast. What number is this guy?
He is number 2.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Chain Lightning on him, and chain it to all of the ones in range, 6, 1, and 5.
I love Chain Lightning. It's one of my it's my favorite lightning spell. I don't know why it's my favorite.
big dick wizard moves.
All right. So I need to make how many deck saves?
4 deck saves from all of the lower ones, 6, 1, 5, and...
Alright, they will be in order from lowest number to highest number. 1, 2, 3, and a 4.
Wow. Only 1 fails, but they do take half if they succeed.
Okay. So, let's see. 1 is good, so what's half of 57?
That would be 28.
29.
It's 28, yeah.
Well, lucky you, Garrosh. You feel the grip of the whip loosen as number 1 dies. He only had 25 health remaining.
Noise.
Then, number 2 is taking 28. Then, number 5's taking 28. And then number 6 is taking a big, fat, chunky 57 points of damage.
Yes, sir.
He is bloodied.
Does the Necromancer have any reaction to this?
It says, note to self, need more lightning-resistant materials. Figured their magic resistance would be enough. Alright, anything else, Time In?
I'm actually gonna move back 2 more spaces.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Playing like a true wizard. Alright, let's go 10, 20, 30. Oh shit, I've been forgetting to make people do their saving throws too. Okay.
I'm within somebody else's aura.
Yeah, only...
Yeah, so Garrosh is fine. Tomoe won't be though on her turn.
Correct.
Let's see, that was 10, 20, 30,
Those
35.
It's difficult terrain.
Oh, right. 40 right there. Okay. Now, he needs to make a strength save. Boop.
He's good.
He's good. Next up, we have number 5 here. It's 10, 20, 30, 40 right here. And, ooh, he is within range. Sorry, not sorry, Garrosh. He's going to do 2 whip attacks against you.
Okay.
Well, if the first one hits, he can't do another one. But let's see. Okay. So you are now grappled and restrained. But that's all he's doing. Tomoe, I need a wisdom save.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Do it.
Let's do it. Don't shake your head. Shut up, Mark. You unconscious swine.
That's not good enough, unfortunately. Let's see.
You know what? I'm going to use a new feature I have then, Diamond Soul. I'm gonna spend a key point to re-roll that.
Augers. It's one of my favorite abilities. There
Nice.
you go. Okay. So make sure you. Oh wait, hold on. You're in range for another one, I think. Actually, let me take the aura off of this one now that it's dead. That'll make things easier.
I don't. Yeah. She is. I don't think.
Yeah,
she
just
is.
barely inside.
Barely in range.
Barely in it, yeah.
All right. I need another wisdom save, Tomoe.
Ooh, here we go.
She's not immune to fright yet.
Ouch. Nope. Okay. So you are immune to being frightened by number 6, but you are currently frightened by number 5. So make sure you mark that down.
Is it really per creature and not per creature type?
It is per creature in this case.
That is insane. Holy shit.
It literally says affected by the same one.
Wow.
Alright, so I'm just scared of number 5, you said?
Yeah, so as long as it is within line of sight for you, you have disadvantage on your attack, and you cannot move closer to it in any way.
Alrighty, then, ooh, that puts me in a pickle.
Just wait until you find out what the duration of this is.
In my head,
I kind of don't want to. I kind of just want to spend the action. You know, okay, yeah, I'm gonna play it safe this round. I'm going to spend an action to end the the fear.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to I use my bonus action to disengage. Actually, that'll cost me a key point though.
Yes.
And then once I disengage, I'm gonna go whoop.
Okay, and I will tell you, ending the fear this way does not make you immune to it.
Okay, understandable. But I will move here, and I guess that will be my turn.
Okay. Right now, we've got number 5 here. It's gonna go 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, and 40 right here. Alright. It is gonna make one whip attack against Velios. If it misses, it's gonna do 1 against Tomoe.
Okay. What if it hits?
The 19 hit?
Nope.
Alright. Normal against Tomoe. Oh my goodness. Why are my rolls so bad all of a sudden?
Lucky.
No. This was not part of the plan.
This
This was supposed to be easy, damn it!
wasn't a part of the plan.
Alright, Miko, you're up.
I'm going to go 5, 10, and okay, and then I'm going to cast Fairy Fire, which, yeah, it's a dexterity save? Yeah, saving throw. And 1 second, let me draw the box. I shall draw the box.
4x4 square, I believe.
You can do it.
Yeah, because it's...
Yeah.
It goes...
Did she just leave the threat range of 2 creatures?
No.
Oh,
Yes.
she did.
Yep.
She has Sanctuary on her, though.
She does, so they are going to try to make the attacks of opportunity.
She was right here.
Yeah, and now she's not.
Yeah. And that's 15 feet. So.
Yep. So, what do I need to roll, Velios?
Wisdom.
Okay, so 2 wisdom saves. Alright. 1, 2. Second one succeeds, I believe, right? Can't hear you.
The second one does succeed, yeah.
Okay, so, Miko, before you do anything, it's going to try to attack you with the whip. However, Tomoe is in the way, so you do have half cover.
Okay.
Plus 1 for AC as well.
Plus 2.
Oh, yeah.
So plus 3 in total.
Yeah, you're gonna go back to this spot right here, because as soon as you try to leave it, you're gonna get attacked. Ooh. Okay, that hits. I don't think you have an AC above 29.
No, I do not.
Unfortunately, you take 9 slashing damage, and you are grappled and restrained where you stand.
Okay, then I will take away the spot.
You can still cast
You can use your action to try to break out.
Okay. Oh, God, I'm so bad. Strength save. Strength.
No, it's not.
Oh, nimbleness.
It's not nimbleness. It's athletics or acrobatics.
And you can use acrobatics.
Alright, wait, what?
You have advantage, spot nimbleness, and you can use acrobatics.
Okay. Yes, I am going to try and break out of the little thingy.
Go for it.
Also, doesn't the... Do they just lose the attack if they fail the wisdom save?
No, they have to attack another creature.
Yep.
So they need
Which
to...
I typically target the person who is casting Sanctuary.
So you're going to click on advantage, and then you're going to... Then you click on acrobatics. If that's higher than your athletics.
Yeah, whichever one's higher is the one you want to go with.
Okay.
20 is good enough. You are able to break out of the whip, but that does use your action.
Can move, right?
Yeah, you can move.
Okay. Question. Could I, with my spider legs, walk on the side of this wall? Like, over, like, because this is like a wall thing, right? It dips down?
Oh, I thought she was talking about the overhang.
So I could walk.
You can go inside there. Just keep in mind, you'll have total coverage, so you'll need to come out of it in order to be able to attack them. Or cast spells or anything like that.
So then I am coming over here at 5, 10, 15, and I don't know how deep is the thing, like wide or...
It probably goes about 15 feet down if you wanted to.
So then I'm going to go, it was 5, 10...
Oh no, not 15, 10. I'm trying to imagine that in my mind.
Okay, so I guess I'm just going to go down the extra square. I'll write it down as if I went down 10 feet.
Okay.
So, did that creature that failed make another attack?
Oh right, it needs to. It will make an attack against Belios.
Okay.
With disadvantage because you're still dodging. It's a 19 hit?
Nope.
Alright. Okay. Anything else, Miko?
No, that's all I...
Number 6. Garrosh, are you currently grappled by the...
I believe...
If so, yeah.
I do not believe so. I forgot to mark myself.
I think he was grappled, and then something, and then we killed him.
Yeah, we killed it.
You were grappled by it.
Yeah.
So, in that case, it's going to skip right past you, Garrosh. It's going to go 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, right here. And it's going to go after Tomoe. Alright, let's see. It's going to be a whip. Oof, 28 hits.
Yes, it does.
Then, it's going to try to bite you, Tomoe. Both hit. It needed that advantage too, damn. Okay. Belios, you're lucky you're immune to frightened right now, because otherwise you'd be making 3 saves.
3 saves, yep. I'll take a step here, and I'm going to try and attack number 6 a few times.
I will provoke an attack of opportunity from both of them.
It will not. They've not only have they both used their opportunity attacks, but they're both within threat range.
Oh yeah, they have. That's right. But no, you're moving out of their threat range. They have a bite and a claw attack.
But their whip is 5, 10 feet, 15 feet.
It's 15 feet.
So
meaning they have a threat range of both 15 and 15, of both 15 and 5 feet.
Did not know that. Well, at least they've used their opportunity attacks. I will go ahead and... Yeah, I'm going to make 2 attacks, and then 3rd level smite if any of them hit.
Okay, go for it.
It is currently grappling, right? Or is that an effect?
It's using an ability, so you will not have advantage on these.
Okay, cool. I will make the 2 attacks. Here it comes. 1, 2, and here comes...
Second one hits.
Level 3 smite coming at him.
Go for it. Pound him.
Pounding him right in that little metal hole. Yeah, 13 extra radiant.
Okay, that's big damage. My goodness.
And then I'm gonna
I don't believe you get your improved Divine Smite damage, though, if you Divine Smite.
What?
I don't believe you get your improved damage, right?
No, I don't get the top damage on Smite. I only get the bottom, sorry.
You
And then...
Maker's Mantle, which is in there.
Yep.
Okay, that's big damage.
And then... If they're immune to something, then I can't smite on that, right?
If they are immune to something,
Even if
it's
it
not,
hits.
yeah, it's that you can choose not to, because you would know if the attack does damage or not.
But if it doesn't do damage, then the smite doesn't take hold?
Yeah, just you would know if the like if you have fire damage, then you would know.
If I'm going to attack him strictly with fire damage, will that and it could provoke a smite. If he doesn't take any fire damage, does that allow the smite?
If the attack hits, I believe so. Yes.
Okay, and I will go ahead and shield dash. That's not a frickin'.
Yeah, you can't
that's
smite
not
with your shield.
Yeah, my bad. Why do I keep thinking that? Yeah, I suppose from there, I will fucking he can bite me if I move, I think.
Yes, you can.
And next round is the start of a new opportunity attack for him, right?
Yep. You're the last person in the turn order.
Ew. I will go ahead and I have a bonus action, so I'm gonna fucking cast Sanctuary on Moe.
Alright. You lose Sanctuary.
There's another Sanctuary gone.
Rip.
Level 3 Mind Smite.
So Sanctuary's on who?
Moe.
Make sure you mark yourself, Tomoe.
And now I end my turn. No longer dodging.
That would have been the dead one. Garrosh, you're going to take some damage. 2d8. It's 5 piercing damage. It is your turn.
Alright, let's try and get the hell out of this.
I believe in you. You can do it.
Not
you really want to get out of it.
Not animal handling, you fucking retard.
This thing is looking at you and it's
drooling.
Yeah, it's not drooling anymore.
Well, yeah. Where's the advantage coming from?
I have advantage on strength checks.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, either one. Yeah, you break out. It's your action.
Yep. And I'm not exactly happy with that or this current situation. I am going to end my turn.
Okay. Next up, we have number 2 here, who is perfectly within range. He is going to make 1 attack against Velios, and if it misses, he'll make 1 against Tomoe. So, let's see here. Oof, I believe that hits.
Yes,
going to need a concentration check.
Alright. Let's see.
I'm not gonna say I'm glad it hit, but
Okay, you maintain Crusader's Mantle, but you are grappled and restrained. I swear, if Velios ends up being the one who experiences this ability, I'm gonna laugh, because it's always him.
Every time.
Every time there's some bullshit ability, it's always him first.
Well, I get to experience the cool ability. Think of that angle.
Karma, you deserve it.
I get to experience it. What do you mean? I happen to have it.
Oh, you'll be experiencing a lot very soon here.
Hey, quick question. Hang on, quick question.
What?
Sanctuary is a concentration spell.
No, it's not.
It's not? Okay.
Nope. Just lasts for a minute.
Number
I need to make a strength save.
Yeah.
Boop.
He's good.
He's good. Okay, Grix, you're up.
Okay. Alright. I guess we'll go, let's see.
If you're gonna go out in the open, you're gonna need another stealth check to sneak up behind him.
Okay.
Okay, a 35 is good.
Shit.
5, 10. We'll do 20, 30.
Right, if you're gonna attack him, you have advantage and sneak attack.
Okay. There we go.
Let's see here. A 20 definitely hits, and you do... That's cold damage, right?
Yes.
Alright. You see that it does pretty well against cold, so it's going to be half that. Let's see, that is 34, which is, what, 16?
17.
17, okay. 17 points of cold damage to it. And that does reveal your location to it. Alright, anything else?
I'll move 30 away. That'll be it.
Batman, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna shoot my Storm Lightning Bolt at 4.
Okay. 28's definitely a hit for 10 lightning damage.
It's my bonus action, and then I am going to cast the actual Lightning Bolt this way and hit these two.
Oh, okay. Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure that's gonna hit Grix.
I'm an evocation wizard.
All right, evocation. I'm a big dumb. You know, since you're an evocation, you can hit 3 of them.
Yeah.
Oh wait, if I move, I think here.
You could literally just stay right there and just fire straight ahead down this way, because it's, it comes from the corner. So it would come from this line. It's 5 feet wide, so yeah, it would hit 3 of them.
Wait, would that hit this guy too? If it's 5 feet, would hit 4?
Which guy?
No. They have to be in the square.
Yeah, no, they have to be in the square. But yeah, you could get all 3 of those if you stayed there and just fired from that corner.
I will do that.
Alright, let's do some dex saves.
And I'm gonna cast it at level, no, just level 3.
Okay.
Holy shit, I rolled high.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Wow, look at all those 6s. 4 6s and
God.
only 1 2. Oh my goodness. That's about as close to max damage as you're gonna get. Oh my god. Okay, well, hope I don't fail. 3 dex saves. 1, 2, 3. 1 failed.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Half on succeed.
So let's see here. That's going to be 22 to him. And 22 to him. And the one directly in front of you is going to get fried for 44 lightning damage.
Nice.
He's bloodied now too.
I'm also going to move further back.
Okay. I'm going to call you Time Man the Bloodier. You seem to be really good at bloodying creatures.
And I will end my turn now.
Alright. Time Man the Bloodletter. Alright.
Upon seeing a big lightning beam in one straight line, she's kind of like, ooh.
Ooh, pretty. Alright, number 4 is going to try 2 whip attacks against you, Grix. If it hits you, it's not going to do a second one. It's a 19 hit.
You're muted.
Okay. So, you are grappled and restrained by the whip, but it does not do a second attack against you. It's just 8 slashing. And that'll
I need to make a strength save.
It does indeed. Let's do it. Let's do it.
He's good.
Okay, yeah, he's good. Next up, we have number 5. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Garrosh. You're still grappled by this thing, aren't you?
No, I just broke out.
He's
Right. Okay, good.
30.
Good for you. So, it's just going to try to whip you some more. Actually, you know what? It can, so it's going to get closer. It's going to try a whip and a bite. Which I believe 24 hits.
It does.
And then a bite, which a 14 does not hit, but you are grappled and restrained again. Alright, Tomoe, you're up.
Oof.
I will mention you're still technically under the effect of the Frighten from 5, but you're immune to it as long as you are within Velios's aura.
You do have Sanctuary on you too.
Okay, word. I wouldn't be able to sneak a hand out to grab Velios, would I?
You can try the help action. It'll give him advantage on his next check.
Well, let's see. I have an idea, and I just need to grab him, lay a hand on him.
I know what you're trying to do, but in this case, that's going to be really difficult.
Breaking out would be
You can try it.
Oh yeah. You could. I mean, if you the lower the least resistance. How about that?
Wait, so would you have me do a roll for that, or?
Yes, it's basically going to be a contested grapple against the creature.
Got you. What am I rolling?
Grapple rolls, so either athletics or acrobatics, whichever you're better at.
Let's do acrobatics.
Right? Gotta beat a 23.
Ooh.
Wait, what?
I don't know what he's
Apparently
doing.
I'm more trained in athletics. Oh wait, no. Never mind.
Athletics or acrobatics? Pick one, whichever one's better. Oof, that is not good enough.
Yeah.
That was close, though. That was really close.
Shoot. And that would have been my action, huh?
Yep. No idea what she was trying to do.
I know exactly what she was trying to do. She's gonna try to grab you and then teleport you away.
It would have been cool.
She can't just touch me? I get you.
No.
Alright, then I guess I can't have to use a dodge action, can I?
You can if you use a key point.
Oh really? Well, I'm still restrained?
You're not restrained.
No. And you have sanctuary still on you.
You might be in the next turn. Who knows? By the way, I need you to do something. You're taking quite a while.
Sorry, I was looking back. Yeah, because I got hit by the 28.
When did you get hit? I'm confused. What are you talking about?
I got hit by this guy right here with a 28, and then he bit me. I took like 32 points of slashing damage.
What? Earlier though? No, that wasn't. You're not grappled. Just don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. Cool. Then in which case, I'm gonna slice this thing up. Oh wait, no, I used my action already. Yeah, bonus action dodge.
Okay. Good thing you need it, because number 5 is now going to try to whip Tomoe. And if he misses, he's going to try to whip Velios.
She's still got sanctuary on her.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Wait, so what is sanctuary?
Oh wait, actually Velios is currently wrapped up, so let's see how that goes. Let's see. Wisdom save, right?
Yep.
He's good. He's still going to go.
Then it's with disadvantage. Oh man, that's rough.
Still hits.
Yeah.
Alright, Tomoe, you are now grappled and restrained.
Ow.
Okay. Miko, you're up. Which one are you immune to, Miko?
Number 2?
Oh, okay. I need a wisdom save then.
Okay.
Which, man, if you fail this, you're in a really bad spot. Okay, good. You are now immune to number 6's fear.
Right? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I'm going to...
Yeah, you would not have been able to come back up.
Okay. I'm going to move 5, 10. I know it's down 10, so 15, 20 to get up here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to do action. And let's see. I hope this works. Cast Fairy Fire.
Okay. Where are you casting?
I'm going to cast it in this area. And that is I think that's
Okay.
it.
2 deck saves. 1, 2. Ooh, first one fails. All right. So
Doesn't the
number...
second one? Oh, it's the. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah. So this guy right here. What color do you want it to be?
Green, I get. Yeah, just green.
All right, he's glowing green now. Just make sure you mark that you're concentrating.
Yes, I'll mark that as well. And then I'm also, because I've only used 3. And then I'm gonna go like 12 down. So 20, 25. And I'm going to stay right there.
Alright.
She's going out of their effective range, isn't she?
No, the green is grappling me already, and I think number 6 is already grappling too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got 2 whips on. He's got a whip on me and Tomoe. How many whips does he have?
Yeah, number 6 is grappling Velios. They only have 1 whip, but unfortunately, Velios, remember that part where I said that you're going to be the first one to experience an effect?
Let's see it.
Sorry, bro. Okay. So we need to make athletics checks, both of us.
Okay.
You really, really, really want to win.
I want to make sure that I'm doing everything right here. Everything is right.
Oh no! That's not good.
Okay, let's see.
Can you beat a 28?
I have a +9, so if I crit.
Alright.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Hold on, I gotta read this.
That's tough, buddy.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So Velios, this thing takes you with the whip and it pulls you in. It grabs you with both hands and it starts munching down on you. And it engorges itself, and you are now completely within its body.
I just got bored.
Oh, you're gonna take a lot of vor damage now. Hold on. I gotta do a custom roll for this. Holy shit balls, that's a lot.
Here's my con save. It's a 14.
As you get engulfed by the maw, a mass of churning gears, razor teeth, and whirling blades get you, and you take this amount of slashing damage.
Okay, sounds good.
56.
I don't think I can do anything special with that.
And I don't think you can save concentration with that.
Half of 56. I rolled a 14, so I dropped Crusader's Mantle.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Okay, well, his turn.
That was technically an attack?
Yeah, that was its action to do that.
I'll yell, "God damn it, Garage!" as I'm getting sucked into this monster.
You blaming me?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because... Never mind.
So, while you're in this thing, Velios, you are able... Do you have a one-handed weapon?
I do have a one-handed weapon, yeah.
Okay, you are able to make attacks against its insides with disadvantage.
Okay, cool.
But you are stuck in there. There's pretty much no way to get out, unfortunately.
Would it be flanking if Garage and...
It is not.
Alright. Well, fuck it.
Okay, well that was his turn. Speaking of, Velios, hold on a second, I think... Oh my goodness. Oh wait, no, it's at his turn. Okay, good.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Alright.
We're being cut, pierced, and bludgeoned on from every direction right now.
Is there any way for me to escape this at all?
No, you are stuck in here.
Permanently?
Until the creature dies.
Okay, and he's going to be making attacks against me?
No, you're just going to be taking damage every time it's his turn.
Okay,
you need to get out of here as fast as you can.
But I can't. Let's see.
And you can attack it, did I not?
Yeah. Let's see here.
That's rare for a creature to have a d20 as damage.
Yeah, it is super rare, but that's what it calls for.
I am going to...
That's spicy as fuck.
It is super spicy. That's why I was saying you really want to succeed on this.
I'm going to cast Thunderous Smite, and I'm going to swing at this guy as much as I can.
Okay, it is with disadvantage.
Disadvantage, sure. And then if it hits, I'm going to second level smite him.
Go for it.
Here it comes. Can I two-hand the one-handed weapon?
No, it has to be one-handed.
Alright, here it comes. Oh, 1. That's
Oh my goodness. A 21 hits, and so does an 18.
Alright, here comes second level smite.
Alright. I will mention they are resistant to cold damage.
Okay. Are they resistant to radiant? It's only the 14, not the 3.
Okay, so which one are you doing the smite on?
The one that hit.
They both hit.
Oh, I can smite on both, right? Okay.
Yeah, if you want.
I'll smite on both then. Here comes another level 2.
Alright, go for it.
18.
Okay.
That was actually really good.
So you don't have Crusader's Mantle, and it's still turned on for all of these.
Oh shit, I'm sorry, man.
And you've got Improved Divine Smite on both of these.
I do have, well, I should have Improved Divine Smite on.
So it's just 4, and then 3.
And then it's going to need to make a strength saving throw.
Yep. Well, hold on, it might not, it depends on if you kill it or not. Let's find out. 14.
Okay.
Oh no, you're not going to kill it, so it doesn't need to. But it is brutalized. You actually, from your thrashing around with your weapon, you see like a light kind of come in as you open up some of the insides of its body.
And it took the additional 11 thunder damage as well?
Yes. This thing is barely standing.
Okay,
So it needs to make a strength save, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Strength save. It's good.
Okay, so it doesn't say that Sanctuary requires sight.
No, it doesn't. You can maintain it on Tomoe.
Well, she has it currently on her.
But she did she not cause
No,
damage?
She didn't cause any damage yet.
Alright, who wants to take over for Grix?
Grix has to leave?
Yep.
Oh no.